Gamers! Gameroos. Gamerooskies. Gamabooskies. That's not a word. Gamerooski. Then again, Gamerooskies isn't a word. Hi, everyone. Greetings, travelers. I have caught you on your journey today to the Niko Man Islands. Yes, indeed. Detective Niko Boy is back on the case, and let me tell you, my logic is so hot, you'd hardly believe that I'm single and lonely. That's a lot. My logic is infallible, Shattered. You have no idea. How do I, what the heck? Whoa! Twitch, what did you do? Oh, okay. Are we good? Oh! Oh, I didn't plan for this to come up. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Where is he? When the Ace Attorney is great. That's awesome. Oh god. We're gonna get to that, Elysia. I started a little early, so I made sure I could get through this case tonight. Because I looked up, I looked. Okay, I'm gonna pause the music for. I want to groove. I lied. When this song is over, we will start. I looked up the length of this case. Okay, and the case the other night, if you don't stream it, like usually it would take your average person, like your average dude who's not streaming, just playing the game normally, 3.5 hours. Which is like, what the? Most case ones are an hour and a half tops. In the first Phoenix Wright game, it's like half an hour. But I looked up the length of the second case, and it's 4 hours. So it's a little bit longer, but I started an hour earlier. Ah, you can't get past the old Niko boy. My logic. So good. I'm so excited to play this game, you guys. I don't want to say I don't get excited to play games on stream, but I haven't been this excited to play a game on stream in a long time. Like a lot of games I played, I'm like, this is a good time. I'm having fun, but I'm not like, yeah. I'm not like foaming at the mouth for, I don't know, what do I play? What have I played recently? A Donkey Kong Country, like, you know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. Alright guys, we got 3 minutes. What do you guys want to talk about for 3 minutes? Chat, what do you think of the current socioeconomic situation in America? There's only one right answer. No, turn that down for a second. Stinky? No, Swiler. Do you not know the reference? Do you not know the reference? All right, we're gonna watch this instead of the music then. Nobody understood the reference. How do you feel about the current socioeconomic climate in America? Hang on.
Hey, how do you?
How do you feel about the current socioeconomic political climate in America?
Hey, how do you feel about the current socioeconomic climate in America?
I think hamburgers and cheeseburgers work well with fries.
Well said. He thinks hamburgers and cheeseburgers work well together with fries. So you guys can't hear this. Hang on. I gotta go back. Then I'll make you hear it here. There you go. It's so groovy. What a good song. You guys ready? I'm freaking ready. Let me tell you. I'm ready. I think hamburgers and cheeseburgers work well with fries. Okay, we're just gonna rewatch the cutscene because we already watched it last time, but I like the cutscene and they're cool and they're well done. So we're gonna do it again. They're only like 2 minutes, then we're gonna start the case. It's the case of the speckled band, apparently. I don't know what that means, but while I was looking up the case earlier, I found out that this was an actual Sherlock Holmes like mystery. Start flying from this save data? Yes. Cutscene? Yes. It's like an actual Sherlock Holmes mystery. The Adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band. Oh.
In a corner of that small, dark room, Sholmes and I waited with bated breath.
Oh.
In time, there came from the ventilator a hiss and a soft, almost growl-like sound.
A growl.
Suddenly, Sholmes sprang into action, lashing furiously with his cane at a point in the darkness.
That's right.
"You see it, Wilson?" he yelled, his tense voice reverberating through the air. I raised my dark lantern shutter, and the room slowly came into view. Sholmes was staring intently at one particular corner.
What's in the corner?
Whispering to me.
What's in the corner?
The victim's most perplexing final words. The speckled band.
The speckled band.
I believe this is the terrible coil to which you referred, Wilson. In front of us was an enormous adder.
An adder!
Its bared as it threatened to strike. It truly was the most terrible speckled band I had ever seen.
That is technically a speckled band, because it's band-like and it's speckled. Wow, Niko, great job. Great observation, Niko. Hang on. Is my controller charged? Hang on, you guys. Hang on. Is my controller charged? Hang on. Hey! Yeah. Yeah. Do you want to skip this? No. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There he is. There he is.
So then, let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this
Curious murder.
Pray, do excuse me. The cabin door was bolted from the inside when the man was killed. No marks to suggest the in any way.
I just realized something.
This would appear to be a locked room mystery. In his final
Who's on the floor right now?
A message on the floor.
Who's dead?
Almost certainly with the ink from this upset bottle.
Uh-oh. Please don't tell me this is what I think it is.
So the
They're sussy.
And the letters are well formed, suggesting he was compos mentis at the time.
Compos mentis.
This is a most extraordinary script. And evidently not penned by the same hand as this message. In fact, I deduce it was written by someone of a different nationality.
Ooh. So they weren't Russian. Gun.
This paper seal was placed just prior to the incident by the victim himself, I would venture.
Ooh.
Well,
There's a sussy baka in there.
Who are you, and what do you think you're doing here?
No one must touch before maritime police come. We must wait.
that won't be necessary.
That
You
won't
see,
be necessary.
In less than 5 seconds from now, I will reveal the killer to you.
Oh.
What? Don't be absurd. This is murder. I need cabin locked from inside.
Ah, yes, the
Locked room mystery is the second case. Okay.
You don't mean the culprit is in there?
Maybe.
Who are you, and where have you come from?
I'm a great British consultant detective, the only one
Yes.
in the
Everyone here is a sussy baka.
world. Herlock Sholmes.
Herlock Sholmes. Father.
You must have heard of me.
Ooh. Alright. Run it and gun it, baby. I'm not gonna say anything more, but I really hope that what I thought I saw in like a split second was not what I thought I saw. But we'll see once this case starts. My head is throbbing. What's going on? Something's not right here. There's trouble in the air. There's a trouble brewing. I'm on a boat. Am I on the boat? I'm on the boat. I am. Who is this? Oh, it's okay. It's me. Ryunosuke. I can't move. Why? What? What? I'm in. What the? Why am I in here? Yeah. Did he get charged with another murder? Is he? Is he getting accused of another murder? There's no way. So you wake up now, Who? Oh, hello. We had to drag you out of the wardrobe? So that was me in the wardrobe? Oh, no, they're gonna accuse me. I do not believe how you could not wake up. You are a true cold-blooded man. What? You found me then. Ah, we found you. And now you pay. Criminal. These guys are Russian, apparently. How long are you hiding in that tiny wardrobe? Sorry. Why was he hiding in there? Now you've been found. It is time to admit your crimes. Unless you want to find out how cold the ocean is. No, I tell you everything. There's only one thing I'd like to know from you. Who? Is this Sherlock? Is this Herlock? No, not Sherlock. That's totally not Sherlock. Oh, Sussy. Why did you do it? Why did you take his life? What? Mrs. Sato? Wait, what did you just say? I'm getting accused of another murder again? We're literally... Okay, main characters have been accused of murder in Phoenix Wright games. Don't get me wrong, okay? The main character. Phoenix has been accused of murder. Maya's been accused of murder many times. Okay, she's been accused like 5 times by now. Me, but never twice in a row. Take his life. Where is he? Where's Kazuma? Oh no, this is what I thought I saw in the cutscene. Is my boy not? Oh no. You pretend you do not know you are a wolf in the sheep's pelt? Oh jeez. Oh my gosh, are they pulling? Oh jeez. Wait, so your like mentor best friend is dead already? That wouldn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Kazuma-san's body was discovered not long ago. I mean, the music is bumping. Well, that actually sucks. That doesn't make any sense. That literally... How does... Where are we right now? I know we're on a boat, but why? Here in this very cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. His body? It's a locked room mystery. Okay, please. Do not try to tell us you were doing this terrible thing in your sleep. Kazuma's dead. Where is he? He's dead? And these handcuffs. Surely you don't think Yeah, they found you unconscious, apparently. I have to know. Why did you take Kazuma-sama's life? What? Answer me, please. I didn't do it, Sussy. No. No! Elysia, turn down your quality. Or if there is transcoding, there might not be. Kazuma, it was just 2 short weeks ago. Are you sure about this? Won't we get in trouble? What? What is happening? Don't you find it fun being a stowaway? Besides, how else could you come to England with me to study? Oh, hey. It was really something else when you brought your luggage in here earlier, though. The way that Russian crewman just tossed your traveling case onto the floor. I thought I was gonna die. Yes, I still can't quite believe that. I really didn't think you'd be able to fit inside my trunk. You must be even less of a man than you look. Hey, honestly, I thought I'd broken every bone in my body. So I'm on the boat. Well, it's about 50 days until we dock in Great Britain. 50 days?! Jeez. But if you confine yourself to my cabin here, I don't expect anyone will discover you. Ugh, I hope not. I get the feeling those Russians wouldn't be very forgiving of a stowaway. Okay, so whoever the murderer is must have known. Or we already know that they must have known I was on board as well. They had to have known. That's huge. That limits it to, like, such a small fraction already. They're a sturdy bunch, that's for sure. What I want to know is, why do we need to keep it a secret from the young lady? Young lady? Oh, Sussy? From our faithful judicial assistant Mikatoba, you mean? From your close friend, more to the point. Surely we could confide in her, couldn't we? I don't believe she'd give me away. No, but if she knew what we'd done, that would make her guilty by association. Hey. And we're partners, right, cowboy? It's best only you and I know about this. I suppose so. Anyways, it's about time that the steward is supposed to come and clean the cabin. Get in the cupboard. I know it's cramped, but you better get in there, I think. It won't be for long. And anyway, compared to hiding inside my traveling case, it'll be a breeze. Yes. But what if the steward decides to open the wardrobe for some reason? Then I'll be in for it. Stop worrying! I'll tell you what. Why don't you write keep out or something on this piece of paper? Keep out! Then I can stick it over the wardrobe door since you're inside. Or once you're inside. I don't know. Oh, well, I'm getting in. We've only been at sea for about 15 days. How can this have happened? We were supposed to be going on this adventure to England. Together. Well, that's clearly not happening anymore. I guess this does make sense, because you're the main protagonist once you get to England, where it would normally be him, and he's not there in any of the trailers once you get to England. So I guess I should have seen that coming. We leave you at the next port. Stay quiet until then. Don't make more trouble for yourself. Murderer! I'm not a murderer! Ah, you said before. You said you admit everything about your crimes. No, that's not right. I mean, yes, I did stow away on the ship, but... Murdering my best friend? No one else could have done it. Admit the truth. I mean, there's a vent up on the wall, but, I mean, that doesn't look very sneakable. Susato-san. I don't think she likes me. I wonder why. Please tell me what happened. I need to know. Very well. But there's something I would like to ask of you, too. Those eyes. She's... Sussy, ready to destroy. Search and destroy, Sussy mode. This nightmare is getting worse by the minute. I suppose all I can do is try to find out what really happened. Yeah, investigation. Oh, we're talking. Let's do this one first. Kazuma's death. I still don't... That doesn't make sense. Why would they make such a good theme for someone who lasts one case? That doesn't make sense. That does not make sense. He really has been killed, hasn't he? This isn't just a bad dream. And these handcuffs. They think I did it? They think I'm Kazuma's killer? When they found him, the cabin was locked from the inside. She's the murderer. You can tell from her murderous eyes. Well, she's mad at me because one of her friends got killed. And she thinks it's me, the apparent better friend than her to him. There's no access to the cabin via porthole window. And the bolt on the door can't be operated from outside. In other words, after the crime, the culprit couldn't have escaped these four walls. I guarantee... Okay, there is... Okay, clearly they did, but we're just gonna have to find out how. What? Or to put it another way, the culprit can only have been somebody inside this cabin. Well, there were those 2 sailors. But they were in after the investigation started. Or do you have some other explanation? I don't. I was passed out, apparently. This is impossible. How did he die, then? What happened exactly? Are you still going to deny the charge, even despite the circumstances? Please, Sato-san, you have to tell me! The cause of death is still undetermined. Okay. They don't know how he died? Who's to say... Okay, he's... Is he... He's dead, right? Okay, I assume we're gonna see him. Because all I see is the outline. I'm like, where would they have taken the body on this boat? I don't suppose we shall learn more until an expert has been consulted at our next port of call. So presumably that means there were no obvious external signs of injury. That's true, yes. What? Okay, so the only reason they're accusing me is because I was in the room. Okay, so it's just gonna be figuring out how someone got out of the room. Can't anyone tell me what actually happened here in this cabin? I don't understand it. Why would anyone want to kill Kazuma? Presumably that's something you know the answer to better than anyone. Please! Sussy! Whatever you say, you were here in the cabin after all. Well, yes, I was, but... Oh, we were passed out, weren't we? I was gonna say, later in the case, we're probably gonna have a flashback to in the wardrobe. And it's gonna be like, what's that rustling outside? Is that... I heard the break of a pot and the scurrying of a mouse, and that mouse smelled cheese and I smell like cheese because I haven't showered in 15 days. And then so the mouse means that the murderer snuck in here through a tiny hole in the wall like Tom and Jerry. I don't know. I'm just... He would always wake before dawn and do his training first thing in the morning. I was waiting outside his cabin, as I have every day so far on this voyage. But this morning, he did not come. I sensed that he wouldn't. Does that mean he was already dead when Susato-san arrived at his cabin door, I wonder? I knocked, but there was no reply. And I started to become worried, so I went to find a member of the crew. The crewman forced the cabin door open, and when we managed to get inside... Who was the crewman? Okay... He did not... That's written in Russian. Okay, you can't see it. Here. This is written in Russian, according to the cutscene. Kazuma doesn't know Russian. I mean, maybe he does. I don't know. Maybe he does. And the white tape now shows exactly where he was found, I suppose. I had no idea anything had happened. I must have been asleep in the wardrobe somehow. Yeah, why'd you... I wish it wasn't the case, but that's just very hard to believe. This is all very hard to believe for me, too. Trust me. Now, I've told you everything that I know. So it's my turn to ask you a question. Yes, alright. Yeah, what's up, sussy? Still throbbing. Did I get hit or something? Stow away. Why are you even on board the ship, Naruto-san? You said something before about being a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, yeah. I'm afraid that's true. It's been 2 weeks since we left Japan now, and I've been shut up in this cabin the entire time. That would be 50 days in a room. Oh, without seeing the sun? Dude, that would mess with your body so much. If you literally, like, how would... I mean, you'd keep track of time because Kazuma would leave and tell you what time it was and, like, feed you and stuff. But, like, a room with no windows? Like, oh my god. For 50 days? How could you have occupied Kazuma-sama's cabin for so long without him noticing? No, that would have been impossible, obviously. Yes, of course. Naturally. Duh. Kazuma invited me. He wanted us to go to England together. He actually asked you? But why? I'm afraid. I don't really know the reason myself. No, not just in a room. A room with no windows. There's no sun. Because your body's like, has like an internal clock. And it uses the sun, like how bright it is outside, to determine when it's time for sleep and when it's time to like be awake. Like, in general. It's not like a solid rule, but like, It's why, like, before you go to bed, using your phone, like, the blue light from the screen is bad for you. Because that's the light you see when you're supposed to be awake. So your body's really confused and it gets stressed out. And so, like, you know, like, if there was no windows, there'd be no, like, natural light at all. Which would mess with your bod. I don't understand. I don't either. Kazuma, why do you want this? What's the real reason? Why'd you go to such extreme lengths to smuggle me to England with you? Oh, okay, at least we get to hear his theme again. It's an idea that's been on my mind ever since the end of that incredible trial. I think I told you then, didn't I? That you ought to become a lawyer yourself. Well, yes, you did say that. But I didn't think you were serious. You have a talent for it, I can assure you of that. But I've never really thought about becoming a lawyer. Well, that's something you can decide for yourself. London is at the spearhead of cultural development, the center of the world in many ways. There can't be any harm seeing such an important place with your own eyes, can there? Well, no, definitely not. But on a personal level, if you were to become a lawyer, then... dude, did you just get here? Did you just get here, dude? I got some bad news. If you're to become a lawyer, then don't... Then what? Nothing. Forget it. What is he planning? Kazuma-sama he was always saying the same thing. That he wanted to change the Japanese legal system. Perhaps he thought that he could do that with you. Sussy. Yes, maybe. But something's still bothering me a little. The look in his eyes then was darker than I've ever seen it before. He wouldn't want to tell me something. Why? But he needs me for something? What's the bad news? Don't worry about it. Sussy-san. I'm sorry that we kept it a secret from you. My stowing away on the ship, I mean. If I know Kazuma-sama, I expect he was trying to protect me. To avoid me becoming guilty by association. How did you know that? That's exactly right, yes. Word perfect, in fact. Do. Yeah. If you're not the culprit, then tell me. What happened last night here in this cabin? So basically what this case is, we literally just started to. But what this case is a locked room mystery. It was only me and Kazuma in this locked room. And to prevent being... okay, so, I gotta back up. I am a stowaway on this ship because there was only 2 tickets to London and Kazuma and Sussy are going. Or like 2... like, verified you can go to Britain. But Kazuma's like, no, you're coming with me. I'm gonna put you in my suitcase. So I'm a stowaway. And so I can't leave this cabin. So whenever anyone else comes in this cabin, I have to hide. So I was hiding in the wardrobe behind my camera. From, like, him leaving the cabin or, like, someone coming in. And so, but we don't really know that much details yet because apparently the room was locked from the inside, which means no one could have gotten in and out. And apparently it was only him and I in the room. So, I mean, it's definitely not only him and I in the room. But, you know. So, you know, we'll figure that out. Well, the thing is, I don't really remember. Kazuma brought me something to eat, just like he always did. Okay, yep. And then I got myself into that wardrobe over there, like I always did. After that, I fell asleep. I guess. He's really dead, though? Apparently. I mean, we still haven't seen his body yet. All we see is the tape on the ground right there. So deeply that you didn't even stir when Kazuma-sama was killed? Well, yes. I know it sounds unbelievable, really, I do. But it's the truth. And they think I'm the murderer again. Because I was the only one in the room. If only I'd woken up, then perhaps I wouldn't be in this predicament. And for some reason, my head's still throbbing like anything. Really? Good job, Olivia. Tasty. Is something wrong? Oh, no, it's please, forget it. Sato-san, you have to believe me, I didn't do it. Believe me! I really don't want to doubt you. But the trouble is, there is no one else who could possibly have done this. But here's the thing. This is what they said. He had no obvious signs of, like trauma on him. He died, and there was no marks of, like, killing. So it must have been something that wasn't hit or shoot or slice or stab. Kazuma, I don't understand. Why? Why did this have to happen? Is that blood or grape juice? That's ink. That is ink. Or like a quill. Don't try to go anywhere. You're the perpetrator of this crime. You can't leave. I can't allow that to happen. I'm sorry. Kazuma was killed right under my nose here. And I didn't do anything to stop it. And now I'm supposed to just sit around? My hands tied while whoever did this walks free? No, I can't allow that to happen. You might have just slept walk and just walked around with like a, I don't know. Wait, well, he couldn't have. I was going to say walk around with a knife, but he didn't get stabbed. There was no signs of trauma on him. Huh. Well, what do you propose that we do then? I'm going to investigate. I'm going to find out exactly what happened here. I'm going to work out who took Kazuma's life and how and why they did it. So I'm sorry, but you're going to have to excuse me. Yeah! What? What? Did she just ninja kick me? Did she just like... Whoa! Did Sasato just beat the shit out of me? That was a Sasato takedown? Okay, so she knows ninjutsu. A Sasato what? What martial art form is that? I'm gonna need you to prove it. How? What do you want me to prove? Yes, your innocence. I need evidence. But how am I supposed to? Have you forgotten already? What you achieved just a few weeks ago? You successfully defended yourself in a court of law. Yes, I did. I did do that thing you said. She expected me to present some conclusive evidence. What do I got? I have to get Sasato-san to believe me. I'll show her some evidence right now that proves I'm not guilty of this awful crime. What is this? University caller, Ace Attorney.
Yes!
Yes! Alright then, how about this? You can't trick me with something irrelevant like better try to come up with I just wanted to see what she'd say. Otherwise I get the feeling she'll throw me on the floor all over again. Susato's insane. The way, well, in a good way. Not literally crazy. She's like... Spinjitzu crazy. I don't even know. Okay, yeah.
Yes!
That's the only thing I can do. Tell me, when I was discovered in the wardrobe before, was this piece of paper stuck over the doors? Oh, yes, it was. I remember it clearly. I thought so. Kazuma, I'm gonna move... Can I move my camera like a little bit down? I can't really. Hang on. I want to like fit this like right in there. No, I don't think it's gonna work. I'm gonna cover up a little bit. That's fine. It's fine. Just in case the cabin steward or another crew member decided to look inside. So naturally, you did the same last night as well. Ah, yes, of course. The gentleman who discovered you peeled that sign from the wardrobe doors before he opened them. But if I were truly the culprit, I couldn't have climbed back inside the wardrobe and stuck this on the outside of the doors on my own. Yes, that's quite true. Like, literally this right here is, like, enough to... I don't know. It's not enough to, like, prove me in court that I'm innocent, because there's no one else in the room. But it's pretty... Like, yeah. How did I do that? It's impossible that I killed Kazuma. Sussy, can I get up now? Am I just, like, laying upside down, like... Like, looking at her right now? Is that what's going on? Well, even if you are sprawled hopelessly on the floor, I can see why Kazuma-sama thought so highly of you. Thank you, Susato-san. Now, do you think perhaps you could help me up? Yeah. Why'd you beat me up? Well, in the light of that evidence, I don't see any reason why I should stop you from investigating it in here, at least. Okay, so you finally believe me. I'm sorry, no. What? I'm not sure yet. I can't rule out the possibility you use some sort of conjuring trick to put the sign back in position. What, she think I am, a magician? No. Maybe. For now, I suggest you investigate as thoroughly as possible in here. I'll do the same. Alright, let's get to work, Susato-san. Please don't misunderstand me. I still have my doubts. Oh. I shall be here watching you to make sure you do nothing that might disturb the crime scene. I wouldn't want you using your conjuring tricks to destroy evidence, for example. Right. Uh-huh. Susato Giga Chat. Susato's pretty cool. Well, anyways, I should make a start on investigating here. Okay. Kazuma, I swear, I will avenge your death. Alright, well, let's get to investigating. Alright, here we go. Examine. Hey, bud. What's this guy doing? Perhaps I should see what this Russian crewman makes of the scene of the crime. Excuse me. What? I was wondering how it's going. The investigation, I mean. Grandmother told me Japanese people do not make jokes, but it is not true, I see. Sorry? the criminal. Because all the boatmen are Russian. And so they are criminal. Oh. The criminal asking investigator for information about this crime. Very funny. Oh. It wasn't supposed to be a joke. He doesn't appear to be laughing either. He's convinced you're guilty. You might have useful information, though. I have to keep trying. So last night, did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all? Don't look at me like that. Niet! Of course not. Now back to corner of room and make silent. I get to use my terrible Russian accent for this case. I say no more to you. Did I hit a nerve? Just for a minute there, he seemed a little flustered. He saw something. I don't know what he saw, but he saw something. Oh dear, that won't do. Oh, what's the matter? Susato-san. Whenever I'm examining things, I always find myself so focused I forget to look around properly. Ah, yes, that's not good. I don't suppose you're as foolish as me in that regard, are you, Naruhodo-san? Maybe. I mean, I gotta keep examining, right? Oh. I'm sure you're careful to look around using the Baba Booey, yes? Yes, I am. Now let's investigate all corners of the cabin. Okay, I will do that. Yes, let's do that. I agree. I suppose my field of vision has been rather small until now. Yeah, I wonder how... Sword. I wonder how he died. That's Kazuma-sama's precious sword. He never went anywhere without it. Yes, he was always saying. The Japanese man's katana is his soul. I believe he had to work very hard to convince the government to allow him to bring it on this trip. I suppose that shows just how important it was to him. And now he's gone. But I'm not ready to let his spirit go just yet. Actually, where is he, though? Because... I mean, Herlocke Sholmes is not here. And he was here. And there was another sailor in the room. During the investigation. And they're not here anymore. Okay. What's this? That's my dinner from last night. A roast chicken. It was really tasty. Tasty treat. Yes, it was very delicious, wasn't it? But, did you eat it on the floor here? I'm not a dog, Susato-san. I ate at the table, of course. Which begs the question of when and how the plate ended up on the floor. Well, the tablecloth is clearly, like, pulled or messed up or whatever. But Kazuma-sama didn't like chicken at all, did he? No, that's right. So he didn't touch it. Which meant all the more for me. Oh no, does that mean Kazuma spent his last night on Earth with an empty belly? This is so sad. It's just too horrible. I suddenly have a guilty conscience and an achy stomach. Tablecloth. It's been, like, yanked. There's nothing on this table at all. The plate and cutlery are all over the floor for some reason. Yes, it's strange. Last night when I went to sleep, I'm sure everything was still. No, wait a minute. What is it? That's funny. I can't seem to remember anything about what happened after dinner at all. After dinner, okay. So maybe I got like goo goo gaga gassed, and they made me pass out by some. Maybe in the vents they put goo goo gaga gas in here. I don't know. So then perhaps you are responsible for what happened to Kazuma-sama. I don't know. Somehow I passed out, or I don't remember anything. No, I didn't do it, lady. What's that? What's that right there? What do you think this is? It looks like a broken piece of glassware. Whatever the thing was, it appears to have broken clean in two. What is that? Glass is such a beautiful color. Looks like a cute little netsuke? I don't know how to pronounce that. Fastener from a kimono outfit. I'm not sure that sounds like Kazuma. You wouldn't have secretly carried a cute little trinket like this around with him, would he? I mean, maybe he had a girlfriend. And the mark beside it, what is it, I wonder? It's sort of like a brick, a brick-like hue? Okay, it's just like a skid mark. Yes, right, it's the color of brick, isn't it? Even though I don't see anything of the same color anywhere else here in the cabin. Huh, okay. What's this? These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Buria. Is that a pun? Buria. Buria. Gonna bury ya. It's essentially a list of requests from the captain to all passengers on board. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. I have a sword. Or he had a sword. So that's clearly against the rules. What? Why are you staring at me? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Are you more of a dangerous object or a... I consider myself a very dangerous object. Very sharp, very pointy. Get too close. Bah! I get you. But I can be a pet, too. I can't decide. One thing's for sure. Either way, I wasn't supposed to be in here. Ah. Books. The books have fallen over on the shelf. Look. Okay, so the boat tipped. They toppled all the same way. And what's this? A statue of some god of the sea? Although he's fallen over as well. Yes, it's almost as if the whale... wait, it's almost as if the whole shelf has been ransacked and everything mown down at once. Wait, so if the boat tipped that way... Like, okay, well, on the camera that way... That means it would have tipped so that in a way that I would have fallen out of the cabin. Or out of the wardrobe. Boat tipped over and sword stabbed in the chest. No, there's no trauma wound. There's no wound. He died of something else. Huh. But if the boat did tip the way the books went, that does mean that I would have fallen out of the wardrobe. Perhaps it was Kazuma-sama doing his morning sword training, do you think? I seriously doubt it. And perhaps... it was you, Naruto-san. In a fit of rage. Yeah, I get very mad sometimes. What can I say? I wouldn't have bothered leaving the wardrobe just to mess up a few books and a statue. Could the way these things have been thrown about have anything to do with this case? Yes, absolutely. Well, I'll just set everything straight again. I don't like to see a mess. Okay, Sasato. Alright. Did Kazuma write that before he died? It looks like it's written in ink. He must have knocked the ink pot from the desk when he collapsed onto the floor. But why would he collapse onto the floor? What does that say? Okay, this is definitely probably saying something else in a weird way. Go dab ball. I'm reading it backwards. Bo deb ba bo no bope bope ball. Bopey ball. I don't know. Poor Kazuma-sama. No doubt he was in terrifying pain. It's almost unbearable to imagine it. Wait, what hand did he use? The right hand? Is he a right-handed swordsman? I suppose he was trying to leave some kind of a clue in his final moments. If he's not a right-handed swordsman, that could be a clue. I'm sorry, partner, but I can't read your writing. Apparently it's in a different language. Rappy-prob. I don't think that's Japanese, Naruto-san. What? Then what language is it? Thanks to admit it, but I don't know. It's not a foreign script I'm familiar with. What does it mean, I wonder? I don't know. Inky Jinky? Okay, trunk. That's a very large traveling case, isn't it? Yes, it carries a lot of memories for me. Memories? What do you mean? Well, he was in there for like a day. That's actually how I was stowed away on this vessel. I was brought on board inside that case. Ah, yes, I see it says "this way up" in Japanese. Which in hindsight, I should have realized the foreign crewman wouldn't be able to read. I was turned over and over and over, and I was tossed on the floor in here. Oh dear, being a stowaway isn't as romantic as it sounds. Well, it was less painful than a Sasato takedown. Okay, quick question. Wouldn't he have run out of air in a sealed suitcase? Okay, I don't even know. Who knows? Why am I not the dead one? Desk. This is where dear Kazuma-sama would have sat whenever he was writing. What was he writing? London Diary. Or Kazuma. He didn't even make it to his destination. Looks as though his last entry is incomplete. Which means, what? He was in the middle of writing it when the incident happened. Let's see what it says. Could be a valuable clue. Hiya! Oh, I just got Sasato'd. That's out of the question. What? Kazuma-sama may have departed from this world, but you may not read his private thoughts. But what if it's something important? Something relevant to the case? You can't just Sasato take down me. Alright, I won't read it. She just didn't respond. She really is. She does not take shit from anyone. Or Kazuma-sama. Kazuma had a sword, and I would be less afraid of him than I am of her. I don't like prying into people's personal matters either. But in this case, isn't the need for clues more important? Yes. It is. But, what else is there? This thing. Light? Anything there's not a check mark. A wardrobe, obviously. I assume we're gonna open it. It's some 2 weeks since we set sail from Japan. Have you really been living in that wardrobe the entire time, Naruto-san? I think living isn't quite the right description. Oh, no, I suppose not. Although it must have been rather exciting making this voyage in your own secret hideout. The trouble was, I never knew when a member of the crew might come in. So yeah, I did basically have to live in the wardrobe, and last night was no exception. But because of that, you had no idea what was happening out here in the cabin. Yes. Didn't. No, sadly not. Okay, bed. Scroll? This is, yes, it's a bell cord contraption, I think. What? What do you mean, contraption? I read about it in a book I was studying that talked about life in Great Britain. Large households often have bell cords like this, which you can pull to ring a bell to summon servants. Okay. Really, that sounds almost magical. Okay, so that's in a common. Murderer maybe rang it when they were leaving? I don't know. Because they clearly left. And there's a vent for an imposter to leave on the top left. And let's just say there's only one person in this room that's a little, how should I put it? A little sussy? Shall we give it a little try? Yes. In the interest of cultural research, obviously. Yes, Sasato, of course. Ding dong! Anything? I suppose nobody comes for lowly Japanese people. No, I'm sure it's just that everyone is busy, that's all. What about the Sussy Baka vent up here? I think that's some kind of opening for a ventilator. A hole through which fresh air can circulate into the cabin. Isn't that a little odd? What do you mean? Well, this ventilator, if that's what it is, looks like it must connect to the next door cabin. Yes, it would appear to. You're right. But if its purpose is to allow fresh air into the room, surely it should be connected to the outside. Yeah! That's true. Perhaps it's so that rain and spray don't find their way when the seas are rough or something like that. I suppose. Maybe that's it. Oh! What? What? Hello? Hey, bud. What are you doing over there? Okay. As far as I can tell, well, I know who that is. That's our boy. As far as I can tell, it looks like he might be European. Oh, how did he? What is he doing? You noticed the man too, haven't you? I have no idea who he is or how he got in here, but he looks suspicious and tall. Suspiciously tall. Dude, I agree. This is Agent 47. Now, Hoda-san, don't tell me. You really not know who that is? Well, no. I don't have any foreign friends or acquaintances. Yeah, why would he know? I know who that is. There's something very unusual about him. And he's investigating Kazuma's desk, or is he just playing on it? I can't tell. Well, in that case, we simply must talk with him. Am I just imagining it, or does Susato-san almost look uncontrollably excited? By the way, I expect that you've noticed already, but just in case. If you press A on people when they're in the crosshairs, you can converse with them. Yes, 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 yes. I'll get that suspiciously tall gentleman in my sights and see what he has to say for himself. Oh, please do. Oh, she's excited. She's very excited. Hey, bud. What are you doing over there? Excuse me. Excuse me, do you have a moment? Shh! This is a critical point of my investigation! Man's just ass up looking at a drawer. What? Maybe I should leave him alone. He seems a little unfriendly. Yes, perhaps that would be for the best. Oh! Greetings! I hope I haven't kept you too long. Arr! Oh. What exactly were you doing on Kazuma's desk just now? This theme's kind of bumping. Ah, I see. Fascinating. Sorry? What do you see? It feels like he's looking right through me. Oh, yes. Everything is clear now. The train of reasoning has run its course. My deductions have crystallized. You have been to Afghanistan, I perceive. Just recently returned, if I'm not mistaken. How did he know? Sorry? What? And now, with venturing toward foreign climes, you find yourself in the most troubling predicament. Oh, well, that's true at least. But how? How the deuce did I know that, perhaps? It was really a most elementary deduction, hardly worth explaining. Have you perhaps managed to deduce anything else? But of course, a great many things! Yes, he has. There's no mystery, my dear madam. For example, you have fled your native land of Russia, as you are a merciless revolutionary. Ah, ha 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 ha! You caught me. You leave 16 victims of assassination in your wake and now travel to England to blow up the Crystal Tower. Damn, he's good. And when the beribboned occupant of this very cabin discovered your identity, you ended his life too. Yes, I believe that summarizes the facts beautifully. No need to hide the truth now. Nothing to deceive these eyes. Okay. Just to be clear, you're talking about me, are you? You are talking to me? Certainly I am. Do you see another in this cabin who fits the bill? A Russian assassin with 16 victims to his name? I don't. I don't even see one person who fits the bill. Unless it's you. Sussy? Sussy? So it's true. It was you who did this to Kazuma-sama. What? And well, plotting a revolution, and you're plotting a revolution too. I am? It's shameful behavior, Naruto-san. Absolutely wicked. No, listen. There's no way I. Hi-ya! I just got sussied. Now explain yourself. Tell me everything. This is ridiculous. Okay. All right. How could you do it? For pity's sake, open your eyes. I'm not a Russian revolutionary. Obviously, I'm literally a Japanese schoolboy. Oh, forgive me. And as for you, what kind of deduction was that? You were just saying the first thing that came into your head. He's like, yeah. Ah, but was I not right? With venturing toward foreign climes, you do find yourself in a most troubling predicament, do you not? Well, yeah, maybe. Ah, there you have it, you see. What do you make of that, hmm? Well, to be honest, this ship is en route to England. No. The ship is en route to England. I'm handcuffed at the scene of the murder. I like giving Holmes or Sholmes an accent, and the Russian dudes an accent, but everyone else I don't like giving an accent, really. I just feel like he is funnier if he's British. Or it's funnier. So I'm not really sure what you'd call deduction. It's more of just observation. Ah, yes. Indeed, an observation, my dear boy, is the basis of all deduction. My method is founded upon the observation of trifles, you see. I announce my findings with a brassy certitude. And more often than not, I'm right. Ha! I don't think you introduced yourself. Ah, my apologies. How remiss of me. My name is Baron von Poopenstein. I'm none other than the greatest detective of the century, known to men and women of the world over. The inimitable Herlocke Sholmes. So it really is you, the actual Herlocke Sholmes? I almost said Herlocke. The very same! The inimitable actual Herlocke Sholmes! Gosh! You know this man, Susato-san? You know him? Yeah, I don't. Hi, Liz. I am good because I'm playing a game that I enjoy. And that's all I need. The most famous detective in the world never heard of Son. Of course I do. There's nobody who hasn't heard of him. What planet have I been living on, then? You must ask him what he's deduced. Well, he just told me I've murdered 16 people. People have worked out the entire case already, I'm sure. Really? Why do I feel uneasy about this? What do you got for me, Holmes? Great detective. So, you're a great detective, are you? Sorry, what was your name again? Indeed, I'm none other than the one and only Herlocke Sholmes. Oh, I see. You're German. Herlocke. No hair. I mean, I have hair. Please call me Sholmes. You do have hair. You can read all about my exploits in this exciting London publication. Ah, yes, Rance magazine, full of wonderful short stories and interest articles from Great Britain. British? I never miss an issue. I have it sent from England especially. Ah, yes, here it is. The Adventures of Herlocke Sholmes. I keep saying Herlocke. So you're the protagonist in a series of short stories, then? Indeed I am. And you've read so many of your own stories, you've started to think you really are a detective. Make no mistake, I'm not the poor deluded fellow you take me for. Your inference is backward. Backward? My trusty biographer records my greatest detecting achievements and chronicles them into a magazine. You have a biographer, do you? Doesn't everyone? Mine goes by the name of Dr. Wilson, presently keeping shop in London. Dr. Wilson's dead. I got bad news for you, Sholmes. Dr. Wilson's kind of not feeling too good. I must say, thanks to that publication, I've been fantastically busy of late. Why, at this very moment, I'm returning from Asia, having solved the mystery of a cursed royal crown. Really? I can't work out whether I should take this man seriously or not. Deduction, you see, to me, is a science, logical reasoning in its purest form. A science? Really? The astute observer notices even the most subtle of reactions in his subject. Do you? Do you really? A furtive glance, a twitch of a muscle, a slight inclination of the posture. Fingernails, arm sleeves, furrows on the skin. All these things are data. British! I'm not even doing a British accent. This is the voice I've given him. This is the voice I'm going with. I don't know how to British. British! Right. And she trained... And the trained logician makes deductions from this data in the blink of an eye. The ultimate conclusion is, without fail, the truth! As I demonstrated only a few short moments ago. How can he look me in the eye and claim that? Dude, this guy is, like, on next level game right now. So you see, I have a turn for both observation and for deduction and fame. That's what makes me the one and only Herlocke Sholmes. Kazuma's death. Have you managed to deduce anything about this particular case yet? No, I can't talk in an accent with Naruto. Have I managed to deduce anything, my dear fellow? What do you suppose discovered the culprit in his most cunning hiding place? That's right. It was none other than the great detective before you now, Mr. Herlocke Sholmes. Ah, I see. In other words, I only saw because of him. Yeah. When I became anxious about Kazuma-sama this morning, I summoned all the crew members to force the cabin door open. And I concealed myself among their number, gaining entry into the scene of the crime. Yes, luckily for luckily for everyone, the great detective Herlocke Sholmes was on board. And the handcuffs seem to be an excellent fit, Mr. Naruto. Arrgh! You get it? Because we're on a ship? He's a pirate. That was a joke. Very moment I laid my eyes on the scene, 2 facts were immediately apparent to me. Oh, really? 2 facts, you say? Fact number 1, I farted. Fact number 2, there might have been a little poop in it. Mr. Holmes, tell us, please. What 2 facts were apparent when you came to the cabin this morning? Yes, but first, let us be precise. The 2 facts in question were immediately apparent to me. Yes, I understand, but what were they? Allow me to elucidate. Yeah, elucidate me. 2 facts I deduced from a mere momentary glance at the scene of the crime were as follows. Number 1, the cabin was locked from within, rendering escape of the culprit out of the question. Number 2, the victim was Russian and killed following a dispute with an acquaintance. Hold on, Mr. Sholmes. What made you think the victim was Russian? Observe the dying message left by the victim on the floor. Wow! What is that? That's Russian word for wardrobe. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Do you really think Kazuma-sama would have left a dying message in Russian? In the final moments, many find their native tongue filling their head. Oh no! In the final moments, many find their native tongue in their head for this young man Russian. Kazuma was Russian? No, he wasn't. He was not Russian. This guy is... What are you being... You're being weird right now. Initially, I considered Garderob. Yeah, Garderob. Yeah, the... Thought it was English. The name of the killer. A certain Robert God, perhaps. With the interest of thoroughness, I decided it wouldn't be wrong to not look inside the wardrobe there, at least. Where you found Mr. Naruto sleeping soundly. Quite so! I found you, the renowned Russian revolutionary killer! Why is it that I'm Russian too? Why am I Russian? I observed that you were wearing the same attire as the victim. In other words, you were acquainted. And if my memory serves, that outfit is traditionally dress of Russian people. No! Oh, we met Sholmes. We met him he was ass up in the air when we met him, Elysia. You have no idea. Our school uniforms are the traditional dress of the Russian people? I had no idea. Are you just believing him, Susato? Susato, you've been so, like quick-witted and smart up until this point, and you can drop-kick ninjutsu kick me. And you're gonna believe this man? And I had no idea a detective could get something so wrong. I took a photograph of the victim and the message, and I might analyze it for possible hidden details. Oh yeah, you take a picture with, like, your goggles. Oh, there he is. Yeah, okay, well, there's a picture of the body, but where is he? Well, I assume they took the body, because they usually do. You usually don't investigate when the body's out. That wouldn't make sense. This was taken immediately after the young man was discovered, before the body was removed. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes, Kazuma had already been taken away when I woke up. This is the first time I've actually seen him like this. He doesn't feel too good. Are you alright, Mr. Naruto? Oh, yes, thank you. Photograph, okay, well, we got it, that's good. Evidence. Evidence! Can I ask you something, Mr. Sholmes? What, pray? You mentioned Russia before as well, didn't you? You know, when you said I was a fearsome revolutionary fleeing from Russia and all of that. Yeah. Ah, yes, the train of reasoning that led me to the truth. Would you mind explaining that train of reasoning to me, you think? Kopipapo! Certainly, if it interests you. If it interests you. How many times? I'm not Russian and I don't speak Russian. Your deduction just now. Can we talk about your deduction before? The things you concluded about me, I mean? No, Sholmes isn't dumb. I firmly believe that he's not dumb, and he's actually really smart, and he's just, like, goobing. He's being a goober. Ah, the now famously accurate, troubling predicament you find yourself in. Actually, it was the other details that I was more hoping to discuss. You know, the merciless Russian revolutionary and assassin of 16 part? Yeah, apparently, according to this guy, I've killed 16 people. Ah, yes, the more sordid details. It was a fairly commonplace deduction. Here we have this morning's paper. The main headline reads... What's the main headline? Ooh. Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. Ooh. That is a Russian if I've ever seen one. This vessel made a port call Shanghai yesterday, and last night, the young Russian was murdered. Wait, Shanghai was mentioned in the case before this. They said that the lady we found guilty in case 1 was being shipped off to Shanghai. Shanghai. How do you pronounce that? Am I pronouncing it right? Shanghai? Shanghai? I don't know. I think that's how you pronounce it. Since when was Kazuma a Russian? No, he's not. Sounds like Mr. Sholmes has concluded he was Russian because of what Kazuma-sama wrote on the floor. It was a simple act of reasoning that the culprit of this crime was the merciless revolutionary. Shanghai? Yes. So I got it right? Shanghai? Ken Boy, Kenson, Brenson, Bunsen, Menson. One who would kill the very man who helped him to escape this true identity. It's covered. Yes, you! Villain Bolshevik! I am... What's his pun? So is villain Bolshevik? Is that like bullshit? No, how could it be me? I don't look anything. What the? I don't even look like that guy. Well, you are a fearsome revolutionary after all. Therefore, you have no doubt learned to revolutionize your appearance as well. Please. And I might add, your name does not appear on the ship's passenger list. Need I say more? Well, that's because I'm a stowaway, you dummy. What about the other details? The 16 victims of assassination and blowing up the Crystal Tower. Yeah, what? What? Excuse you? Ah, yes, the journalist clearly interviewed the man and printed all those particulars in the article. The deeds of the man have perpetrated thus far, and those he is plotting. Yes, everything about the revolutionary Bolshevik was included. There can be no mistake. Revolutionaries usually greeted interviews with newspaper reporters, I wonder? And what about the part where you said I was just returning from Afghanistan? Yeah. It also quite clearly stated here in the article. Bolshevik has recently returned after a period of subversive activities in a war-torn region of Afghanistan. What's going on, Ken? I've never used GitHub, because I'm not a programmy boy. I assume that's what you're using it for. I don't know. Where even is it anyways? That's this Afghanistan place. Yeah. Here, take this paper for yourself. A little memento of this great deduction. Oh, thanks. I've absorbed all this of interest
to me within its pages, but I see no rubbish bin nearby.
Okay. How much random bet we're gonna see his diary? I don't know if we're gonna see his diary, but obviously we're gonna prove that we're not Russian.
And you may find the article on the back of the page of interest as well.
On the back?
Cast your eye over it sometime if the interest takes you.
Though you may need someone to interpret. It's all written in Russian. I couldn't hope to read it. But I suppose it wouldn't hurt to just glance at the article. Maybe there might be a picture or two. Picture? Picture? What you were just investigating. Yeah, what were you just investigating? Were you investigating the diary? Before we started talking, you were investigating Kazuma's desk, weren't you? Kazuma? Ah, yes, the victim.
Oh, ah, yes, the victim.
You notice anything useful? Anything at all?
Observe for a moment. The desktop of the victim.
The desktop?
British.
Ah, good theme.
We see that the victim was engaged in penning some text. London diary. Kazuma was keeping notes of the trip.
No. Ah, but...
I don't think I should read his private writings. It could upset people.
No, that's not Holmes. That's me. I gotta pay attention to who's talking.
Tragic! It's something you ought to perhaps elucidate before the act of reading it.
You mean you've read it already?
It is my business to know what other people do not.
Yes, believe it or not, I know a
smattering of Japanese.
Oh, I see. Well, you're about to know what a Susato takedown is. Oh, is Sussy Baka about to go nuts? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, because she loves him. She's like fangirling right now. Susato-san? Aren't you gonna throw the detective with one of your trademark takedowns? Sorry, not host. What on earth do you mean? Life is so unfair.
Anyway, to return to the matter at hand, namely, this diary belonged to the victim. It would appear the final sentence is incomplete, as though the author were cut short. Tell me, what is the nature of the writing? Pray be precise as to details.
Oh, but I thought you knew Japanese.
A smattering, dear boy, a smattering.
Oh, I'm sorry. He only knows a smattering.
Sayonara bonsai mikado. Nado. I trust you're suitably impressed.
I'm impressed by that. He said nado. My man threw out the nado.
But this diary is littered with complicated-looking characters, of which I can read precisely none.
So what was all that showing off before then, huh? If you'd be so kind to show me, I'd be happy to read it to you, Mr. Sholmes.
Okay. I'm much obliged, my dear madam.
I have noticed that Sherlock Holmes has significantly... Or not Sherlock Holmes. Herlock Sholmes has significantly more animations than every other character so far. He has a lot of animations so far. The final entry here is Kazuma-sama's diary consists of just 2 short sentences. So the first reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. Okay. A whistling sound.
These are very deep waters. Pray, go on.
The second sentence reads, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Okay. The case is called the case of the... What's it called? The something speckled band. That's the name of the case. Speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Okay. A speckled band? What on earth does that mean? I have no idea. I've never heard that expression before.
The ventilator grill, you say? The man was presumably referring
to the imposter vent. The lattice there on the wall, which connects to the adjoining cabin. Yes, the adjoining cabin. No, the adjoining cabin. Zuma's diary has been entered into the court record. Awesome. Brilliant.
So, I believe I've given you enough to consider for the time being at least.
Do you have somewhere to go?
As it happens, the victim's writing in his diary have piqued my interest. The matter warrants further investigation, I believe. If I'm still too long, the seasickness takes hold. Oh, I suppose. You're thinking of investigating the cabin next door, which the ventilator connects to. Great detectives are a curious breed. Our minds rebel at stagnation. We crave mental exhaustion.
Bro, he's saying big words right now. No, this isn't Herlocke's theme. I've listened to the OST. This is not Herlocke's theme. Herlocke's theme was playing earlier, but this is not Herlocke's theme.
So yes, I intend to investigate. Hence, the truth will become clear soon enough. You think perhaps that we could go with you?
This is the theme of deduction.
No, that would be somewhat complicated.
What? But why?
A simple glance at your wrist should reveal the answer.
Handcuff. Coin Man or Shocklock Hermes? What?
After all, you're a prime suspect in the matter.
No. There's no point in trying to turn it into a question. You're the one who decided I was the culprit in the first place.
Whatever do you mean? I have no recollection of naming you as the culprit at any point.
What? You said I killed 16 people. You must be joking. You said I did it only a moment ago.
Dear me, you're clearly misguided.
I would have no cause to say such a thing. Well, actually, Mr. Sholmes, I did hear you say that too.
You're quite sure? Well, that's very strange. I wouldn't have said you had the face of a criminal, you know. Not really.
So what, were you looking at my knees before? Some great detective you are.
Well, anyway, that was then and this is now. What do you mean? What I mean, sir, is this. If you are the culprit, then you must play the part more convincingly. Roll over and accept your fate!
Yeah, this is going to be in one of his stories, Naruto. Now he's just being plain rude. Yeah. Now he's just being mean. And off he goes, having just laughed in my face. His sense of humor is as twisted as his name. Naruto-san. What are you standing there for? We must go and investigate the cabin next door as well. Aren't you forgetting something? What about these? Yeah! Oh, she's gonna sussy Baka handcuffs? After Kazuma-sama spent his dying moments struggling to leave us a clue, you're willing to give up? You're gonna roll over and accept your fate? If you gave me any choice in the rolling over part. Yeah. I think we still have some investigation to finish off in here first, don't we? Let's carry on examining what we can do in this cabin while we wait for a chance to slip next door. Good idea. Oh no, I didn't get out. Situation doesn't look good for me, but there are still things I can do to help myself. I owe it to Kazuma to do everything I can to find a way out of this, and bring the real culprit to justice. Alright. Well, let's examine. I don't know what we still have to examine, but there's clearly something. Chair. There's something we haven't examined yet. I don't know what it is, but we're missing something. If we see a check mark, that means we've done it. So that's good. Misato Giga Chad? Not as Giga Chad as the judge, but she's pretty good. Oh, this thing. Seigi? The Japanese word for justice. The brushstrokes are straight and true, just like Kazuma. Yes, calling his calligraphy always was a reflection of his heart. Yes, yes. It's you! Can you really look those characters without feeling shame, knowing who drew them so thoughtfully? Bro, I didn't kill him. Of course I can't. I mean, I'm innocent, so why shouldn't I be able to? Even though you stowed away on the ship? Yeah. Hey, you're gonna bring that up, aren't you? I can't win. Door. When I went for help and the crewmate forced the door open, he broke the lock. This bolt had been firmly closed. It's quite a small bolt and not particularly sturdy, and it just slides across to secure the door shut. Things you can do to help yourself. 1. Eat a balanced diet. 2. Good night's sleep. C. Escape handcuffs. I'm gonna ninjutsu spin kick these handcuffs right off my bod. Abel, you have no idea. Also, hi, Abel. Why did we stow away on the ship anyways? Because Kazuma wanted to sneak us to Great Britain with him. But he didn't have the ticket for us. He only had one for him. He wanted us to go with him. But still, with the door bolted, there would be no way to get in or out of the cabin, that's for sure. It's no wonder why everyone suspects me. Don't look at me like that! When she glares at me like that, I feel tense up and down my spine. She's angry. I remember reading once in a detective novel, the culprit used a needle and a thread to draw a bolt across from outside the room in a situation like this. Okay. Yes, that's a clever trick, isn't it? I'm an avid reader of detective stories myself. The door of this cabin and the frame are made of metal, and they seal together perfectly. There would be no possibility of using a needle and thread trick here, I'm afraid. When she glares at me like that, I feel pins and needles all up and down. Why is she staring at me like that? Oh. Wait a minute. I know that guy. Is that the guy from Case 1? The crewman, do you mean? He wasn't there before, was he? That's what I thought. Why don't we try talking to him? Probably because I'm likely to get yelled at again. But I suppose I could try. That's the guy from Case 1, isn't it? Or I'm only seeing him from the side. Is that... It is him. Is something wrong, Naruto-san? Oh no, it's just that the crewman's standing by the door. I can't but feeling like I've seen him somewhere before. He's an international agent. Yeah, that makes sense why he's here. Wasn't Case 1 the case with Swan Lady? Yeah. And she got sent to Shanghai to go on trial there. And right now, we just talked about how we made a stop at the Shanghai port to pick up someone. And who's on the boat here? An international police agent. From Case 1. Excuse me, sir. Did I tell Shane hi? I did. I put in a good word for you too, Abel. Yes. What can I do for you? Yeah, it is him. He's still holding his arm out like he's still a waiter. I recognize that face, but it can't be. It's definitely him. Why are you bleeding out of your mouth? Can we please explain this? I didn't know you were here, Inspector Hasnaga. Is this like the Dick Gumshoe of this game? Is this like the detective of this game? Hello again. What are you doing here? I think that should be my line. I think that should be my line. I was so stunned when I saw you. My heart stopped. Nearly stopped, I hope. I received some special orders to go undercover as a member of the crew and aboard the ship. Again? I have no idea, Abel. I literally have no idea what he's doing. He's been doing it for a long time now. You certainly seem to enjoy undercover work, Inspector. If there's anything I can do to help you, please ask. Never expected to see this man on board. Perhaps his presence can help me out of this hopeless situation. Bro, you have literally, like, major health problems. Special orders. What are your special orders this time, Inspector? Yes, and why are you dressed as a member of the crew? Yeah. I'm so sorry. Sir? This is all my fault. I take full responsibility. For what? For murder? My orders were to act as Asagi-san's bodyguard. What? He was a target? Uh-oh. Wait, so who was targeting him? If we know who was targeting him, we can say who the murder was. Like, we can narrow it down at least. It was Minister of Justice Jigoku? who pushed for this overseas study tour to go ahead. And he entrusted me with ensuring that Asogi-san reached Great Britain without being assassinated. What? So he was being targeted the whole time? Who and why? How could he that have assassinated? How could that have even been a possibility? I'm not sure. These are complicated times. There are tensions between the world's greatest powers. Minister Jugoku said we should be prepared for all eventualities. This is incredible. I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama was assassinated? Kazuma-sama was. Yeah. Obviously, we couldn't give Asogi-san a visible security escort. Which is why I'm undercover now, posing as one of the crew. I see. And I didn't take my eyes off him the entire time we've been on board, and from morning until night every day. Okay? But I never imagined it would happen here, inside his own cabin, not here on the first class deck. Yeah. How did he get Baba Booeyed? I don't get it. I've failed miserably at my assignment, and Asogi-san is dead as a result. You watched him 24/7, that's right. Everybody poops, dude. Everybody poops. Nothing weird about it. It's just everybody poops. I'm a disgrace, and all I can do is humbly apologize. Inspector. If there's anything at all I can do to help now, just say the word. Permission to investigate. The ship. We're doing what we can to investigate Kazuma's death ourselves. I thought you might be. You didn't do it, did you? You're not the killer? Of course not. We'd really like to investigate the cabin next door. Yes, so we need to be allowed out of this cabin. I'm sorry. What? You've been deemed a risk to the ship's safety. If you move to even touch the handle of the cabin door, that stormy-looking seaman over there would surely snap your neck in two. I suppose I'm not just a stowaway now. They think I'm a murderer as well. Would it be possible to give me something to work with, do you think? I'm gonna need something persuasive. Ooh. Tell him to take the fall. Yeah, you let your guy get killed. Just say you did it. Let me out of here. What? What do you mean? If I had a solid reason why the door next door cabin should be investigated, for example, I'd do everything I could to persuade the captain to allow it. Really, I'd lay my own life on the line if I had to. Oh, really? You'd lay your own life on the line? Say you did it. But I don't see how. You ate too fast, Elysia. There may be a way. What? The imposter went through the vent. And let's just say there's only one person in the room that is acting, how should I put it? A little sussy. a little sus. I think of how you tried to persuade me. Yes. You're presenting me with a piece of evidence that you already had in your possession. Evidence! It's just the same as when you were in court. You must have done it many times during your trial. Let me select the present panel. Sussy. Yeah, she's very sussy. In more ways than one. And choose some evidence that Inspector Hosonaga could use. So, evidence that would give us a viable reason to investigate the next door cabin, is it? Okay. Sure. So I gotta present to him now. I have to give him... wardrobe. It's this thing, right? It's just his diary, I'm pretty sure. Oh, hello. Hello, lady. Dancer lady. Okay. Lady dancer. Diary. What's that? It's Kazuma's diary. What are you saying, Taurus? What are you smoking? Before he died, Kazuma-sama wrote something rather strange in his diary. Oh, him? You think he's holding a fake cigarette? Strange in what way? I mean, a little bit. He wrote, what looks like some kind of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. A speckled band. That is strange. Yes. I was trying to work out what he meant by that. But what I'd like to know is... Now tell me, the ventilator, is it? You're very astute, Inspector. Astute is a fun word. You know, I like that word. It's got ass and toot in it. It's kind of like the word charcuterie. The word charcuterie is one of my favorite words in the English dictionary. It's got chart and cooter in it. Alright, I'm going to play the game now. The ventilator clearly joins the next room's door cabin. That's right. So if we can investigate in there, you might be able to work out what the speckled band was. Yeah, what's a speckled band? How's the deck construction? Slow, but steady. Alright then. I can't leave this cabin at the moment. I'm stuck here until we arrive at the next port. Captain has given me some strict orders to guard the scene of the crime, you see. I'll have to entrust the investigation to you. Really? You're willing to do that? Yes. Yes, as long as you don't leave the first-class cabin area. I'm afraid I can't remove those handcuffs, though. But what about the captain? Aren't you going against his direct orders? Yeah. I don't think he cares. I'm a man of my word. And I promise you that I'll lay my life on the line if that's what it takes to convince the captain. Yo, this guy, he's a real one. After all, I failed to keep Asogi-san safe. This is the least I can do. Thank you. Let's seize the moment then, Naruhodo. Naruhodo-san. Now is the time to seize the day. Just select move and we can leave this cabin at last. What's that song from that I was just singing? That's Newsies, right? Lay down the odds and seize the day. Yeah, that's Newsies. When did the Newsies happen? What time, like, year was that? Like, in actual time. Not in, like, when did it come out? Like, when was the real story? Wasn't that in, like, the 20s or something? I don't even know. Because this game's taking place in the 1890s. So part of me was like, maybe Disney's Newsies is happening right now in America. Move, alright, let's see if we can find out. Okay, we gotta go. Move. I hope so. I think it'd be very funny. Okay, we're out. Is that a mousetrap in the corner? What is that? SCS Buria. First class cabin passageway. Woo! I'm finally out of that cabin. I have to admit, this isn't quite what I was expecting. It's less spacious out here than I thought it would be. And this is the most luxurious accommodation. What are you saying, Alicia? I am confusion. Yes, indeed. Zuma-san was being sent to this study tour by the government. Yes. That's why he was being put in a first-class cabin. Yeah, but he was also being stalked by an assassin, apparently. Even still, this is about twice as large as my accommodations in steerage. Really? That must be awful. Ooh, big man. Look over there. That's another crewman keeping watch. And he looks enormous, even if he's sitting down. Next to him leads to the second-class accommodation. I suppose he's making sure that no one comes in here who shouldn't. I suppose. Like people in handcuffs. Yeah. Naruhodo-san, you look like a little boy visiting a toy shop for the first time. I would have thought you'd be used to the ship by now. We've been at sea for 2 weeks already. Well, yes, I know, but the thing is, I was inside Kazuma's trunk when I first came aboard. Okay, and ever since then I've been shut up inside that little wardrobe. It must have been a very trying time for you. Yes, indeed. Please don't give me that pitying look. Don't patronize me. I'm a gamer. The most strong of all, Americans. But these people are Japanese. I'm the strongest of all human beings. I don't know what I'm saying. Okay, let's examine. What's this? What's that? That's a huge book on top of the table there. And there's a pen next to it. That looks like the ship's log. Shall we have a little peek? A little peeky peepee poo poo? Little poo poo peepee peeky? Writing is so neat and precise. Every detail about the voyage has been meticulously recorded. You wouldn't expect a rough and ready sailor to have such beautiful handwriting. And nothing. No reaction at all. I thought he might appreciate the compliment. He probably doesn't speak Japanese. I'm not sure that rough and ready is much of a compliment, Naruhodo-san, even to the sailor. Anyway, last night's log is mostly blank. Presumably that means there was nothing to report. Okay. What's this? Ship section. This looks like a plan of the SS Buria. It shows each deck. Look. The Buria is a large-scale steamship with triple-skinned hull. What a marvel of engineering. Okay, this is 1890, so this actually is, like, pretty cool for engineering. Like, back then. I mean, it'd still be really cool today. Just in a different way. Well, it's been playing on my mind for a while now, actually, but how is that such a huge lump of metal doesn't just sink to the bottom of the ocean? That? Yeah! Why don't the boat sink? It weighs so much. Boat float? Yeah, right. What? How do airplanes fly? Airplane heavy. Airplane so heavy, you're telling me thousands of pound metal goes whoosh off the ground? How's that such a huge lump of metal? Just yeah. Yes. What? What's wrong? What's wrong, monkey? That's quite simple, Naruhodo-san. It is? Density. Well, consider the Japanese archipelago. The islands of Japan, yes. Yes, they're not metal. They're enormous lumps of earth, many times larger than the ship. And they don't sink, do they? They've been floating happily on the sea since the gods created them. Bro, islands don't float on the water? What? Well, I suppose so. Oh, of course. I mean, this is 1890. They don't know what they're talking about, which is fair. All right, let's talk to let's go just do door. That's the way to the second class area of the ship. Is something wrong? I was thinking about making a run for it, just for a moment. Things aren't exactly going well for me. Islands are so small they float on water as a big sandball. Yep, that's right. I might be wrong, but I imagine the moment you reach for the handle of the door, that burly seaman would surely shoot you dead. He'd shoot me? Okay. Oh dear, I'm sorry. Perhaps I went a little too far there. Sussy, you can't do that. Are all islands just boats because they float on water? That's never a sentence I A, thought I'd ever say, B, I never want to say it again because of the stupidity. No, I started with my talk of running away. And there's no way I could run away whilst Kazuma's death remains a mystery anyway. Alright, big man, what do you got? Excuse me, but, could I ask you something?
Yarr! You little stowaway murderer! Yarr!
That wasn't a good start, was it? Alright, let me try instead. Good day, Mr. Sailor. I'm so sorry to trouble you, but could I perhaps ask something of you?
You little third-class lady's maid!
Oh. We seem to have caught the sailor on a bad day, Sasato-san. I'm not sailor.
I'm not Sailor, my mother gave me name! I'm senior crewman Beef Stroganoff.
His name is Beef Stroganoff? Okay.
Beef Stroganoff.
Well, the best thing to avoid eye contact is to avoid eye contact, I think. First class cabin area. What do you got, Mr. Beef? Mr. Stroganoff. About the first class cabin area. You're in the...
You're in finest part of Buria steamship for very important persons.
You guys want me to talk like this? Because I can't tell if I'm being annoying or not. But I'm kind of having fun with it.
Here we are, final spot, burn ya. Burn ya. What sort of very important persons? Government officials, kings and queens, traveling secret, many important persons. That's why I'm guarding this place. Isn't that more of like a German accent? Yeah. Yes. Spoiler. I'm just doing the voice that speaks to me of what he sounds like. Gosh, that's amazing. Well, somehow I let stupid stowaway inside. Aye. Mother I can't do it. I can't. Mother Russia. Ooh, Russian, yes. I want to pick you up, throw you in the ocean, but Stroganoff, not animal. I mean, that's a little closer to Russian, but not much. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Alright. If I may, I was wondering. Is the cabin next to Mr. Asogi's currently occupied?
Da!
Sasato-san, did you understand that? It sounded like da. I think it's probably Russian for yes or no. Genius. Well, in the cutscene, this guy did say one line. So I know he speaks like vaguely similar to how I'm doing it. He sounds like the Heavy from TF2 in the cutscene. That's what he sounded like. Which, I mean, I guess I wasn't that far off, but I wouldn't say my voice is a good Heavy impression. It's not permitted to visit other cabins. Oh,
it is not permitted to visit other cabins without invitation.
Well, it sounds like there's somebody in the next door cabin at least. Yeah, that's Mr. Sholmes. Yes, it's tantalizing. Oh, passenger in the next door cabin. Yeah, who is it? Could you tell us who's traveling in the cabin next to Mr. Asogi's?
Stroganoff. His name is Mr. Grimsby Roylott. What? He's a very important Western gentleman.
A Western gentleman?
You gotta think about it. He has nothing to do with murder of student boy. How can you be so sure about that? Mr. Roylott is authentic Western gentleman. Such a man would have no interest in lonely student from insignificant Far East Islands.
That was harsh. Okay. You tell us when Mr. Roylott came aboard. Okay, what's that guy's full name again? Mr. Roy... What? It's probably a pun. I mean, this guy is just beef stroganoff.
That is none your business.
Come to think of it. Even though we've been at sea for 2 weeks now, and I've been in Kazuma's cabin the entire time, I've never once heard anything from the next door cabin, or even felt like there's anyone there. Well, presumably since the gentleman is occupying one of the first-class cabins... You must be rather important, is that right?
That is not your business. None your business.
I like how his little necktie thing is a fish. Are you on watch here all the time, Seaman Stroganoff?
Da, all time, so criminals, you cannot come in or get out.
I wonder, could you tell us anything about last night at all? Maybe.
It is sad about student boy.
Were you on watch last night as well?
Of course.
And did you notice anything at the time? Anything unusual?
Yet!
Sasato-san, did you understand that? It was clearly a no. Oh, he said "niet," I think.
I saw nothing unusual.
Oh my god, that was so bad. I'm sorry, everyone watching. This is the accent I've chosen. I can't just stop now.
Nothing at all.
And you didn't hear any strange noises or sense anything that was wrong in some way.
I said no! No!
Sorry. I'm not so sure. I could have sworn that he wouldn't catch my eye for a moment there. It is he who's the baka of the sussy variety.
This is enough. I can say no more. I cannot say more now.
Oh, okay.
It's time for me to report to Captain. You must return to cabin. A cabin?
Yes, alright.
Walk into second class area. What? Walk into second class area. Stay locked at all times. You escape when the lobster whistles on top of the mountain, or as English say, when pigs fly.
Yeah, that's right. When pigs fly, I do. Yes, I understand. Good. Now we can investigate this area properly, shall we? Definitely. Okay, move. Wait. No. Examine. We already investigated this, I thought. Or did he not let us look on top of the table? It really is huge. There's a pen with it, too. Yes, I'm sure that that's the ship's log. Shall we have a little look through it? The writing is so neat and precise. Every detail about the voyage is meticulously recorded. You wouldn't expect a rough and ready sailor to have such beautiful handwriting. Well, we already said this. Anyway, look here. Oh, last night's log is mostly blank. Presumably that means there was nothing to report. There was one person, probably. No? No, there wasn't? There was no one. There was literally no one. Light? I thought I saw it blinking for a second. Okay, well, let's go over here. Door? This is it. This is the cabin next to ours. The one the ventilator connects to. Yes, the ventilator from which Kazuma-sama wrote he saw a speckled band emerging. Maybe whoever's in this cabin can help solve that particular mystery. Let's ask. Well, herlocke's in here. Knock, knock. Who's there? Yeah, who's there? No answer. We're out of luck, it seems. There's no one in there to help with our inquiries. How annoying. Okay, well, you know what? What's this alarm here? What do you think this is? It's a very pleasing shape, isn't it? What about that shape is pleasing? That's the emergency alarm. It's probably best not to touch it. Oh, an alarm. It says, press only in times of emergency. It looks as though it sets alarm bells ringing all over the ship and brings the vessel to a complete stop. Ooh. I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna touch it. What are you doing, Naruto-san? You mustn't touch it. I want to. Well, this is an emergency situation. Just look at these handcuffs. You know full well that's not what the alarm is for. If you were to bring this vessel to a standstill for no good reason, you'd be in an even worse situation. Ah, I wish everything would just stop. This ship included. If you have to do something foolish, at least make it something that doesn't affect everyone else. Yeah. Ah! What? It came from inside the cabin. Okay, well, we gotta go. Such a high-pitched scream. Must have been a woman. Stand aside. Oh! Hello, Father. I'm about to break the door down. Mr. Sholmes. I shan't be stopped. When the fit is on me, I revel in kicking doors off their hinges. Please wait, Mr. Sholmes. He was waiting to kick the door in. This door doesn't appear to be bolted. It doesn't? Then how the deuce can I dispatch this muscular urge? What prey can I kick? I think we should go in. There's no time to think about stress relief. Who's in here? So someone's in here. I thought they said no one was in here. No, they said someone was in here, but they weren't, like, making noise. Oh! Who are you? Who are you? No, what voice should I give this person? Who are you? Western gentleman. This man looks Russian to me. Oh, this is a Russian man. Joseph Stalin? Is that you? We heard a woman scream. A woman? Don't be absurd. As you can see, there's nobody but me in this cabin. True, this old man does appear to be the only person in here. But in that case, who just screamed? Get out, all of you, now! Please excuse the intrusion, but you're not Mr. Grimesby Roylott, I believe. You're Mr. Grimesby Roylott. Yes, indeed. Grimesby. Oh, is that a pun? Crimes? Crimes, like crimes by Roylott. Crimes by toilet. Rah, rah, Rasputin. Crimes by toilet. I'm gonna go with crimes by toilet. That's my guess. So maybe he committed a murder by drowning Asogi in a toilet because there were no trauma marks. Hence, he'd be the crimes by toilet. All right. Yes.
Yes, that's me, and you are. I'm the one and only, the actual Herlock Sholmes. You've heard of me, no doubt. No. I'm a great detective among great detectives. One who adorns the covers of popular magazines, no less. So I assure you, may trust me completely.
The man uses the magazine like it's a business card. Among. That's right.
A detective. I do not trust detectives. We distinctly heard a scream emanating from within these walls. But there wouldn't appear to be a lady concealing herself within the wardrobe this time.
Grimsby Roulette seems to be a real character in the Sherlock universe. Yeah, like, apparently the mystery of the speckled band is actually a real Sherlock Holmes mystery. Apparently. Like, the something speckled band is like an actual real thing. It's not just the title of this case is The Case of the Speckled Band or whatever. The Case of the Unbreakable Speckled Band. That's what it is. And apparently there's a real Sherlock Holmes case with the speckled band.
So I might be as bold to ask you to open that small traveling case. What? Don't be stupid. How could anyone fit in a small trunk like that? Well, it's quite fashionable these days, is it not? Traveling inside of one's trunk.
Don't look at me. Don't look at me like that. Oh my god! Is there actually someone in there? Who is in there? It's like a little Among Us pops out. Among Us! What? Among Us and Ace Attorney? Oh my, did you see that, Mr. Naruto? Yes, the case just shook.
Leave now! No, leave now!
No, wait.
Leave now, otherwise I call Steward.
That's the voice. So, this is Kazuma's neighbor, Mr. Grimsby Roylott.
There's no doubt about it. This strange Russian man is hiding something.
Couldn't agree more. Let's see if we can find some clues before that burly sailor returns. Did we find anyone with a funny name? No, Beef Stroganoff is the main one. Last night. Mr. Roylott, we'd like to talk to you about something.
No.
Oh.
I don't want to talk. Leave my cabin now.
This is going terribly. We're not getting anywhere here. I agree, but there may be someone else who can help. What are you doing over there, bud? Perhaps that great detective would get somewhere with Mr. Roylott. He's having a little nap. He's having just a quickie. First class cabin. Mr. Roylott, we'd like to talk to you about something.
No.
Oh. I don't want to talk. Leave my cabin now. Okay. So we have to... so we have to talk to Sherlock? I'm just going to try hitting this again. I don't think he's going to say anything. Yeah, okay. Perhaps that great detective could get us somewhere with Mr. Roylott. Yes. So what do I do? Is he even there? Okay, yeah, he is. Okay. Do you have a moment, please, Mr. Sholmes? Yeah, what's up?
You only need to address me as Sholmes.
That's what I just did, isn't it?
Well,
Mr. Sholmes, what were you doing in there? Why, I was resting.
Why, I was resting, of course.
Resting?
Indeed, I was contemplating our sea voyage from the confines of the wardrobe whilst waiting.
Dude, he's a scholar.
Waiting for the inevitable time. That you would need to call my great powers of detection into service.
Yeah, this is Herlock Sholmes' theme. The other one, yeah, it was more intense, but it's not his theme.
Oh! And it would seem that the hour is upon us now. The time has come. Am I mistaken? Well, no, actually. You're spot on, for once. Observe closely. Oh. A Russian host in this cabin, Mr. Rorlot, is clearly trying to hide something. Do you know what the most effective weapon to use against a Russian... And do you know what the most effective weapon to use against a Russian hiding a secret? What is it? It's logic, isn't it? The truth, of course! Okay, it's kind of the same thing. Though it should be pointed out that such methods are not exclusively for the Russians. Right, alright. Can you imagine how the Russian will react when the secrets he guards so closely is exposed? Would you like to witness it? Yes, I would love to. Well then, what you're about to see, it may well astound you. For I'm about to apply my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Oh, here we go. Could this man be a more hackneyed portrayal of a dubious Russian, I ask you? What? What? From time to time it occurs to me. Is the fellow dubious on account of his Russianness, or Russian on his account of his dubiousness? I was thinking the same thing, Holmes. The dubious part especially. I really don't think either of those things should be occurring to you or anyone. That's right, and Mr. Sholmes. I know this man's beard and dark glasses are hard to ignore, especially on a first meeting, but I once read, it is a capital mistake to theorize before you have all the evidence. It biases the judgment. Yeah, that's probably that's what every Ace Attorney case, though, is. It gives you some of the evidence that doesn't let you solve the case until, like, 3/4 of the way through, and then it, like, because you make wrong assumptions with the evidence, because it doesn't give it you all of it. Okay, I'm gonna shut up. I must have complete silence. He just like, oh, that was a wet one. What are you doing? Why are you peering at my face like that? Sholmes just lets out a gasser. Oh yeah, just a thought. I've made up quite my mind now. I've quite made up my mind now. There can be no other explanation that accommodates all the facts. Mr. Roylott, I have reached two incontrovertible conclusions. What do you mean? Number one, your true identity is that of a villain. He's a villain? Using those shears, you're about to end the existence of something most dear. Are you not? No. Oh my god, he might. And number two, the other conclusion I've drawn. You are, at the very moment no less, in the midst of committing the most grievous crime. Beneath that beard, your mouth quivers with nervous tension as you realize you've been discovered. Dude, he's quivering right now. He's quaking in his boots. Does it not? Arrgh! Oh, no, Huda-san, I never imagined I'd witness one of Mr. Sholmes' great deductions with my own eyes. That was a great deduction? He just said words. Nothing can deceive Mr. Sholmes. At a single glance, he can deduce all there is to know about a person. I like how this Roylott guy is just standing here, just listening to all this. What ineffable twaddle. Oh yes, I've read about countless times in the adventures of Herlock Sholmes, and now I've experienced the astonishing impact of his great deduction firsthand. Yay, sussy! It's like a dream come true. I can hardly believe it, but all the color has drained from Mr. Roulette's face. Oh my god, is he right? Looks like somehow both of Mr. Sholmes' conclusions were right. How? How could you? How could I possibly know such things, you wish to say? Very well then, I shall elucidate. That's like his favorite verb, elucidate. I shall explain how it was that I arrived at this pair of conclusions. So I do cordially invite you upon a journey of logical discovery. Let us board the train of reasoning. Put plainly, let us work through my deductions together. Okay, time to deduce. Oh, the great deduction. The game is afoot. Ooh. Topic 1. Old man's identity. Where do I move my camera? Okay, I'm gonna go up here. So this dubious-looking Russian, Mr. Royla, obviously like, what catches the eye in the first place. Is the enormous pair of shears in your hand. Actually, no, I'm gonna go back to where I was. I think this is the best spot for me. Now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You're on the verge of using your shears to cut away the copious beard, you sport! Now, moving on. Ooh. The question then begged is this. Why would you desire to get rid of yourself this magnificent beard, Mr. Royland? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. Rat! Regard, if you will, this morning's newspaper. In particular, the fascinating front page article. Which it would appear you have read also, Mr. Royland. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. In translation, the headline reads, Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. As you cannot fail to observe, the subject of the article possesses an extremely copious beard. Ooh. Having noted the article yourself, you decided to remove your incriminating facial hair before it gave you away. In short, your true identity is beyond doubt. You are the fearsome Russian revolutionary himself, villain Bolshevik. Not that I've heard of you myself, you understand. A revolutionary on the run. Okay. Topic 2. Wrongdoing. It's like Disney, Bao. You can't use Mickey Mouse should be in the public domain by now, but Disney like hires lawyers to get loopholes to make sure that no one can use Mickey Mouse. And the Holmes, the people who own like the rights to Holmes, the Holmes estate, are extremely like lawsuit happy with anyone that uses the names of their characters. Now, as for my second conclusion, I like how Sherlock's just absolutely grooving right now. He's dancing across the entire stage. You, at this very moment, are on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. Ugh! And the proof of this crime over there. Oh yes, Mr. Roylett. Taken unawares, people have propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. Ah! And I assure you, the eye speaks so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. Sherlock is actually in there? Yeah, but you'll still get sued. I think there's like one tiny, like... I think there's some parts of like Sherlock history that are still not in public domain. I could be wrong though. I don't know why, but the Holmes estate will sue you. That's all I know. And they don't want a giant lawsuit. That's why. It's the same reason that there's a character in this game named Iris or Dr. Watson. Or they were named Dr. Watson in Japan, but when they localize it, they're Dr. Wilson. So it's because, you know, the answer we seek lies when the furtive glance, where the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes, that traveling case. It is time, I think, that the case be opened and its contents laid bare. No, I refuse. What could you possibly be concealing inside, we ask? But by my estimation, a young lady, perhaps. One slight enough to fit therein. You think there's a young lady in there, Holmes?
Don't be absurd.
And what, pray? And what, pray, would be the identity of this young lady in the traveling case? Dear me. We are not well suited for a life of crime, are we? Your careless coup d'oeil betrays you. I don't know how to pronounce that, so I said whatever. Coup d'oeil. Once again, we need only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason you refuse to open your traveling case can equally be found on the pages of this newspaper. There's another most stimulating article. If we turn from the Free Revolutionary to the back page. Hello, lady. Dancing lady. Renowned prima ballerina of Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. Such a headline can lead us to but one conclusion. Your crime is that of abduction. And according to the article, the young lady's name is Nikolina. Nikolina? Niko Pavlova. Conclusion. Kidnapping of young ballerina. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this Russian enigma. Elemensky. Elemensky? Alright. Alright, that's a word. Why not? Rinosuke is just like, what the hell just happened? Sasatsu-san, that wasn't one of the great deductions I've been hearing about so much about, was it? Well, the stories are full of Mr. Sholmes' brilliant deductions, you know. But that did seem a little different somehow. Excuse me, Mr. Sholmes. Could you come over here a moment? Right, what can I do for you? For you. It's about your deductions. Would you mind? Not at all. Go on. Not at all. Go on. I gotta remember to switch accents. Well, to start, here's this newspaper article. I think we had the same discussion before, but these two men look nothing like each other. Yeah, they really don't. Ah, yes, I recall our discussion earlier. At the time, I believe I told you that the man is a revolutionary, well able to revolutionize his own appearance. In fairness to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Roulette does look more like this man than you do. That's not the point. And another thing, the part about him abducting the ballerina. Indeed, a truly startling revelation. Not revolution. At first glance, the case would appear too small to accommodate that young woman. Not at first glance, it is too small, clearly. It'd be lucky to fit a 5-year-old child into that case, even if you push really hard. I don't suppose the missing ballerina is a 5-year-old child, is she? You mean you don't know? No, the young lady is 15. Really? That's pretty young still. Good job, Elysia. Proud of you. I did not know. How could I? Well, if she's 15. 15 years... If she's 15, then 10 years worth of her would be poking out from the case. Some years ago, I read something pertinent, I believe. A troop of men consuming vinegar daily in order to promote a certain litheness in their bodies. What? Vinegar? For such a sour bunch, it would surely be simplicity itself to contort oneself into the confines of that small case. Oh dear. You might be thinking of contortionists in the circus, Mr. Sholmes. This whole thing is turning into a circus. Mr. Naruto, something has occurred to me about Mr. Sholmes' seductions just now. I think his powers of observations are, well, magical. His eyes cut to the heart of a matter almost instantly. It's just where he directs his attention and logic that seems a little off. Your idea of a little, maybe a little off itself, Mr. Sato. Wait, she is a ballerina. She's probably insanely flexible, dude. And it did move. There is something in there. It's just one or two keywords in its deductions that don't seem to let him down. So I was wondering if we might perhaps tactfully switch them for alternatives. What do you think? Switch some keywords in his deductions. Yes, but very tactfully. I feel sure if we could do that, we'd unlock the true genius of Mr. Sholmes' great deduction. Precisely the thought I was going through in my own mind. I bet you were, Sholmes. This man is a lot of work. At times, I wonder how anyone puts up with me.
It's not that funny.
Ah, you, my good fellow.
Sorry?
Take a moment to look at your wrists.
My wrists? What? How... Did Sherlock Holmes have Magic Mike fingers? Is he just like... he get those off without me noticing? Huh? How did...
I felt they may hinder your ability to follow me in a dance of deduction. I don't believe it.
No, that's not Sherlock. That's not Herlock. I don't believe it. Mr. Sholmes, you are a marvel.
Don't worry, I shall restore the shackles to your wrists when we are finished.
I'm not worried. In fact, I'd rather stay like this. So, let us begin.
Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular.
Oh, my turn.
Course correction.
Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Revolutionary on the run.
So, the dubious-looking Russian, Mr. Roylott. Obviously, what catches the eye in the first place is the enormous pair of shears in your hand. Now we must ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us right in the face. You are on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious beard you sport.
Oh, here we go. I'm not sure. Guys, it's me. I'm Naruhodo. Look, my face lines up perfectly. Not perfectly, but pretty good. Here, let me try this. There we go. There we go.
I'm not sure. Would you really use shears like that to cut off a beard?
I doubt there's something I'd ever have to worry about. Doesn't seem quite sit right with me, though. It doesn't seem to be sitting right with Mr. Roylott either. Which means, I suppose, that the deduction is wrong. Let's try to switch a key word here, Naruhodo-san, and see if it helps matters. And see if it helps matters. What? Is that correct English, or am I going crazy? And see if it helps matters. What? Oh, help. Oh, I'm so stupid. Yes, it is. I'm so stupid. Yes, but how? I think we should start by taking a long, hard look at Mr. Roylott. I wonder if this really is beard he intended to use those shears on. Exactly. If we do manage to find something that seems to fit the sense of Mr. Sholmes' deduction better, then what? Then leave the rest in your capable hands, Naruhodo-san. Why am I the one to do something about this? Well, anyway, let's see if there's anything we could even use to switch around that last sentence. What exactly is Mr. Roylott really going to use those enormous shears for? Oh, hat. Hat? Copious beard? Coat buttons? Oh! Golden locks! Oh, this is the girl. It's the girl.
Yes!
Yes! Well, why does she have a beard? Is she wearing a mask? Ooh, I'm dancing now. You are on the verge of using the shears to cut away the golden locks you sport.
Indeed, you have identified the precise detail I was intending to expose. Such lush golden hair certainly does not befit an old man.
You're not a man at all. You're a woman. And judging from the length and sheen of your hair, one's still very much in her youth. Oh no! The voice I gave him was, oh no!
If I had managed to cut off my hair, no one would have suspected.
Should I keep talking in his voice like this?
The question then begged is this: why would you desire to rid yourself of these magnificent locks? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary.
Well, that was a shock. I had no idea the old man was really a young woman in disguise, did you? What? Why are you staring at me like that? Yes, it was a surprise. Naruhodo-san, you're enjoying this, aren't you? Yeah? Sorry? You look like you're in your element as you dance around the room deducing the facts with Mr. Sholmes. I'm just doing what we agreed. I'm not having fun or anything. This is strictly business. Yes, I understand. Say no more. Well, anyway, let's focus on the next part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction, shall we? The evidence that he's picked out doesn't fit the facts at all now. No, that's true. Given the fact... Oh, I'm still zoomed in. I'm going to zoom out now. A little bit. Given the fact Mr. Royal is actually a woman. He, or rather she, can't possibly be merciless or revolutionary. I suppose it's because the deduction as a whole has taken a different direction now. Yes. Let's switch the evidence for something else. Something that fits the facts as we now understand them. Well, you just pull up the article. It's the lady in the article. Feels though I've either read or heard about a young woman in a situation like that recently. Bro, you don't need to spell it out. I promise. I promise.
Yes!
Yes! Article about revolutionary. What? Wait, what? Are you quite concentrating? You've identified exactly what I did originally. Wait, was I not right? Well, I do understand. As inimitable as I am, people do like to try. But you won't make a great detective like that, nor a great detective's assistant. Okay, sorry. An assistant's assistant then, right? Alright, I'll think again. Alright, well, I clearly didn't even think. Yes, I know. I know. I just presented the wrong thing, clearly. I wasn't thinking. Okay, Oh, I just had to do that. Oh, come on. This is interesting. Have you found something relevant? Naruto-san. Well, no, I mean, it looks like it might be interesting. Bro, it's so obvious. I can't read a single word, I'm afraid. No, nor can I. But look at this picture. Perhaps it's about a beautiful young Russian princess, do you think? She's very pretty, isn't she? I suppose you enjoy articles like this, do you? What is that supposed to mean, Sasato? What are you talking about? I don't know. I can't make any sense of it. Ah, I'm glad you've noticed this article. Ugh! Allow me to give you a short summary of its contents. Oh, thank you. He pops up everywhere. This Mr. Sholmes. It's about the disappearance of a young lady last night. Renowned prima ballerina of Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. During the performance in Shanghai, the famous dancer was reported missing. She's of course the talented young Niko Man. Why are Russian names so hard to remember? Niko Man. It would appear the woman was in costume when she was found to be missing it from her dressing room. Wearing the diamond tiara you see pictured, which is worth some 20,000 rubles. Rubles. How much is 20,000 rubles? I have no idea. But I'm quite sure it must be an unbelievable sum of money. Sato-san's eyes are shining like diamonds in themselves. The tiara is the property of Novovich Ballet. It would seem the director is beside herself with worry. Oh no. Okay, yeah, well, excellent. Yes, I'm not surprised. The company is most anxious to recover both Miss Pavlova and the valuable tiara. They've requested the international assistance of all ports with sailings to Great Britain. British! Will this be another case of Russian fleeing his or her country? It does seem... No, I can't keep being British. I got distracted. It does seem like it'd be a Russian thing to do. I'm not even going to go dignify that with a response, Mr. Naruto. Yeah, fair. Oh. There was a second one. I didn't even see this one. I thought they were the same thing. I'm stupid. Article about ballerina. The evidence that reveals your identity is, of course, the article about the ballerina. This music's kind of bumping. I do enjoy it, I will say. That's right, you've hit the nail on the head. Renowned prima ballerina of Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. Snap. It would appear we are finally able to address you by your true name. Yes, because your true identity is that of Novovich Ballet's prima ballerina.
Miss Nikolina Pavlova. Miss Nikolina woman. Arr! Urgh. Oh. At. Uh-oh. Oh. 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 Oh, there she is. Hello. You look mildly terrifying. Should I keep giving her the voice? You're right. My real name is Nina. I mean, Nikolina. But please, I beg you, don't tell anyone. Her coat wasn't slim before. That is true. She had an inflatable coat. A ballerina on the run. Hey, solved. Oh, topic 2, we're not done. Now, as far as my second conclusion. Don't look, Squidward, don't look. Oh, God, he's hot! You are at this very moment on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. Huh? And the proof of this crime, over there. Oh, yes, Miss Pavlova. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. Ah! I assure you the eye speaks so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. Ooh. She's 15. Yes. This woman's the ballerina. She's right in front of her eyes. But clearly she can't be inside that traveling case as well. No, that's right. It seems she wasn't abducted at all. In which case, what is the crime this young woman is apparently committing? I can see I'm going to have to step in and fix the great detective's mistake again. You seem to look pleased, Naruhodo-san. Do you like the idea of another chance to dance around with Mr. Sholmes? Stop it. He does. Anyways, there must be something else here that shows what the woman is up to. Wait, what did it say? Wait, whoa, what? Hey! Is it that? I assume it's that. I mean, it wouldn't make sense for it not to be the tiara.
Yes!
Yes! Yes, that tiara. Yes, yes, the proof of your crime is surely this tiara. Ah! I believe this tiara... No, a tiara is worn on stages by dancers in Novovich Ballet, is it not? Indeed, it would appear identical to the tiara pictured here in the newspaper article. If reporting is to be believed, it's an... what am I doing? It's an item worth 20,000 rubles. Rubles? In summary, the crime you committed is theft. Oh no! You left your ballet troupe unlawfully taking their precious tiara with you. Pavlova. What voice should I give her? I have no one, no family, no friends. I'm all alone. I need money. That's so much worse than the I have no one, no family, no friends. I should just talk normal. I have no one, no family, no friends. I'm all alone. I need money. But I didn't steal the tiara. It was a present from, how'd she say, an Earl of Prussia. It belongs to me. It belongs to you? This girl is only 15 years old, and she's run away all by herself? She must have been extremely lonely. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Alright, I'll tell you everything. There is no point in hiding it now. Come, let us not be hasty. What? There remains one unsolved mystery about you. Mystery? What do you mean? Ah! Box. You staunchly refuse to open the traveling case of yours in our presence. She probably has like a cat or a dog in there to keep her company because she's lonely. It is reasonable to conclude, therefore, that there exists some reason why you wish for it to remain closed. Is that not so, Miss Pavlova? My dear girl, there's no sense in playing games with me. Nothing escapes my attention. Indeed, I have a very good idea of the contents in your case, even before I ever laid eyes on them. Dear me, we're not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless coup d'oeil betrays you. Coup d'oeil. Once again, we only need to follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Furtive? Book. Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written on the books on the shelf. In the books on the shelf. What? You completely changed tack with his deduction now. I think Mr. Sholmes is adapting his logic to the changing circumstances, don't you? Maybe, but why has he suddenly brought the bookshelf into all this? Just a wild guess, surely. Oh, do you think so? Well, it doesn't seem likely that the reason why this young woman doesn't want to open her case would have been written in a book that doesn't even belong to her. Yeah, probably. That's true, but still. It's probable that certainly did cast her eyes in that direction. I noticed it myself. Oh, so what they were saying earlier is that Holmes is really good at observing stuff. He just sucks at actually, like, putting it all together. So he noticed that she kept looking, but he doesn't know the logic. And then he's like, Naruhodo, do the logic. There has to be another reason why she won't open the case. And it must be somewhere in the same area, if that's where her gaze was involuntarily drawn. I agree, that's the only answer. Whatever she was hidden inside that case should be revealed by following her gaze in the direction of the bookcase. Rules of passage. It's probably the rules. Because it probably says, like, what are the rules? Let's see. It's probably say no pets allowed. These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Buria. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Okay, it's a pet. Are shut inside a tiny wardrobe for days on end. Okay, yeah. So I've actually been serving time for weeks now, have I? Yes. You have. It's this.
Yes!
Rules of passage. Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Inside that case of yours is something forbidden from carriage in this vessel. That's the real reason why you refuse to open it, thus revealing its contents. Doggy. As we've seen, the trunk wobbles from time to time, but no weapon or other dangerous item would move on its own accord. Which leaves but one possibility, Miss Pavlova. Inside your traveling case is a giant rat! Ooh! It's the last item listed on the forbidden item in the vessel's rules of passage. A pet! Aye! Possession of a prohibited animal. Giant rat. Very Russian thing to do is have a giant rat. Deduction complete! Elementary! Well, that's kind of hype. I mean, it was really easy, but it was the first one in the game, so I'll give it a pass. That's kind of, I like the dancing though. So clearly, you aren't who you said you were. No, I'm not Grimsby Roylett. My real name is Nikolina Pavlova. Everything you said was correct. You how do I pronounce this? Is it absconded or absconded? I don't know. Shattered. You're my English boy. How do I say this? During one of your ballet company performances in order to escape your homeland. Your homeland. Absconded. Absconded, okay.
Your plane just landed. What have I missed? Well, we just got done dancing.
But that same night, you stole aboard this vessel, which couldn't have been easy.
The Bury has a huge steamship with a fast crew. Could she really have snuck on board without being noticed? Yes. She was smelly old man.
In order to obscure your true identity, you somewhat recklessly took a guise of an old gentleman.
The only one that I know is a pun is beef stroganoff. and I'm talking like the heavy from TF2, or at least I'm trying to, whenever he talks. Also, I'm trying to give Sholmes his own voice, but it's really hard.
And you intended to sever all links with your past by severing your long hair. Yes. Yet to a woman, a hair is no trifling matter.
Niko will never be British. Wait until I get to Britain. It's over for you, Elysia.
My personal recommendation is to leave well alone.
Yeah, it was, I'm pretty sure. Wait. What was their full name? What was their full name, Ollie? It was, guys, someone help me. Who remembers her old name? It was like Roylet. It was something Roylet. It was like Grimsby? Yeah, Grimsby Roylet. And I thought that the pun I thought that the pun was crimes by toilet. And that he was the murderer and he drowned Kazuma in the toilet because there was no wound on his body.
Who was it that let out the scream we heard from outside the cabin? That veritable tinkling of a bell. Why, none other than this young lady, naturally.
More like a full set of pipes, if you ask me. Hey! Gunthermation, speaking of... I was literally just talking about... if what if someone... This is a game where people get murdered. And I was like, what if you get drowned in a toilet? Like Hitman. What? And there's a... just... I was thinking about Hitman. Like 2 seconds ago. Thanks for the raid, though. You like the first name is Nicolini? Yeah. I was like, I'm the Niko man. This is Niko woman. Ollie.
I was so scared when I ran away from Shanghai. I was sure they would come looking for me.
Nicolini x Nicolina. Yeah. That's why I decided to...
How should you say, disgust myself?
Disguise, but yes. Confirmation, I hope you're doing well. I hope your stream was good. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Dude, I love this. I love Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney is actually one of my favorite series. Gunthormation. And, yeah, it'd be an accident kill. Well, no, the crime we're solving right now wasn't an accident. Definitely not. But our best friend died, and we don't know how he died. And his body is seemingly missing. Well, not missing, but where the heck is it? But I don't know. It's like a locked room mystery. Okay, let's just keep playing the case. I gotta keep going. It's great, Gunthormation. It's such a... The writing in this game, they took especially good care of to write just funny stuff or just good banter. If you don't know how he died, how do you know it's not an accident? I'm the smartest boy, Ollie. I'm always right. As a result, you transformed yourself into that questionable old man, I see.
I put on the fur hat. And fake beard. Yet, then just before you came in here, I saw the news. I saw in the newspaper.
Right on the page.
Right on the page, there was a picture of me.
That's right. There you are. This game has a very acquired taste of like gameplay, because this, I can see to some people or gamers, this would be one of the most boring games I've ever played. if you're not into just reading a mountain of text, like a novel worth of text, you're gonna hate it, because that's like the whole game. I feel like you're not giving her a Russian enough voice. Ollie, I gave the other characters too much of a Russian voice. I'm not giving her a Russian voice. Have you heard my beef stroganoff voice? I don't think you have, Ollie. But this game is great. I love solving mysteries. I love Ace Attorney. It's great. So frightened, I couldn't stop from screaming. Also did Great Ace Attorney 2 Case 1. That's the new music in that case, Ollie, does not come back the rest of the game. Oh, I'm just letting you know. I was so frightened, I couldn't stop from screaming. Oh, this is the lady. I knew that if I couldn't change my appearance completely, they would find me. So I decided to cut my hair as fast as possible, picked up the scissors in my hand, and... At that precise moment, we walked in through the annoying unlocked cabin door. But the music's really good, though, Ollie. The new stuff that was there. I mean, I haven't played the case. I just know that there's 2 specific new songs. And maybe the adventure, like, overture theme as well. Things like that happen sometimes, don't they? Things do indeed happen like that, from time to time. Are those 2 even talking about the same thing? No. They're not. I think my favorite Sholmes line so far, Ollie, is when he's like, I know Japanese! Na-na-na-na, bonsai, anime, or whatever. He didn't say anime, but he's like, sayonara. I can't remember what the line was. It's just funny. There's just one more thing I'd like to know. What exactly do you have inside your traveling case? You're right, it's my dear friend inside. My only friend in the whole world. This is her voice now. Please don't tell anyone. If the captain finds out that if you say anything to crew. Your secret is safe with us, I assure you. But in return... Yeah, when you first encounter him, I sent you that picture like 6 months ago, and he's just ass up on the desk. You must tell us, in as much detail as you can muster, about the events of last night. Yeah, you have to. You're required by law. He's so right. I would tell you. Well, Mr. Naruhodo. Also, Ollie, I was making so many jokes of... What? There seems to be a vent in this room where a kill happened. And I don't know about you guys, but there seems to be someone who's a little bit sussy in this room with me right now. There's certainly something, yes. I'm just not entirely sure what. But at least Miss Pavlova has agreed to tell us what she knows. That's incredible. Indeed, it is incredible. I like how for Susato and Ryunosuke, I'm just like talking normal, and then Sholmes comes in. Ah, and one more thing. Oh, yes? What? Observe your wrists. What wrists? Presh! My... You got those magic Mike fingers, don't you, Holmes? How'd you do that? Ah, your hands are cuffed again. Oh my god, what? True to my word, I have restored your shackles. When and why? There's still a shadow of chance of guilt cast over you, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry to say. It still can't be helped at the moment. Thanks for not making me spend $60. It's $40. $40. 2 games for $40 is a good price. Ah, can't it really? Anyways, let's listen to what Miss Pavlova has to say. I can't go on not knowing. I knew that. Yeah, it's a pretty good deal in my opinion. But you know, some people might hate this game, but I'm enjoying it so far. I had to find out what the speckled band that Mr. Kazuma-sama wrote about in his diary really was. The snake is her pet? Does she have a snake in there? There's no way. I hope so. What happened last night? You know that someone was killed in the cabin next door to this one last night?
One of the crewmen told me this morning when I was eating breakfast. The man who died was a friend of mine.
Oh, no, that's that's the wrong person. I was like, you know him? No. Oh. That's why we're trying to find out what happened. Did you notice anything unusual last night? Perhaps you heard a strange noise, for example? Perhaps people talking?
Perhaps the ship was absorbed in a wild tempest. Perhaps its steam engine exploded. Perhaps I farted really loud.
I'm just thinking back to earlier when Sholmes was like, I've noticed 2 infallible facts about this room, or about this case. And I was like, 1, I farted. 2, it might have been a little more than a fart. Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed that it happened. Miss Pavlova, is there anything you can tell us? Anything?
I don't know. I'm sorry, but all I could think about last night was what I had done and whether they would find me. I didn't notice anything that was happening around me.
Oh, I see. Running away. You've run away from your ballet company, have you? The Novovich Ballet.
Yes. I am traveling to Great Britain, and from there, I want to go to America. America!
Maybe Nikolina, she made her way to America, settled down in Iowa. Maybe this is my great-great-grandmother. Carried on the Nicolini name. 120 years later. Still gaming. Oh, forget everything. Okay, yeah. Start a new life.
You wish to forget a challenging proposition. When you have that striking tiara as a reminder. But the tiara is mine. I need it to live.
So you're not going to sell it?
I have no money of my own. The Novovich Ballet gives us only a little food and water. We must dance all over the world. I had to run away. I had no choice. If I stayed, it would have killed me.
You ran away to protect yourself.
Yes. And the crew of this ship, they have all been kind to me. They let me come on board and they said I could hide in this cabin. If that is indeed the truth, Miss Pavlova, it creates a most intriguing conundrum.
Why is that, Sholmes?
Yes, it does.
What do you think about it, Mr. Naruhodo? Me? Oh, well, yeah, of course. Yeah. I think we should hear Mrs. Pavlova's explanation. To what conundrum, I'm not sure, but... Conundrum.
Miss Pavlova, allow me to pose you a riddle. You ride into town on Friday. You leave 3 days later on Friday. How did you do it?
The horse's name was Friday! Oh my god! The horse's name was Friday!
According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday you absconded from the ballet.
Yeah, how'd you get on board?
Now that being the case,
Must have been last night that you boarded. Oh, that we stopped in Shanghai, yeah. Shanghai or Shanghai? Shanghai.
however, SS Burya stopped by no port last night.
Oh, it didn't. I thought we went to Shanghai. That's it, of course. So how is it?
Pray, that you come to be aboard?
Shanghai, more like Shanglo.
Now that I think about it, the crew outside at the cabin have acted very strangely when we mentioned that. Oh, they're probably not recording her in the logs because they don't want anyone to know that she's on board. Which means someone could have disguised as her or the dude and gotten in this room and they would have thought it was her, but it wasn't her. Am I onto something? We'll see. Just after we asked about when the occupant in this cabin came aboard.
Dragunov, that is not your business.
I love doing that guy's voice. Yes, you're right. He did seem to be hiding something. An angel descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the stage. Sorry. Oh, no. Sorry. What was that?
It is how the Russian newspapers described one of my performances. And that is how I came here too. I descended from the heavens because I am an angel. I am an angel.
Okay. Yeah, sure, I bet. Considering English isn't your mother tongue, your description is very vivid. Mr. Sholmes once said, I can never resist a touch of the dramatic. It seems Mr. Pavlova is the same. Yo, drama makes everything more interesting. It's like in, you guys remember, you know the anime Death Note, right? It's like in the English dub. I've never seen Death Note, but I've seen one scene from it. And it's a scene where he's like writing a bunch of stuff in the book. And he's like,
I'm gonna take this potato chip and eat it.
And then it like does this like crazy intense zoom out like sweeping orchestra. And it's like everybody loves some good drama. It seems Mr. Pavlova's the same.
A genius descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to detection. Words once I said about myself.
Oh, I bet.
Quote from a wonderfully extravagant advertisement for the adventures of herlocke Sholmes, in fact.
Yes, Mr. Shoei. Anyway, it doesn't look like Miss Pavlova is going to tell us what really happened. Why? Friend. So the friend you mentioned is inside your traveling case, is that right? I don't think animals are allowed on board according to the rules of passage.
Oh, please don't tell any of the crew if they found my precious. Then the burly Russians would bestir themselves in unison to throw you and your case overboard, no doubt.
So reassuring, Mr. Sholmes. Yeah, great job. But what sort of pet is your friend? A little puppy? Is it? It is, isn't it? Pupper? Snake? Is it Snake? Maybe an adorable little rabbit. I really hope it's a snake.
You credit Russia as a land with small rabbits, do you?
Yes. Oh, don't they have small rabbits there then? I don't know. You may well ask. I have no idea. Ha!
You two are miserable bunglers when it comes to understanding the nature of your young ballerina's friends.
Bunglers?
Isn't it obvious? It must be a chicken.
Sholmes, I'm glad that you understood it like me. I was thinking, that's what I was thinking the whole time. It's gotta be a chicken. Because... Exactly. Really?
Consider the benefits. A rousing wake-up call, daily fresh eggs, and when adversity strikes, satisfy the needs of sustenance.
You'd eat your friends. I'll remember that. Yeah, I need to stay away from this guy. No. Snake.
Well, it would appear this friend's identity is closely guarded secret to not be revealed.
He obviously doesn't quite trust us yet. There's something I should like to show her, I think. Maybe she might be able to shed some light on it. Sure. What do I have to show her? Oh yeah, this. A speckled band. This is the diary of my friend who passed away. His diary? Oh, his diary? Yes, he wrote in it last night before he died. Something a little unusual. It reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. And then a few minutes later, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
A speckled band? I don't understand.
What are you guys talking about? Unless there's a rooster. Yeah. It's crazy, isn't it? But the ventilator he mentioned is showing us to this cabin you see. It's up there on the wall. In other words, this cabin and the victim's cabin are connected together.
Oh!
Miss Pavlova, something occurred to you. Does the speckled band the victim mentioned mean something to you? Or the whistling sound, perhaps? Yes.
No. I don't know anything.
Oh. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Bro, you totally know it. Knock, knock. Who's there? Impatient cow. Impatient cow.
Excuse me, Mr. Royland. Yes, what?
Wow, she's fast.
Captain would like to speak with you. You must come to Captain's quarters at once, please.
Alright, I will come.
Alright, I will come now.
What?
You must leave now.
Oh no, it's fine. Oh no, it's fine. Don't mind us. Yes, please don't worry yourself, Mr. Roylet.
Get out! The passenger said out! You would want me to throw you out!
Ugh, looks like we'll have to leave investigating this cabin until later. What a pity. Okay, now what? So we lost our chance. Having still not managed to investigate Miss Pavlov's cabin, we were unceremoniously chased out. That is to say, we were quite literally picked up and thrown into the passageway outside. Yeah.
By big man.
Oh. To be continued. Well. We've been chugging away at this case for a while now. And I think we're probably just over halfway done, probably. Around halfway. We're probably halfway around. I would assume. I don't know. Who knows if we'll finish this. If we don't finish this tonight, I'm probably going to do a bonus stream tomorrow and finish this. Because I'm not going to wait until next Tuesday to finish this case. I'm not doing it. I don't want this on my conscience. I want to finish this case. And if I don't finish, I'm going to try to finish it tonight. But I doubt that'll happen. Because it seems like it'll be a while. But I'm going to go fast. And if not, bonus stream tomorrow. 9th January, SS Buria, first class cabin passageway. I wish we hadn't been thrown out like that. I wish we'd managed to find some clue as to what the speckled band might be. Snake. We didn't manage to investigate at all. And I imagine... Oh. I like how his shirt is too small for him. That we won't be able to for a while longer. We'll never get past that old sailor guarding the door. He's clearly glaring at us as if to say, don't even think about it. Oh, wait a minute. What is it? Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where did he go? He's hiding in there. He's in there. Oh, yes. He's completely disappeared. He's still in the room. When did he do that? He slipped away as quietly as the wind, but not before ensuring these were securely on my wrists. Snack is gonna kill Sholmes? No, it's not that big of a snack. Should I move? Let's try going back here. What if I go back here? Buria first class cabin number 1. Looks like they're still investigating in here. Yes, on that subject, I wonder if Inspector Hosnaga is unscathed. What do you mean, unscathed? Well, he had to go to the cabin. He risked his life for us. Don't you remember what he said about allowing you out of this cabin to investigate? He was going to talk to the captain about it. He said he'd lay his life on the line for you. Oh, yes. But I'm sure he was exaggerating. I don't know, man. That guy seems like a pretty literal dude. Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. You never know. Okay, where is he? Where is he? Is he here? Oh, there he is. Oh my god, does he have a bruise on his face? He got beat up. What? Ah, you're back. Inspector. What happened to you? Your face is... Please, don't worry about it. They're just scratches. Made by a bear, maybe. When I told the captain that I'd given you permission to investigate. He told me he'd pummel me with his fist and then toss me overboard. What? But the pummeling was over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. They broke his glasses? Oh no! He's only got one glass! He can only do half the anime. So it was nothing, really. He looks like he wasn't joking when he said he'd lay his life on the line. He seems like a serious dude. Well, thanks to your efforts, we now know a little about the neighboring cabin. Yes, so I understand. Oh. I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a little while ago. I think his name was something like Herlocke Sholmes. I don't think he was German, though. You know what's funny is that these German jokes didn't exist in the original version because he was named Sherlock. So they're just inserting these Herlock things. Hair, forehead. Ah, that explains it. It would have been funnier if he said Sherlock Holmes. No, because that would have brought a lawsuit. They can't mention Sherlock Holmes at all in this. Otherwise, they're screwed. Shall we compare notes then? We can tell you what we found. Fist. Let's do it. Cabin next door. What? Yolena Pavlova. She's in the cabin next door. Or do you know who she is? Please, what self-respecting ballet fan wouldn't know of the graceful angel? Oh, so you're a ballet fan. What about Sherlock Holmes? He's in real estate. Oops, I think I upset him there. Great job, Ollie. Well, that tells us the neighboring cabin is unrelated to the case, at least. Oh, how? Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they? Great job, Ollie. Yeah, he didn't commit a crime. No, I've definitely upset him. Inspector, has your investigation in here proved fruitful? Yeah, what'd you find in here? If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed. Ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. Wait, Hong Kong police? What happened to Japan? Or British? I'm just keeping watch here, trying not to take my eyes off the job. Oh, I see. Ah, there's one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you. Oh, what? Yes, do tell us, Inspector, please. New information. What do you got? What is this new information? It's this. It's Buria's medical... Buria's medical officer has finished the examination of the body. I managed to obtain the report. Okay, Kazuma's post-mortem report. Kazuma-sama. So, what was the cause of death? Damage to the cervical vertebrae. Vertebrae? So we got his spine snapped? Oh god. Or he got paralyzed. His neck was broken. His neck threw the brick at him? Yeah, that was it. Yes, it would seem so. There were no obvious wounds or other signs of injury. But first, I think they were considering poison. Considering poison. Karar? It turns out they found no trace of poison in his system at all. Did they test the British poison? Well, what weapon was used then? Nothing. Nothing has been found yet. At the point, there are no signs of a wound. It suggests it may have been a blunt object. Something that wouldn't leave a mark. Oh, I see. A blunt object, something that wouldn't have left a mark. So it probably wasn't a weapon at all. What could it have been? The thinker? No, something that wouldn't leave a mark. He probably got, like, pushed up against something, or something fell on him. Maybe. I don't know. Because the boat tipped over. Or the boat was tipping. So something probably fell. Maybe. I don't know. All the body's nerves run through the spine to the brain. A strong enough impact to the name would induce death. It's a possibility and no obvious wound would be left. Or Kazuma. I have a second copy of the report. It might be useful. You're welcome to have it. Really? Are you sure? Yes, it's fine. I trust you. You are such a... This guy is like... Why do good girls only want bad... What's the song? Want bad boys. He's like a nice guy. He's a nice fella. But he's not like a Chad. He's just a nice guy. Yeah. That's what he says all the time. Probably. Sasato. After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd never have agreed to you leaving this cabin in the first place, would I? Why do you trust me so much? I mean, I like that, but... The postmortem report has been entered into the court record. I've had this question for a really long time. Oh, Mr. Sholmes was here, was he? Yes, he seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept along about the floor investigating. But then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have become bored. Did he say anything at all? Actually, now that you mention it, yes. Just one thing, but he practically shouted it. It's shoe polish! Was all he said. Shoe polish? What? Maybe, Listenator, I don't know. Probably. It's shoe polish. Oh, it's shoe polish. It was when he was over there. It's by the piece of broken glass, you see. That's shoe polish? Oh. Or perhaps he was talking about this brick-colored mark, do you think? Ah, yes. That must be it. How could Mr. Sholmes know that it's shoe polish? He probably tasted it. He knows. Dude, he knows every flavor of shoe polish. Can identify one of 137 shoe polishes in under 5 seconds. On command. What is it, Susato-san? Well, Kazuma-san was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue. Leather shoes, very dark tan hue. A sort of dark brownish red then. That would be the right color. A little like the color of red wine, but darker. A red wine, but darker. Red wine is already pretty dark. Does this mean? So it's like dried blood. Dried blood color. Like it's like pretty brown. Yeah. I mean, maybe that's blood. I don't know. Is that blood? That's really all I can tell you at this stage. Why are you hiding something from me? I should return to my post. My fellow crewmen's eyes are boring into the back of my head. Huh. Yes, that might be for the best. Thank you. Why are you always coughing? I really hope they bring that up at some point. They have to. They have to. Oh, no. Well. Are they going to bring it up? I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asogi-san. He was my responsibility. Nope, they're not going to bring it up. He just got polio. No, his legs wouldn't work. Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. You were his friends. Yes, the truth is, I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke this morning. A heavy head? That's interesting. My head's still throbbing, too. Poison? Laffy gas? Taco Tuesday? Have we already investigated a lot of this, or is it new now? This is where Kazuma spent his final moments, writing in his diary. 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling. What would be whistling? Whistling sound.
Britain. Don't you know about Willy Wonka Tid Tobble Bombly Doos? Elysia, one of the most classic of snacks in Britain.
We have to solve this mystery. Okay, I'm solving. Is it gonna want me to investigate this entire room again?
You, where'd you go?
Oh, sorry. I just went to the next door cabin to investigate.
Why? Why? Who gave you permission for this?
Well, Seaman Hosnaga did.
Humph. That no Japanese, was it? Later, I will roll him into ball and throw him in cold room.
Ooh, he's gone back to guarding the door. I hope Inspector Hosnaga doesn't find himself in too much trouble on our account. Since when does the Midwest have lightning? All the time. I don't know. Oh, where are you right now? Are you in Minnesota? Don't you go there sometimes? Where are you? Yeah, Minnesota. What's this game called? Hi, Cleo. It's called The Great Ace Attorney. It's the Ace Attorney, but great. In 1890. It's Ace Attorney, but 1890 Ace Attorney. Ollie, what are you doing in Minnesota right now? When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a steak at McDonald's. That could be a very long time from now, Naruto-san. That's a very long time from now. Price? Price of this game? 40 bucks. Oh, so there is new stuff to examine. We definitely want to examine this. It really is such a beautiful color, this glass. It looks like whatever it was broken clean in two. The other half is nowhere to be seen. And there's the brick-colored mark, which is shoe polish, according to that great detective you seem to know all about. I suppose it must be for Kazuma-san's shoes. Maybe. What I'd like to know is, how can the detective be so sure that it's shoe polish and not something else? Because he's a great detective, of course. I watched him mess up so many times. I mean, he's got good observation skills. That's hardly a reason, is it? Yeah, I don't know. What's this? This is a chicken leg. And a knife and a sword. Basically, if it has a check mark next to it, I don't need to look at it again. Only the stuff that doesn't have a check mark. All the books provided for passengers occupying this cabin neatly arranged on the shelf. They were all over the place when we first looked around, if you remember. Oh yes, and you tied them up, did you? You have to look after the ship's property. Unruly behavior in the cabins leads to damage. But really wasn't me who knocked them over. Well, anyways, I feel much better now that they're neatly lined up. I can relax when things are... I can't relax when things are untidy. Of course. Of course. The body. You like this theme? You like all the themes, Ollie. Mister. Sussy has undiagnosed OCD? No. No. He's fine. So it's clear that these letters were written with ink that was somehow spilt on the floor. And they spell the Russian word wardrobe. It does seem to be an unambiguous pointer to you, Naruto-san, as you were sleeping in there. But truly, to be truly unambiguous, you would have just spelt out my name, don't you think? Well, either way, one fact remains. They probably had a good reason to spell it in Russian, but I don't know why that would be yet. Look at the tablecloth. I think I already had a check on it, but I'll look in a second. It's hard to imagine that Kazuma-sama would have written the last words or word in Russian, which begs the question of who did write it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I already looked at it. Oh. I really want to go peek up at this vent and be like, this is a nice vent. And then Sholmes will pop up on the other side. This ventilator joins Miss Pavlova's cabin. Yes, that's right. And just a few minutes before he died, Zuma saw something emerging from it. A speckled band, as he described it. Only Miss Petalova had been able to shed some light on it, but she seemed as baffled as we are. Have you ever played DDLC? I have. It's a good game. It's actually, I think DDLC is a very, very good game. Like, I would very highly rate it, in my opinion. Yes, I wonder if she's telling us everything, though. Very clever. I'm not sure. I know most people on board would say the same about me, but there's something about that woman that didn't sit right with me. Did you really, Cleo? Did you really? Because, I mean, in today's era, I mean, most people don't. Okay, well... Did you really? I mean, it says right at the beginning, this game has disturbing images. Yeah, there's something I'm not... Okay, this thing. These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the Hesperia. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. So by bringing her pet on board, Miss Pavlova has broken the rules. Yes. Snick. She called her friend, didn't she? Yes, although we don't know what form this friend takes as yet. You got gifted a sub to someone? Let's go. Didn't Kazuma also break the rules by bringing a giant katana? Yes. Yes, he did. That's why he was killed. Almost certain that whatever it is, it's inside the traveling case in your cabin. A friend. Guess what one of the emotes is? Donkey Kong. Crab? Crab Ollie? It's a seaman life for me. I'm just a sea boy. Need to draw a circle to protect myself from sea bears. But wait, that's not a circle. That's an oval. Look at the bed. If it is not glowing like this, it needs to be glowing and not have a check mark. Maybe I need to present something? I don't know. What can I do? Can I move? I mean, we could, like, maybe look out here, see what we can do out here. 9th January, SS Buria, first class cabin passageway. Ah! Oh, no, Hodo-san! Seaman Stroganoff is gone. Strong enough? Stroganoff. Burly Russian sailor who's always crossing his arms and glaring at us. Ugh, all these Russian names are impossible to remember. Oh, oh, oh. Oh. Tra-la-la. Is this herlocke? Did you hear that? It sounded like someone singing. Cha-la-la-lee-la-lee-la-lee. I did the great detective way. I did it the great detective way. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-lay. I did it the great detective way. It's caroling. I know that lark-like voice. Hi, Chomps. Well, never mind that now. This is a golden opportunity for us. Yes, you're right. We must seize it. We must get inside Miss Pavlova's cabin while we can investigate, definitely. Before that stringy knot crewman comes back. Is this like a remake or is it new? This is a new game for American audiences. This game has never been localized, but it's technically, it came out in 2015 on 3DS, but only in Japan. It's Stroganoff, not Stringy Knot. Yeah, Stroganoff. Beef Stroganoff. Sherlock was the murderer? No, Sherlock is not the murderer. SS Buria. SS Baba Booey. Oh! The case is open. It's gone. Uh-oh. Is he here? Miss Pavlova isn't back yet. Where's Herlock? Sato-san. Oh. Where's she gone? What? Oh. I thought she vanished. What are you doing? Those are her private things. There's not a moment to waste on Sato-san. We must investigate as quickly as we can. Uh-oh. I suppose you're right, for Kazuma's sake. Alright, well, let's do it. Go back to the hallway. You missed an important. I couldn't do anything, Ollie. What do you mean? It can't be long until we arrive at the port in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there. Really? We must solve this case, Naruto-san. By ourselves if we have to. Yes, we will. Okay, so... Before I go, you've made some very good videos lately. Well, I only made one of them. Here's what happens with my videos. 95% of all Twitch highlights on my channel, Twitch highlights specifically, Ollie edits. He helps me edit. He edits them. I do like 5% of it. The green screen stuff on my or that kind of stuff, I do 95% of that, and Ollie does like 5% of it. Examine. That's how my channel works basically. Look at the mouse trap. Okay. Ah, a trap for catching mice. Yes, we have plenty of those back home in Japan. Although they seem to be using a lump of chalk or something as bait.
I smell cheese.
I smell cheese. Let me see. I think that's what they call cheese. Hey, it is cheese. Cheese? I wonder what that tastes like. Don't eat it. You can't eat it, Naruto-san. The trap will snap shut on your fingers. Really? But, I suppose you're right. I just want cheese. Yeah, actually, Matt, I finally watched some of your older videos and they were good. Okay, how old are you talking, Chomps? Because my really old videos are not good. But like within like a year, back, they're pretty alright. I think so. You weren't actually gonna try it, were you? I was. All I had to eat for the past couple of weeks is Kazuma's leftovers. You don't know how hungry I've been in that wardrobe. 99.9 was epic. That one was okay, yeah. Or you, I'll find a little snack for you later. I want a biscuit. Like all your green screen ones. Oh. Oh. Oh my goodness. Who is this? Well, I know who this is. Why? Why is he here? Oh, it's Mr. Sholmes, look. Wow, you never know where he's going to turn up next, do you? He has a gun? He does have a gun, this is true. He seems to be stealing a look at someone as he sings to himself. He seems to be stealing a look at something as he sings to himself. Oh. Oh.
Tra-la-la-li-relay, I did the great detective way.
He's still singing. You think he hasn't noticed us? Or he's simply in extremely high spirits?
Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when the yard bit off more than it could chew.
Don't want to be spoiled? You're going to play this game, Chomps? Really? Oh, like your all green screen ones. Yeah, those are good, Chomps. How many green screen videos do I have now? I have 5, right? 5? Yeah, 5. Guys, pop quiz. What is the first use of the Niko green screen on the Niko channel? What is it? There were times I'm sure you knew. Look, I'm reading text, Cleo.
Well, the yard bit off more than it could chew. And through it all, when there was doubt, it's lucky Herlocke was about.
Oh, excuse me.
I solved it all and I stood tall. I did it the great detective way.
Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes. I don't know this Niko trivia. Ollie, what's the answer? Oh my god. What's it? You want to fight? Ah! Ah!
Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's singing. I was about to reach the climactic finish.
Sorry, I thought you were never going to stop, so I figured now was as good a time of any.
I fairly did drop you to the floor with one of my famous right hooks. Whoopah!
Alright, I get the picture. Now, could you put those fists away?
Mr. Sholmes. You seem to be examining something before we interrupted you.
Ah, yes, that. I was immersed in a study of the ship's log, as penned by the stockily built crewman who's usually on guard here.
Oh yes, the ship's log. Did you find anything on the anything useful from it?
Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries are blank.
After 2 a.m.
Which means there was nothing to report, so nothing of note happened.
Nothing of note happened, so...
You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it.
Sorry?
Your logic, my boy, is inverted. Inverted?
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? Ollie, what's the first use of Niko green screen? Answer this, you smart Sally.
What do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? Observe the other pages. All shall become clear.
It would seem the same crewman oft stands sentry in this first-class passageway.
And he has an almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half an hour.
Wait, hang on. I need to read back. Okay. That's not a video. He's just memeing. He's taking you for a fool, Chumps. A fool. Oh, he writes in that every 30 minutes. Nothing to report.
Precisely. To put simply, the seaman wrote nothing to report when there is just that. And yet,
the ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report. Do you mean?
Yes, there was a circumstance afoot last night which led to the seaman being absent from his post.
What kind of circumstances? What happened? That remains a mystery for now. But we can be
that remains a mystery for now, but we can be sure something significant took place. So significant it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribbling nothing to report in a log. These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log into your mental file.
Ship's log. Okay. Record kept by the crew assigned to the first-class cabin area. There are virtually no entries from 2 a.m. until early this morning. Niko, are you right? No, you're not. Think harder. Now that deduction was worthy of a great detective. Yeah, that was pretty good. You're starting to misunderstand.
You're starting to understand what my way is, I see. What makes Sholmes brilliance.
What is it then? You gotta think.
Ouch.
Did you, like, pull a kidney? What is it? Are you hurt?
Oh, don't worry yourself. I seem to be afflicted with with a throbbing head this morning for some reason, nothing more.
Everyone has a headache. Why does everyone have a headache? They must have put spooky gas all over the ship or something. Or knocked everyone out or something. I don't know. Sussy baka.
Well, my friends, till our next encounter.
Goodbye. He's still singing to himself. I can hear it as he wanders down the passageway. Is something wrong, Sasato-san? You seem lost in thought. It's just, well, I feel the same. Sorry? Ever since I woke this morning, I've had something of a headache. Ollie, you clearly don't know of the legendary unlisted video of on my channel with 6 views called Niko Falls Over. You clearly just never knew.
You give up? I have not, literally had not had even a chance to examine anything, Cleo. It has literally been impossible for me to examine. I can't. Okay? There's nothing I can do. The game's tech is going. That sounds like a good video. It's like 8 seconds long. Oh, you too? I'm gonna need you to link that. Sub goal. 500,000 subs. And you guys can see Niko falls over. Posted on Nicolini Deluxe. I asked for you to promise. I didn't promise. Okay, where's the bell? Where is it? This? This is not a bell, if that's what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, though. This? Oh, yeah. We already did that. It's just a fire alarm. If this is what you're talking about. And they told me not to press it, and there's nothing I can do. Posted on Nicolini Deluxe? No. The door leads to the second class area. It's locked. I can't open it. No, well, that stands to reason. No one wants to let the murderer escape. Yeah, gosh, she gave me a very stern look when she said that. Yo, Cleo, chill. Chill. Chill, 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 chill. Okay, let's go. I assume we can just go back in the room now. Because I assume we did everything out here, at least. I think. Yeah. Let's go in to Pavlova. Click it again. Fine, I'll do it just for you. Just for you. It's gonna say dialogue that says, "What's this?" Oh, it's a fire alarm? Oh, I'm gonna press it. No, don't press it. Oh, okay. That's exactly how the dialogue's gonna be. Ready? Here we go. What do you think this is? It's a very pleasing shape, isn't it? That's the emergency alarm. It's probably best not to touch it. Oh, an alarm. It says, press only in times of emergency. It looks as though the bells are ringing all the ship, and it brings the vessel to a complete stop. Oh, this I have to see. What are you doing? Oh, you mustn't touch it. This is an emergency situation. Just look at these handcuffs. You know full well that's not what the alarm's for. If you were to bring this vessel to a standstill for no good reason, we'd be in an even worse situation. Ha ha ha. Everything would just stop. This ship included. Oh. Someone pulled that last night, and they stopped the boat, which sent all the books flying. Oh. Someone pulled that. Yeah, for sure someone hit that. What if there was no one in the room? What if there was no one in the locked room? But they set it up beforehand. So that they knew he would die to something. What? Oh, there he goes. Let's examine. Oh my! Miss Pavlova's case is open. It's completely empty inside. But according to the great detective's great deduction... she was hiding her special friend in there. Yes, a friend that she had kept secret. Because you're not allowed to bring animals aboard the SS Buria. Thanos. I wonder what kind of animal she had in there. Snick. And more to the point. Where is it now? I don't know. It's hiding. Bookshelf. This one? Sure, I'll do it. All the books have been toppled over together. Look. Every single one. You think that's the god of the sea, perhaps? He's toppled too. He's toppled too, though. Exactly the same as the bookcase next door. In Kazuma's cabin. Yeah, the thing had to get stopped. Perhaps. Thanos is orange instead of purple. He'll discover the clues on his own anyways. Yeah, I have to click them. There's no way forward without clicking them. Also, Cleo. Chill. Like, please. I don't want to ask again. Just chill. Alright then. It must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked them all over in a fit of rage. I did. What can I say? Not everything was bad that happens on the ship is because of me, you know. It might be. Well, anyways, I'll set them all straight again here, too. I don't like seeing things in disarray. Yeah, do it. Okay, now what? I think we should just... I mean, we don't have to click everything, I don't think. But we probably should. Desk. You're fine, Cleo. You're fine, Cleo. There are a few books on the desk. Nothing else, just by the looks of it. Well, Miss Pablo only ran away from the ballet last night. She's hardly occupied in this cabin for any time at all. Alright, I'm expecting a link to the Niko falling over video tomorrow morning. Chomps, are you aware of the new channel I made today? Well, not today. I made a new channel called Nikolini Deluxe. And if you're interested, you should go watch that. Or you should go sub to that. I posted a video today. Okay, I'm just making sure, Chomps. Just making sure. I'm going to be posting much more frequently, most likely shorter form content on Nikolini Deluxe than I am on the regular iNikoi5 channel. Starting soon. Especially once my internship's over, because I'll have a lot more time. I work 40 hours a week. And I'm busy. That's true. I wonder what kind of books she likes to read. Comic books. Let me see. Yes, I see. It would seem that Miss Pavlova enjoys reading romantic novels. Books written in Russian. Wow. Heading out, Cleo? Alright. You have a good one, alright? Thanks. I think I probably already knew that. It's rude to ask too much of people, Naruhodo-san. Kindly remember that. Yeah. Kindly remember that, Naruhodo. Jeez. Tea? It's tea time for British! It would seem the teapot is empty. So the natural conclusion is the Russians are very thirsty people. Yep. Would you rather have the power of God or burger? I would rather be the god of burger. Or because Miss Pavlova only came into this cabin last night, she hasn't had the chance to make any tea yet. I mean, it could be either. It's definitely that they were excessively thirsty. I'd lay 1,000 to 1 on it. 1,000 to 1? Really? You're rather obstinate, aren't you? I'm back. What'd you miss? Not a ton, I don't think. Plate? Hello, plate. I wonder what this little saucer's doing on the floor. Oh. They were feeding whatever pet it was. Like it was put there deliberately, yes. Do you think there could have been a leak in the roof just above here? No. A leak? Is this ship quite safe? No. I'm sure that even if there's a little leak in the roof, it doesn't mean the whole ship's gonna sink. No, you're right. Of course you're right. Yeah, it's not gonna sink. He's really trying to persuade herself. Niko Man got a burger? I wish. I hope. Someday. Someday we'll get there, Duck. I suppose every cabin has a waste paper basket. Can we have a little look and see what's been thrown away? Yeah, let's see. Hey, Hoda-san. It's poor etiquette to go sifting through someone's rubbish, you know. Yeah, I don't care. I'm gonna get accused of murder. I think I'm gonna sift through some rubbish. If someone told me, yo, take a dump on the floor right now or you're accused of murder, I'd be like, well, shit, and I'd drop trow right there. It's like, the stakes are high. I gotta do what I gotta do to not get accused of murder. It's like, oh, Niko, it's not proper etiquette. Just poop on the floor. Yeah, I know. But the circumstance requires this. Exactly. We have no choice. There's hardly anything in here at all. Oh, well, that's a little disappointing. Okay, well, I think we've looked at most things. We haven't looked at this again. Ah, yes, there's a display on this cabin then too. Look, now the SS Berry has rules of passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in the cabins. But I already did that. When did the suitcase get opened? They kicked us out of the room, and then they left the room through a different door, and we didn't see them do it. Suppose Miss Pavlova realized she needs to keep the contents of her case secret after she read this. Her special friend, I wonder where her friend has disappeared to now. He's probably having fun exploring the ship, I imagine. Snick. I just hope Seaman Stroganoff doesn't find it and throw it overboard. Oh, yes. Yo, apparently snakes are insanely good swimmers. Did you guys know this? It's crazy. They can swim. Hello, giant bag. That's really not interactable? Really? The giant bag? Bed. Yes, sir? Naruto-san, are you there? Sorry? I'm right here? Yes? Why? What? Oh, good. What? I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home. Oh, shut up. There's no place like home? I thought they were making a Narnia reference for a second, and then they made a Wizard of Oz reference. He can swim crazy fast like Abby, because he's also a lizard. Like Mark Zuckerberg, Ollie. Wait a minute, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know. You're just a wardrobe Wallace. Well, anyway, I'm not sure anyone could fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits, I suppose. They're all stage costumes. I suppose they're all stage costumes. Okay, yeah. I was rather hoping we might find Pavlova's friend hiding in here, but to no such luck. Oh, there's one of these next to the bed in Kazuma's cabin, too. Yeah, if we pulled this one, they'll come running. I'm pretty sure. It's the bell cord. I can't resist. Yeah, they're gonna come. They're gonna come for this. She barely hesitated there, and she gave it a good tug, too. They're gonna burst in the room. Hello? Nope, I didn't actually expect anyone to come. Oh, they're coming. We don't want them to. We're trying to investigate in secret. Yeah, okay, well, yeah, that makes sense. Hey, what's up here? So this ventilator connects to Kazuma's cabin next door. Yes, although what a fool a shipbuilder must be to open a ventilator into another room. Ah, maybe. It's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice and raise the alarm. Or, the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning. Yeah, I was gonna say, that doesn't... that's a possibility. Yeah, maybe. Anyways, last night, Kazuma wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of this ventilator. Snack. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling! Ah, what's that? Man the battle stations! Shut down the engines immediately! Vessel sighted quarter-mile 4! What? Are they gonna, like... Pirates gonna take over the ship? Full stop! Hard to starboard! All hands brace for impact! We're gonna impact? Oh, shoot! What the... Are they gonna try to get... Or is, like, the government gonna try to jump the ship and get back the lady? There's no way. We're gonna crash into another ship? Uh-oh, we're tipping. I can't stand. Sato-sen, hold on to me. Ah! Did we hit something? Sato-sen, are you alright? Are you injured at all? I think I'm fine. Thank you, Naruto-san. Hello? Oh. Looks like we avoided a collision. I think... Yes, the ship has come to a stop. Oh my goodness. What about you, Naruto-san? Are you hurt? No, I'm fine. Oh. Hello, is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like... Who? Who is that? Inspector Hosonaga. Is that you in there, Naruto-san? Unbolt the door, quickly! What? The bolt? Oh. I understand. They tipped it. That's how they shut it. That's how they shut the gate. They went there before that. Baba Booey. And then they hit the alarm, tipped it, because the alarm stops the boat, tips over all the books, closes the lock. Look at that. The door's bolted. Did you do that, Sato-san? No, I didn't touch it. Well, that's strange. How did... And look at the books. Yeah. My theory at the beginning was something fell over or, like, hit him. I don't know. It still could be that no one was in there, but that's highly unlikely now. Because they actually could have gotten in and out with the door locked. They were just like they were before again. Naruto-san, aren't you going to open the door and let the inspector in? No. Can we learn the boat tipped over earlier? No, we didn't. It was pretty obvious to tell that the boat tipped, but we didn't know why the boat tipped. The boat tipped, now we know, is because of an alarm. Someone intentionally triggered the alarm, which stops the boat, which would tip over it, and apparently that would also swing the lock if it tipped the right direction. So, kind of. Our final emergency stop had solved one mystery at least, in a very vivid way. But I knew that what awaited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. Is there another person dead? I hurried around tidying up the cabin with the new sense of foreboding in my heart. Or is there Snick? Snick. Ollie, how much do I got left? Just like, guess. Hour-wise. What are we looking at right now? This is a 3-parter, so this is the 3rd part. How much is the 3rd part left? Or how much is there? I don't know why you'd know, but I don't know. Investigation part 2, so we're going to part 3. How many herlocke dances have you done? 1. SS Burya, Miss Pavlova's cabin. Somehow, the door to the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Sato-san took a deep breath, then gently slid back the bolt. Hello.
You, what are you doing? You, what are you doing in Miss Pavlova's quarters?
Ah, you both look unhurt. Good. Yes, we are fine. Thank you.
You're welcome.
What on earth happened? We heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship. Yes, it appears to have been a false report, though. Oh, how did that happen? There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought he saw a ship ahead. This person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop.
Everything is in chaos. Passengers are screaming, crew running everywhere.
This first-class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment. Oh, I see. So someone triggered the alarm. Does that mean that someone pressed that button outside?
Ah, you
wicked intruder dressed in all black. You are the devil.
Sorry, me? I've been called a lot of things before, but devil is the first. Well, have you been called a horned devil? Because that's what Apollo gets called.
You opened my traveling case. How could you?
I did not. What? No, we didn't touch it. That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came into your cabin.
Inspector!
Yes?
Arrest this man! I know he did it! He's a criminal! Is it not enough that he has killed the man?
Da, and he stole his well. He fixes promises not to steal chicken, do you believe?
Take him away! He's a trespasser as well as everything else!
Stowing away
trespassing, stealing, she's right. You are the devil. You are devil.
It doesn't look good, does it?
He's still below deck. Throw him in.
And they didn't do that earlier?
Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong. Then we give you straight to police.
Wait, a cell? Please, Inspector Hosonaga, is there nothing you can do? This is a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. After my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options. This is terrible. This is a real crisis. I've got to find a solution. Immediately. Just run away. Run. Okay, something would have changed, right? Anything? Oh! Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. I think we found a solution. Hey, bud. What are you doing up there? Mr. Sholmes! He's wearing the tiara. Why is he wearing the tiara? Mr. Sholmes?
Naturally, I was analyzing what a weight of 20,000 rubles feels like on one's head.
Naturally, of course.
Haven't I told you that as a detective, it is my business to know what other people do not?
Yeah, that's right.
This isn't mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh, no, no.
Well, why were you hanging from that hook before then?
Isn't it obvious to properly assess the weight of the 20,000 rubles, naturally?
God, Naruto, Ryunosuke, keep up, dude. Jeez.
I wish to determine if it...
I'm a little distracted right now.
I wish to determine if it would bend that conceited-looking hook on the wall, so full of brag and bounce.
I never know whether to take this man seriously or not. Ah, you again. Great detective.
Ah, Inspector, I confess I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently.
Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than a hook on the wall next time.
What these two reports speak? Aye.
An urgent report from a great detective can mean but one thing. Yes. The case of the curious murder that took place last night here on this vessel, the steamship Burya, has been solved. By me, naturally.
Oh, so we're about to solve the case. Wait, who do I think did it? Who do I think did it? Well, I think it'd probably be Big Meatball Man, right? No? It'd probably be Big Meatball Man, right? Yeah. It'd be Big Meatball. Because Big Meatball was in the room. He's like, ah, you can't open that. And then also, he was gone from his station for a long time. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. What? Really?
Yes, I have eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanations exist. So, allow me to illuminate all of your minds. For I'm about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case.
I don't know, Ollie. The theme of deduction seems to be playing.
Ha! You have solved it! Even Hedgehog understands this case. We know who was responsible for killing student boy this morning when he found criminal in wardrobe. He's his doorway, and he has handcuffs to prove it.
I didn't do it, dude. What the heck, man? Trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim. Because everyone knows the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside. That means the culprit must be someone who was inside the cabin. No. No, it doesn't. Yes, it's what's called a locked room mystery in detective stories.
Ah, locked room, that's his point!
The room was locked!
Well, I can't deny that. There's no way the bolt could have been drawn across from outside the cabin. Yes,
you're all quite mistaken.
We literally just witnessed that it very well could have been that.
The next cabin door is not a so-called locked room at all.
What?
Oh yes, there's another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door.
What other entrance? We never discovered one.
Why, it gapes open mouth at you even as we speak.
Is it a sussy vent snake in the imposter vent?
The ventilator, man!
The ventilator?
You think this is funny? I cannot even put my arm through hole.
That's because your arms are as thick as tree trunks. You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening? It's not possible. But he had a broken neck, Elysia. That's the thing. Because I don't think he wouldn't have fallen over. Because now we found out that someone could have gotten out the front door and still locked it behind them by tipping the ship. But they would have had to tip the ship after. Means it would have tipped that way. Yeah, Naruhodo wouldn't have fallen out, no, because it would have tipped the other way. Okay, yeah. Okay.
And last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator.
So it's the snake. Mr. Sholmes, do you mean? Are you referring to the words Kazuma-sama wrote in his diary? 1:23 a.m., I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m., it looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Bow.
Precisely, my dear madam. My dear madam.
What does it mean? What is this speckled band?
The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin.
Oh. Oh. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Mr. Sholmes? What are you doing?
I'm going to beat the shit out of everyone here. Watch. There's a distinct element of danger, but fear not. I'm ready.
Snick.
What am I about to expose for you to see will shock you to your cores. Behold!
Ah, you are what the? Oh. Oh my. Oh, there he is. Hey, bud. What's up, my man?
Snick.
Sneaky.
Allow me to introduce you all to the band, the Speckled Band. The Snick. Indubitably.
Hey! Shattered. You gotta write that in your book, or your whatever. You gotta write that in your thing. You remember? You promised you'd use this word. Indubitably is like top 5 favorite words of all time. Have I told you guys this? Indubitably.
Indubitably.
Mr. Sholmes, just one thing.
Pray, what troubles you?
Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? It looks more stripy, wouldn't you say? Hmm?
Hmm?
Yes, you're right. I think that in this case, you'd have to call it striped band. The striped band, yeah. Wouldn't you?
You both see and observe with distinction, however. Do you not think that this is precisely the trap in which the culprit wishes for you to fall?
Oh, he knows. Really? It's a trap? How exactly?
I think perhaps it's time I explain the... I think it's perhaps the time I explain the intricacies of my train of thought. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova?
I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me.
Uh-huh. I bet.
There are 2 conclusions I've drawn from the facts. Number 1.
Oh, here we go.
Last night, your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin.
Yes.
Ah!
And number 2. That same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life. I am Herlock Sholmes. Pee pee poo poo papa. I have a pipe because that means I'm smart. Elementary.
She's turned as white as a bowl of rice again. Sholmes must be right. He hit the nail on the head. Really? I mean, I'm pretty... this was extremely obvious from the start that the snake was, like, in the room. But how the snake killed him and broke his spine, I have no... Oh, constricted him? Oh. Oh, the snake squeezed him. The snake squeezed him really hard, maybe. Maybe, I don't know. Well, it didn't choke him to death. It squeezed, like, his neck, like it broke his spine. It didn't literally suffocate him, but yeah. Looks like he can't speak with that snake coiled around his head.
I would advise as little movement as possible, Seaman. You wouldn't want the fangs of that long friend in your neck. So everyone, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular.
Oh yes, sir. Here we go. The great deduction. The game is afoot. Intruder's identity. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. You cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. Your aching heart? Smart? What? Okay. It is that very pain that evidences your extricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend of which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Yes, that's right. As I suspected, another telltale glance. Where did she look? Where did she look? Yep, she looked toward the snake. Without a doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we— Oh! Was it Big Hoss? And yet the fact leaves us in a quandary. Her friend was not the snake. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band. A speckled band. Wait, let me think. A speckled band. What would be a speckled? I have to think of this. I want to see if I can solve this before, like, they actually do. Is this specimen's markers do not fit that description in any way? The snake is probably a red herring. Honestly, now. Speckled band. The tiara? I mean, that is not really speckled. The band, eh? What explanation can you give us? Can we give, pray? What's this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night?
No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do. This has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. What? He shed? Yes, that which we are trying but failing to conceal can only be the snake's slowed skin. Evidently, after the subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours sheds its original skin. No? I did not know what you were talking about. Or I
did not know what you're talking about.
Last night, through the ventilator visible in this cabin, your then speckled friend slithered next door. But here's the thing, Elysia. It said her friend is not the snake. She said she didn't look surprised when Sholmes said your friend's the snake. So it has to be someone else. Or something else. I don't know. Using his bell cord on the other side as a bridge, the serpent silently descended into the victim's quarters. In the dim light, it appeared to the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled band. Hi, Zach. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a rare breed of snake, whose markings change each time it slows its skin. A snake so dreadful, we can only imagine it would be found in the deepest depths of India. Okay, sure, Holmes. That's only topic 1. We gotta get past, like, 2 more, I'm pretty sure. Okay, here we go. Topic 2. How Mr. Asogi died. How did he die? Okay. Moving on, we come to the heart of this matter, the grim demise of the victim. Because someone had to have been in the room because they wrote that message on the ground. There was a person in that room. It wasn't just the snake. There was a person in there, and it was not Naruhodo or Rinosuke. So there had to have been a different friend that was in that room that wrote that message too. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I've been apprised, it would appear there was no visible signs of injury. Ah!
fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom.
No.
Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm that it at the scene of the crime. Oh no, could there...
Oh no, could there be?
Yes, an examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively.
Okay, we're gonna solve everything right now. I don't see it immediately now, but we are so close. If you know it, don't tell me. If you know it, don't say anything in chat if you know it.
The almost but not quite imperceptible puncture wounds left by the venomous fangs will seal the truth. Yes, the vestiges of a snake bite delivered by your terrifying friend.
This makes no sense.
This makes no sense! There's no point feigning ignorance.
No, oh, shit, that was wrong.
There's no point feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you?
Oh, she looked.
But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. You hid evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case.
Not the traveling case. The bookshelf? The tiara?
When we first met in this cabin...
Okay, this is making a lot of sense, but also simultaneously no sense at all.
When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt. You don't.
You don't!
It is telling that the victim made note of a low whistling sound when he heard minutes before his end. That was your signal, was it not? The sound you had used to train your serpent friend.
Oh, to train!
Indeed, you put the serpent through this ventilator and wait. After a period, you'd summon it back with a whistle. You couldn't know if the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. If the victim appeared to not have been dispatched, you'd release the snake once more.
There had to have been a person there. There had to have been a person there. 100% there had to have been a person there. This is what I still can't get over. There had to have been a person there. It's not possible that there wasn't a person in there. Because we proved that they could have gotten in there, and there was writing on his finger, which wouldn't have been him, and it wouldn't have been me because I was passed out. So if someone was in there...
You deny the snake has undergone such training.
It's not true!
Having slithered through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature needed only to sink its fangs in once. And its venom would course through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. Ever. That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor young man's life. There can be no doubt my logic is infallible.
I don't know about that, but... Okay. So. Let's figure this out. Let's start dancing with him.
Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of the speckled band. Miss Pavlova has trained her pet snake as a killing machine. There on the floor, you will observe a saucer of milk. The promise of food is the key to training any creature.
Incredible! You solved the mystery. No, we haven't. Amazing, your great deduction really lives up to its name. I see now why Herlock Sholmes has become such a household name. Snakes drink milk, apparently. You go give it a hug, Cleo. Go tell it. Go insult his shoes. Go tell him his shoes raggedy. It's getting louder. That's a good sign.
My dear man, it's nothing remarkable. As the Russians say, I could have done it with one left hand.
Could I venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes?
Yes. But of course, what's on your mind?
It's just about your deductions before. Some things don't quite make sense to me.
I welcome questions as to my method. And I will answer both loudly and proudly.
Oh, well, good. First, I'm doing British for her. British! What do you got? Snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family. Yes, they are. You are well informed, madam. reptiles, don't drink milk. Oh, okay. Ah. It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. I'm not sure it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward. No matter! No doubt Miss Pavlova used some other treat to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely an example, the logic holds. Well, there is something else. Snakes have no ears. Ears? Oh, yeah, they couldn't have heard the whistling. Ah! Yes, so I'm not sure it would really be possible to signal a snake by whistling. But madame, what of the tales from Arabia? Have you not heard of the snakes that dance to the sounds of a flute? I think perhaps the performers play their music in time with the snake's natural movements. Oh, I see. Yeah, probably. No hands, no feet, no ears! These creatures are so inept as to be practically useless. Yeah, they got no... Wait, so a snake can't hear you? It can't hear anything? That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Don't take it out on the snakes, Mr. Sholmes. There is one other thing. You have more? Yes. Snakes use the scales on their bellies to propel themselves. So, I'm not really sure that a snake could manage to climb up a flat bell cord like the ones in these cabins. Then it should try harder! They can taste you. Ah, do. Okay, so you said this is playing out exactly like the story. I would assume that the story is the red herring. Because they're making you think, oh, it's just playing exactly like the story. Where there's gonna be some twist at the end. I mean, clearly there's some kind of twist. I don't know what it is yet, though. But I assume we're gonna figure it out pretty soon. Please don't be angry with me, Mr. Sholmes. The point is, even if the snake had gone through the ventilator to the next door cabin, it couldn't have come back without help. What I'm trying to say is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake could have been a part in this. I'm really trying to think. The whistle was a signal to another human, probably. But the human didn't trigger the alarm until after he was dead. Their snoots pick up vibrations along the ground. Yo, snakes are crazy, bro. They know everything. You gotta tell me something? Alright, Zoc, lay it on me. I think we need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes. Okay, so this is where we're gonna solve it. We're gonna solve it right here. Oh, you don't mean. Yes, we need to modify Mr. Sholmes' latest deductions and turn them into great ones they ought to be. I had a feeling that was coming. Alright, let's give it a try. I need to be unshackled. Just what I was waiting for, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, right. So, cast your eyes down at your wrists again. What? Magic Mike fingers. They're gone. You've done it again. Your handcuffs are gone. Where'd they go? Fear not, I shall see they're restored here after our work is done. Well, after our work is done, we're gonna solve the case, and it's gonna be some other guy. Probably. It's either gonna be the girl or Big Meatball. Those are the only two, honestly. I think it's gonna be Big Meatball. I do. I think the girl's a red herring. It's gonna be Big Meat. Because he was not at his station for so long. And he knows how the ship works and everything. I shall see they're restored after work is done. I really wish you'd leave them off. Now, everyone, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Oh! Ooh. Niko time. Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Intruder's identity. A beloved speckled snake. Miss Pavlova. Moments ago you claimed... No, Miss Pavlova. Moments ago you claimed the following. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. Okay, so... Here we go. We got something here. She does have a pained expression on her face. Yes, that's true. She looks as though Kazuma-sama's death is weighing heavily on her mind. But you're not sure Mr. Sholmes has read her quite correctly, is that it? Could there be some other way to interpret her expression, then? Let's think here. Let's take a moment and really look closely at Miss Pavlova. Oh. Claw scratch? How did you get a claw scratch? Kitty? Kitty cat? Goblin? Goblin on board? Oh no. Yes! Now things are heating up. Yes, when you recall those horde events, that claw scratch smarts with pain. Was that claw scratch there before? Well, she never showed her hand before. Or we never saw the right view for it.
Indeed, and simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh.
Uh-oh.
Miss Pavlova, did you
Miss Pavlova, did you in fact receive that scratch? Sometime last night.
Ah! When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. And when I am sad, the pain from this wound is worse.
It's that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend which you boarded this vessel, was it not?
Yes, it was. Who did she... But it wasn't the snake. Who did she board with? Was it Big Meatball? Did she board with Big Meatball? She boarded with Big Meatball, didn't she? Did she? I can't remember if they said that... Hang on. Do we have anything? What is this pink thing? What do you guys think this pink thing is? If you actually don't say it, it's rhetorical. Don't answer that if you know. Don't answer that. Okay, let's just keep going. Okay, yep. Friend, as I suspected. As I suspected, another telltale glance. Wait, where'd she look? Oh, she looked toward the meatball. Yeah, it's Meatball. Meatball did it. But she's looking towards the snake, which is on Meatball. So you think it's the snake.
Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us.
Oh, it's Big Meatball. Seems like the scratch mark on the back of Miss Pavlova's hand was made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except, snakes don't have claws, do they? Did Big Meatball whip out the goblin claws? No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet on which claws might grow. Well then, if that snake isn't her pet, what is? What's the true identity of this friend of hers? It's the Meatball. It's Big Meatball. Seaman Stroganoff. Photograph frame. Well, it's not. Oh, wait. There's a goblin! Wait a minute! You guys see that? There's a goblin! Go. Well, I got it now.
Yes!
But there's a goblin there! Dang it, I saw a goblin. Okay, what's the dude? Okay.
listen, I don't know why it would have been the goblin, but I saw a goblin in the picture. Why would they put a goblin in the picture there if it wasn't if there's, you know, whatever, it's fine. We're fine.
Logic and reasoning spectacular.
Wow. Okay, yeah, we're fine, we're fine. I know who it is. It's the dude, obviously, but... Okay, let's look around, though. It might not be as obvious as I think it is. It might not just be his body. Let's just, like, make sure. Teapot? Well, it's not a teapot. I think it's just... I mean, I think it's just Stroganoff, but I don't know if it's something else to point towards him. Because there's no other option. It's not the Writhing Serpent, no.
Yes!
What? If you know it, don't tell me. Don't tell me. It's the teapot? There's no other option. Okay, I need to really, like, pay attention more. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, what can I see in this image? Chair? Book? I can only rotate this much. This is all I can rotate. Demon Stroganoff. Writhing Serpent. The only other thing I can select is the teapot. It's the only other thing. What? Do you guys know it? Don't tell me, of course, but do you guys know it? Because I see a goblin in that picture, but it's not that, and it's not Stroganoff. I mean, there's nothing other to choose that besides the teapot. I can only rotate this much. There's nothing else to choose, though. How the hell would a teapot make sense? Well, this is the only thing on the thing.
Yes!
What do you mean? There's nothing I can choose. I don't get it. I don't understand. Well, I gotta save, because I'm gonna lose otherwise. I don't get it. There's nothing to choose. I can't save. Oh no, I'm gonna lose. Teapot? Yeah, that's the same teapot. I can't do anything. Hang on. There's nothing else I can move to. Seaman Stroganoff. Writhing Serpent. Is it really the Writhing Serpent? That wouldn't make sense. There's nothing else to choose, though. His butt. His cheeks. I don't see anything. No, it can't be the Writhing Serpent. It's a bite mark? No. We already did this. It's not... What is there left to choose? Guys, I am absolutely baffled right now. I have no idea what the answer is. I've literally selected everything, as far as I can tell. Yeah, I'm looking very, very closely to see if there's anything like hidden that I can't see. Because I can only rotate here and here. This is as far as I can go. Chair. I have no idea. Belly button. Fish. Go, go. It's not the writhing serpent though, because she went. This friend must be small enough to pass through the ventilator. Friend is also responsible for the scratch on the back of her hand. Glance was aimed at her friend. It's not the writhing serpent. I have no idea. Does anyone know the answer? Does anyone here knows the answer? You might know the answer. I don't get it. What am I supposed to choose? It's not the serpent. There's only 4 things on this entire area. And I already chose goblin. Do you know who does know the answer? The people who wrote the game. I have no idea. You? I know the answer? Really? I don't. I really don't. Okay. Okay, I have no idea. Can someone, if you guys know, just tell me the answer. Just tell me. This will be the one opportunity if you know. Because I have no idea. I don't even see another option. What exactly you're trying to correct anyways? That her friend was not the snake. The friend was not the snake. No, because I don't want to do that, Elysia, because I'll see other spoilers. Maybe it's a mouse? The cheese. The mouse trap snapped his neck. On his neck. Yeah, but I don't see a mouse. There's nothing. There's nothing. I have no clue. I'm looking at every possible angle to see if there's anything I'm missing. Can you look up? No, I can't look any direction besides this and this. There's nothing to look. Apparently you can examine the picture with the goblin. Oh my god. This is the stupidest thing. This is the dumbest. Okay. Okay. Look at this photograph of this frame. It must be something Miss Pavlova brought with her when she ran away. Yeah, okay. This is literally the first thing I saw. Alright. Also, hi, Dozy. Maybe the snake ate the mouse. Yeah. She's exceptionally beautiful, isn't she? Yes, thank you, Sasato. Yes, that's true.
Personally, she's not my type.
It's the black little creature she's holding that caught my eye. Maybe we better take a closer look at this. So apparently, I was looking at the buttons at the bottom, and the only buttons were present and history. So I was like, oh, I can't examine anything. There was no A for examine at the bottom. So, you know what? It is what it is. We got it. I only lost 3 sub badges, but still.
Kitty. Kitty cat. Hello, kitty. Goblin.
Miss Pavlova. Yara. No, it's the little kitty cat.
Yes!
Yes. Yes! Okay, well. Took longer than I thought it would, but it's okay. We got it now. We gotta actually solve the rest of the case now, though. That I'm still confused on. Without a doubt, your little friend is the little kitten we see before us.
Yes. The scratch on the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear.
Oh no. Oh no! Whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear
is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you?
Ah! Darka is my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind.
Darka would appear to be a Russian blue.
Why does Ryan ask I have a British accent now? Because I'm tired, and I'm mixing up the who's saying what.
And yet the fact that it leaves us is a quandary.
Technically, in the trailers, Inosuke does have like a mix between a Japanese and a British accent. He has both, but it's like less pronounced.
Victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band. Whereas regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we give then, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night?
No, don't look at me! There's nothing to do with any of this!
Toy? Toy. It's just a toy.
Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now hidden behind your back. Yes, that with which you are trying, but failing to conceal, can only be the snake's slouched skin.
It's a toy. Probably. You see that? She just took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her back. If she just left it in her pocket, no one would have ever known. Oh yes, ploys like that are Mr. Sholm's specialty. He ever so cleverly forced her to reveal something. I thought deduction was his specialty, or maybe making me believe that was a ploy too. Yeah. Anyway.
I find it hard to believe this, the skin of a snake.
Yeah, it wouldn't be. In which case, just what is Miss Pavlova hiding behind her back? What's she actually trying to hide? Yeah, what are you hiding? What are you hiding back there, girl? It's a toy. It's a toy, yeah, it's a toy. Okay, so don't present. I almost presented there. Well, it's speckled, and it is a band, but what is it? It seems to be soft and fluffy. A long piece of cloth of some sort. Yet it looks like a handle at one end. I think it may be a cat's toy. It's sort of common in the West, apparently. How's that toy for cats? Cats like to chase the band around and paw at it. Kittens in particular love that sort of play. You only need to wave it in front of them, and they pounce to catch it. Ah, that sounds positively adorable. Cat's toy. Okay. Now I present.
Yes!
Yes!
Cat's toy.
Yes, the thing you were trying but failing to conceal is, a cat's toy. Precisely, and the nature of the now infamous speckled band. Ah. Ah! And it was this toy that you dangled through the ventilator. You waved it around, I presume. Naturally, the victim could not fail to notice it.
Oh, yeah. Why? For what reason?
My dear boy, there can only be one answer to that. After her feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin, Miss Pavlova attempted to use the speckled cat toy to incite the creature to return.
Incite the creature to return? Okay, yeah. Ah, wait, so the cat was already in when Asugi saw it? Or Asogi? What's his? Yeah. Sword Boy. When he saw it, the cat was already in there because she was trying to get the cat back. Maybe, I don't know.
In summary, the nature of this friend, Miss Pavlova's, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a blithesome Russian blue breed of cat by the name of Darka. A truly troublesome feline young Darka is proving to be. She must be caged once found. You will forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova.
No, there's a person in there. I'm 100% positive there was a person in there. I mean, this is Ace Attorney. I'm 95% sure that there was a person in there, because I have been 100% sure of things in the past, and Ace Attorney has absolutely flipped my entire viewpoint of a case in like 5 minutes before it happens. Ace Attorney has really good writing, so we'll see.
It was after I gave her food last night. That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand, and then ran up the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared. With the ventilator.
See? Okay, so she didn't send the cat, but she was trying to get it back with the toy, which was what he thought he saw the speckled band. But someone was in there, and it's Big Meatball. I'm telling you, it's Big Meatball.
Barca, she's so naughty.
Okay, so we got topic 1 down. Now I gotta get topic 2. How did he die? And who killed him? How Mr. Sugi died. Death by a venomous snake bite. Well, that's not true.
Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the date of which I have been apprised, it would appear that there was no visible signs of injury.
No visible signs of injury. So she knows how he died. But she couldn't have been in the room because she was dangling the cat toy. It's weird.
Ah! In fact, the circumstances of this victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom.
Okay, well, not... Okay, this is where we're getting into the meat and potatoes. What Mr. Sholmes says is true. There were no signs of a wound anywhere on Kazuma-sama's body. That's right, but Mr. Sholmes seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Kazuma wasn't poisoned. Yeah, he wasn't. He broke his neck. Let's give him the information he's missing now. This one, right? Victim male, Far Eastern, sometime between 1 a.m. and a little past 2 a.m. Wait, hang on. 1 a.m. and a little past 2 a.m. Ah, so Mr. Beef Stroganoff was gone at 2 a.m. What was he doing, bud? What were you doing, Mr. Beef Boy, huh? What's up, Viri? Viri, we're about to crack this case wide open. It's a locked room mystery.
Yes!
In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the postmortem report.
Ah, yes, I knew it was one or the other.
Ah! His neck was.
Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only that Goliath would be strong enough to survive that.
Seaman Stroganoff isn't some immortal freak, you know.
The jury is out. Anyways, we have on good authority that the victim's neck was broken. Now, if we take that as a fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm that it at the scene of the crime. Oh no.
Oh no, could there be?
Yes, an examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively.
Alright, we have to look around. Kazuma died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something or someone. Yes, it's a distinct possibility. As of yet, no weapon has been found, though. Presumably, Darka didn't silently creep up behind Kazuma and kill him, deal him a fatal blow. Also, Viri, if you are unaware, our boy Kazuma's dead. Apparently. He took a nasty tumble or something. I don't know what happened. I suppose. It's possible that he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly. It's not likely, though. I don't think that's the case. Oh, yes. A bad fall could explain it. It's rather hard to... No, because if he broke his neck, he can't write with his finger. That kills you. That at least paralyzes you. There's no way if you break your neck, you can write a message like that. He wasn't a clumsy man, yeah. Well, we need to fix this deduction somehow. Is there anything from the scene that could explain what happened? Okay. Oh, God. Okay. Probably the mark on the floor. Probably. It explains what happened. It would have to be the mark on the floor. Examination of the mark on the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively. This has to be it. I don't see anything else. I mean, I'm thinking the message. If he broke his neck, he can't move. If he's not dead, he can't move. And if he's dead, he's dead. So, he couldn't have written that message, which means there was a person there.
Yes!
Yes, an examination of the mark on the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively.
This particular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit of shoe polish.
Shoe polish?
Shoe polish? Indeed, positively identified by a little analysis device I constructed, which I now carry as a matter of course. Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results. Undeniable ingredients of shoe polish.
I see. And the color of the polish is a perfect match to the color of Mrs. Arsugi's lace leather shoes. Ah! Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. Is it? I don't see what happened. He broke his neck. For some reason, Mr. Sogi must have caught his foot at that point on the floor and tripped.
Please, no! And, by dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object as he fell to the floor. Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered, and in that instant he lost his life. No!
I don't know. I don't know anything about this.
Is that really true, Miss Pavlova? I believe her now. It's beef. It's big beef, dog. What about the evidence left at the scene of the crime where Mr. Sogi lost his life?
Yes, the facts are as clear as day to me. You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence.
Oh no.
You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence. But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose.
Oh! Has she not learned to not involuntary glance now? Like, it's like that old saying. Fool me once, shame on me. You get me to look and give away something once, alright, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. Okay? No, it's fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times, now you're just officially known as that guy. You know the one. You know the one if it walks into a bar. Goes, hey, I got a nice watch, Rolex. Everybody look over here. You know, fuck you. Okay? Who do you think you are? She's been fooled like 9 times now.
That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in the traveling case.
Hey. Is it the bookshelf, maybe? Don't believe it. Suma-sama merely tripped over and now he's no more? No. Can't be true. I refuse to accept it. I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that's what happened. But, and if this part of Mr. Sholm's deduction is right, Miss Pavlova is trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. Here in this cabin, somewhere in the direction that she just cast her eyes. Where, I wonder? Let's have a good look around. The answer must be here somewhere. Okay, so it's not the tiara. Right? Is it the tiara? Really? I mean, let's examine it. First of all. Somebody appears... not British. Somebody appears to have dropped 20,000 rubles here. It hasn't been dropped, Naruto-san. It's been placed. It's starting to sound like Mr. Sholmes. Stop trying to sound like the great detective. Okay, well, let's take a peek. Waste paper basket. Waste paper basket. There's something in there! It's a waste paper basket. Perhaps all the first-class cabins have them. Miss Pavlova only started occupying this cabin late last night. Presumably there's not much rubbish in there yet. Oh! The bell! There's a bell! Oh, what's that? A broken piece of glass, isn't it? Bro, she had all day to get rid of this. Why didn't she do it? I feel like it's... I've seen it somewhere before. It looks familiar. Perhaps it's more than your mind simply playing tricks on you. Didn't the goblin have a bell? Yeah. Exactly. Wait. Can I go in there? Wait, let me reread this. Wait, so what do I do? So do I just present waste paper basket? I think I just go waste paper basket. That's right, you hid evidence that links to your victim's death in the yes.
Yes!
Yes! Yeah, you missed like most of the dance, Ollie. But we're getting there. That's right, you hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in a waste paper basket. Ah! Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object, it would seem. One of that has familiar air, in fact. Precisely, we found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Asogi's cabin. As you can clearly see, the true pieces fit together perfectly. Oh no! You know what I just realized? Is that my Mario impression and this lady's impression are the exact same? Oh no, it's me, Mario, spaghetti, mamma mia! I cooked the meatball! So, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what this tells us? Why would it be that part of the glass object which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death? It's a pretty high-pitched Mario. It's me, a fucking Mario. I eat the spaghetti all day, mushrooms all day. I make out with the princess all day long. My name is Mario, it's me. How would it be the part of this glass object, which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death, should be found in the waste paper basket in your cabin? Ah! You're well acquainted with this glass bell, are you not? Yes. I don't know. In that hushed Russian accent of yours won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? Because, Kitty, because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question. What? Take it away, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes. The evidence linking Miss Pavlova to the little glass bell would be Kitty. Kitty cat.
Yes!
Yes! If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see, hanging from Darka's collar, the very glass bell in question. I was dancing with herlocke Sholmes a real thing? I don't know. The truth is caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. The young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall. On your cat. And the cause of that fateful stumble. Your absent feline friend, Darka. Oh no! I'm still sticking by it's Stroganoff. I think this is all a red herring because we haven't presented the Stroganoff being missing. I don't think it was this. This is not it.
I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry.
If this was actually accidental, that's like really stupid and also kind of sad. That a main character dies to tripping on a cat, because this is not the end. There's no way. This is not elementary. This is not the end. It's Stroganoff. Stroganoff killed him. Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? Tell us exactly what happened last night.
It was a little after 1 in the morning. It was late, so late, but I hadn't had time to feed Darka, so I gave her some food. And then, all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hands.
People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments.
She was so fast, she disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her.
And that is how you acquired the rather nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it.
Yes, and I had read the, rules on the wall. I knew that I was not allowed Darka with me.
Yes, modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really. Yeah. It's the same reason that if you bring an apple on an airplane to another country, the police will literally, or like when you land, or if they discover that you brought a fruit or something out of your country into another, you just get, like, arrested. You can't do that. It's like invasive species and shit. It's crazy. Like, that even goes on today.
So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin.
But here, let's think about this. What did Kazuma hear? He heard a whistling. He heard a whistling, and then he saw the speckled man. Whistling. He would have heard the bell of the cat if it had a ringer inside. He would have heard the cat. He absolutely would have heard the cat. What was the whistling? Maybe whistling was trying to get her, just trying to get the cat back? I don't know. We'll see.
It was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, he must be sleeping. At that point, you thought it safe to try to lure the kitten back?
Oh, no, that's the...
So at that point, you thought it safe to try to lure the kitten back again. By dangling the end of this toy through the ventilator and into the adjoining cabin.
Darka always loved this toy, but it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using her favorite toy. I tried whistling to her.
Okay, so whistling.
But nothing. She didn't return.
So the cat was in there for like at least 10 minutes and Kazuma was alive. Because he wrote, after he heard a whistling, 10 minutes later he wrote, okay, I see the speckled man. But he was alive while the cat was in there. Did he know the cat was in there? The faint whistling sound Kamiza wrote about is, yeah, okay, this is what I was trying to say, yeah. Cats have
a propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened.
Oh, okay. So it was just hiding in the room.
Yes, so there was nothing I could do. Just had to wait until she had calmed down. But then...
Ow!
Thud.
I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out, and then... Oh, it was such a dreadful bang. Then, afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent.
Kazuma was. The appearance of the brown mark on the floor. It seems likely that what you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping up. The SS Burya is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. Mr. Osogi was already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the kitten got under his feet. The combination of unfortunate factors could easily have caused him to fall over. Bro, he did not die to a kitten. Don't give me this. But what became of the kitten afterwards?
In the end, I managed to get her to come back through the ventilator.
Yet Daka is nowhere to be seen.
Oh, we don't know where the cat is. Oh, but the cat was in that box. That cat was in the box earlier today. So after he was already dead. So she came back. But mid-investigation, she disappeared. And Pavlova doesn't know where it is, so Meatball knows. Meatball, you know. Meatball, where is it? You were the only other one person in here. It's Meatball. Where is it?
I must have forgotten to lock my case. And now she's disappeared again.
Gracious, that cat is as insufferably restless as I am. Well, he knows something about himself, at least. When I woke up this morning, I heard that a young man in the cabin next to mine had died. But I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. I was too scared. Scared that they would send me back. Bro, if you get sent back, they're literally just gonna kill you. It's Russia. And we're in like 1890. They didn't have a lot of humanitarian shit back then. Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake? You're right, where is it? The snake isn't your friend. If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova, then whose is it and where did it come from? Oh, it's his snake, maybe.
Oh, I didn't say. Nick is my friend. His name is Piroska. Piroska.
Is it a pun? Piroska? Hmm? What? What? The snake belongs to you?
He escaped from cage when emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. I did not expect him to find him in here.
Yes, how did the snake get into this cabin? But animals are not permitted on board.
Ha! We are at sea for 1 year! You want to be so long without close friends, without someone who understands?
Dude, that is the face of an understanding gentleman. Look at those eyes. He knows. Didn't you find someone a little more human who understands you better?
But my dear burly fellow, a gargantuan venomous snake. Surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone else in.
No venom. No venom.
Hmm?
Piroska does not have venom. He is harmless, very long, very gentle. He's adorable like Granny.
It's venomless, eh?
Yes, now he's hungry, so he's in bad mood. But once I feed him, you will see big smile.
And you feed him what? Milk, I suppose?
Ha! Like they say they milk chickens. Ridiculous. Next that drink milk are only in stupid stories. Piroska eat mouses. Big fat round mouses.
Ah, okay, so...
Is that what the mouse...
Oh, no, is that what the mousetrap in the passageway out there was for?
Of course. How else can I catch my friend's favorite food?
How is the mouse supposed to get on the ship? It was... Oh. Mice still get on ships. There is nowhere in the world, I'm pretty sure, that a mice can't get if it was determined enough, Elysia. Mice are crazy like that. Nothing says top of the food chain like the look in their eyes right now. Uh-oh, Sholmes is thinking.
It refuses to drink milk. It can't hear a whistle. It can't climb up the bell cord, and it's not even venomous. How the deuce did something so inept land on a starring role?
Land a starring role.
It's not my fault. I do not make up stories. My Piroska has nothing to do with this incident.
It's a red herring. So that's what happened. That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death. Are we gonna dance one more time? I think he knows too. Sussy? Miss Pavlova. I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize. But please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then
then no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you.
What?
What are you talking about, Miss Mikotoba? What lies? Miss Pavlova has just confessed everything. No. No. It's not over. It was just a series of unfortunate events, an accident. No. See? Holmes knows. I'm no great detective like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see that was not the truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruto? Yes. To be perfectly honest, yes. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure of it. I just can't quite put my finger on it. I confess, I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter. Oh. I'm only present here for a very specific reason. Truth is, you, Mr. Naruto, are simply a distraction. What? Yeah, I just gotta make sure I'm not missing anything. A distraction? I do hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable. Oh. He said it like up like this from the start, knowing that it wasn't me the whole time? Ah, not again. Oh, no, he... Wait. I'm confused now. Hang on. Especially as they're on their wrists as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call. You were Mr. Sholmes? Yes. But I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours. Was he not? Yes. Kazuma was my closest friend. I owed him my freedom even. In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruto. Yes, whatever that may be. Key to this is the discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. There he is. The truth about how you really died. And how that scene in your cabin really came to be. Reasoning battle. Alright, let's see what I got. Let's see what I can do. Excellent. Thank you, Mr. Naruto. So then, shall we begin? Yes. What should we ponder first? Is the victim who lost his life in a cabin that was bolted shut from the inside? Was this truly an unfortunate accident? Or was it a fact no accident at all? That's what we must establish in this first instance. But we've already established it, haven't we? The man tripped over the kitten that had climbed into his cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but still an accident.
Hold it!
Hold it! Wait, let's just take a step back. It doesn't make sense that if that's really what happened, does it? I'm gonna have to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid. Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlova's story here. The evidence is right there in Kazuma's cabin. It's undeniable. His death couldn't have possibly been a mere accident. It's the words. The words. It's the words on the ground. He couldn't have spelled it. This is what I was saying earlier.
Let us show our head, Mr. Naruto. Time to present the evidence.
The evidence that proves unequivocally that the victim's death was no mere accident. I think it's this. I think it's this picture. But I'm gonna go through them all real quick. It's not that. Well, I know it. I know who the culprit is. It's this motherfucker, but I don't think that comes up yet.
Mark on the floor. It's not that. It's not that. It's not that. It's this right here.
Yes!
The truth is clearly recorded in this photographic print. There's no way that Mr. Asogi could have left this message on the floor. That's script. It's Russian, isn't it? This is what I was saying literally like right at the start of the case. If he snapped his neck, there was someone in the room. 100%. I don't know how they did it or whatever, but there was someone in there. This word written means wardrobe. I see what you mean. Most people would leave a dying message in their native language. Japanese is in this case. But maybe he was studying Russian. As you do, as a Japanese schoolboy.
It is simple language. He could have picked it up very fast.
Okay, I gotta do my accents again. That doesn't seem likely. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not. Sorry? What do you mean? Exactly what I said before. He snapped his neck. There's no way that Mr. Asogi could have left this message on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in instant death. Instant death. Ah. I was wondering when this was going to come up. Which means, after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't have possibly written anything, because he was already dead. Ah! That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Asogi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there. If what Miss Pavlova told us was true. What? The Susato-san has noticed it too, then. Another piece of evidence that proves this was no accident. In other words... Let me look at this. Hang on. I think I know it. It's not the only reason either. Is it just the bell? It's gonna go for it.
Yes.
They couldn't have found that, yeah. This is a piece of broken glass next to the mark on the floor. The glass bell the kitten had around its neck. We already know all about that. It was broken in half when the victim tripped over the cat and fell. We already have satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic? Unfortunately, there's a very big flaw. A fatal flaw. What? That's really what happened. Then how did one half the bell end up back here in this cabin? Ah! It's 2:35 a.m. Squid, I am gaming. I am doing a reasoning battle with herlocke Sholmes right now. Are you that cool, Squid? I don't think so. You've paused the stream to avoid spoils. Go to bed. Wait. No. No. Would you care to explain that? Miss Pavlova.
Oh no! Both these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion.
When Mr. Asogi died last night in his cabin, there was someone else in that room. It wasn't her. It wasn't her. And that same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth. In order to cover up his or her own guilt. Ah! Yes, there was someone else present at Mr. Asogi's.
Hold it!
You are wasting time!
It was Meatball. It was Meatball.
Someone else was there. Da, of course we know this. What are you talking about? Bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. There's no way in or out.
Oh, yes.
And only other person in cabin when young student died was you!
Yes!
Yeah, you're right. Yes. It's true. I was in the cabin when it happened. You were shut inside the cabin wardrobe, to be precise about the details. But I don't know Russian. There's no way I could have left that message.
Not would have. There's no way you could have left that message, to be precise about the details. Would you mind? Or would you mind? Forgive me, my dear fellow. I want Daddy Vampire Edgeworth to step on me. That's all. Fair. I've seen pictures of him. We haven't met him in the game yet. A really cool username, but yeah. Yes, I mean I concur. As I was saying. The person in question who wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor. In an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been asleep in there the entire time. And then, the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen on the floor. For fear of it becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Asogi really died. Why wouldn't they have just taken the whole bell, though? That doesn't make sense. If he took one piece and threw it away, he should have taken both and thrown it away. But I mean, that wouldn't make sense for the plot. But why wouldn't this person have taken all the pieces out of the bell anyways? Okay, yeah. Leaving half behind is always going to raise questions. Yeah. Yes, well, it was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. Oh, okay. Well, that's convenient. I mean, I guess that explanation is better than no explanation. The single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would barely have cast any light onto the floor there. Little wonder then that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item.
You all suspect me, don't you?
Meatball. What's up, Meatball? Yeah, it's just universally true. Username. I want to be taken on a one-way trip ticket to Vampire Edgeworth City. Seaman Stroganoff.
Nina is woman of sea. She's daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skills and she went away to join ballet company. But before, she was dancer on the ship, a member of ship's band. You do not accuse the ship's angel of being criminal.
Ah, so that's it. You say that
when young student died, Nina was there in his cabin. But that is not possible. I give my tooth.
Well, it's all most interesting. Why would you give your tooth, pray? How could you be so sure?
You are a great detective, you should know. Look truth in the eyes, cabin bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. Nobody could go into cabin, not Nina, not anyone.
No, you went in, and then you went out, rang the alarm, the ship stopped, and tipped all the books over, locked the door.
You want to tell me the killer can walk through locked doors, and yet it's impossible.
No, you can. Well, not locked doors, but yeah. Wait, I've read about this in the detective stories. People often tie thread around door latches so that they can open and close them from the outside.
Thread? Thread? Are you stupid? These bulkheads are not barn doors.
Certainly not. These are watertight doors, as one would expect to find on any modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel with not a gap in sight, no threads, or needles, or magnets could have been used.
Wait, so you're saying a watertight seal is held in place by a tiny little door lock like that? A little tiny thing that can slide open when the... Okay, whatever. No, of course not. I thought so too. But Mr. Naruto suggested it earlier, so... Sato-san, how could you shift it onto me like that? So Seaman Stroganoff has a valid point. The cabin door couldn't have been bolted shut from the outside.
Not necessarily.
No, yeah.
What?
I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it. And in this very cabin, we can see the traces of the method I have in mind having been used before.
I don't believe it.
Well, Mr. Naruto, I believe you know what I mean, don't you?
I do. A way to shut the bolt of the cabin door from the outside. One way does spring to mind, yes. Do you really know what Mr. Sholmes means, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. And so should you. Because we've seen it happen.
Indeed we have. So, would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruhodo? Point out the telling signs of the method that was used to slide the cabin door bolt across from the outside.
Books. Books. Well, I can't choose literally the alarm, so it has to be the books.
Yes!
Yes!
Look at the bookcases there. See how all books and things have toppled over. That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before. Yes, that's right. A very powerful vessel, after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects that are fastened down are bound to fall over. I believe, yes, that's what is known the force of inertia acting on the object. Inertia is a property of matter. Oh, Bill Nye, the science guy. Science rules. Bill. Inertia is a property of matter. Is there nothing Sasato-san doesn't know? Or isn't in her book, at least? But whatever it's called, it's the same force that pushed over those books on the bookcase. The only thing I don't understand is how he killed him and why he killed him, which are pretty big details, but I know who did it. It's pretty obvious who did it. I also made something else in this cabin move. Yep, the door lock. The bolt on the cabin door. Ah! Who did it, Niko? Meatball Brain. It was very obvious just after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. We'd come to this cabin not long before, and we hadn't bolted the door. But then... Hello, is anyone in there? Shout if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like... Inspector Hosonaga. Oh, yes. That's right. When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolts flew across and locked the door. Yes, it's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. Or the force of ineptia, if you want to call it that, inertia. Are you trying to say that last night, after Mr. Asogi was killed, they rang the alarm and shut it? Yeah. Yes, that's exactly what happened. Yes. Yes, this Burya made another emergency stop. Yes. When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves had toppled over, and all the ornaments... It was almost as if someone had run their hands across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over. Yeah, like there was chicken on the ground, the tablecloth was off the table. Oh yes, I remember that. I stood them all up again, didn't I? When we came to this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like Mr. Asogi's cabin. Oh my! You have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova?
Are you out of your mind? You say Burya made emergency stop?
It does seem a little far-fetched. How could it possibly have happened? Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room.
Oh, it is simple enough. Hmm? Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside? Used to trigger the emergency alarm.
Oh yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there, telling you only to press the button in times of emergency. On dark nights when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on eyes to look of his lookout alone. Hence the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to raise the alarm.
So the sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity.
Wait. It was... Did Holmes...
Wait, it was you?
When the button is pressed, two things happen in the interests of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings and the vessel comes to a complete stop. As indeed it did a little earlier today. Today, Bresh. Bresh.
Mr. Sholmes, surely it wasn't you who...
As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed, whatever the occasion. Oh, Bresh.
He sounds proud of himself.
How dare you mess with sheep? I report you to Captain, you are in much trouble now.
Now, I'm sure that can all wait until later. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learnt a valuable lesson. When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin door slide closed. So, what we must now consider...
Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Asogi, did this ship make an emergency stop, or did it not? No, it did.
You are idiots! But a huge ship with many passengers. If we make emergency stop even in the middle of night, there'll be chaos everywhere.
What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruhodo?
It stopped. Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. Yeah, because the guy didn't record it in his log. Really? Yeah, we do. What evidence? Yeah, he didn't write it in his log.
Fascinating. Do show us, my good man. Jolly good, my boy.
Some emergency gripped the vessel last night. This thing.
Yes!
Seaman Stroganoff. It's your duty to patrol the first-class area of the ship, isn't that right?
That is correct. Why?
And the ship's log here, this would be where you record the details of your duties.
What are you doing with that? That is mine. Aye.
You rather carelessly left it atop the little makeshift bureau in the passageway out there. But as responsible passengers, we took it into our care with a mind to return it to you later.
I left it there on purpose. That's why I put it there always.
The point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances, you would write the phrase "nothing to report" every 30 minutes. From 2 o'clock last night until first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all. Nothing recorded in the log.
That is... because nothing happened.
But if nothing happened, you would normally write "nothing to report," wouldn't you?
Indeed so. Which tells us that shortly after 2 a.m., something happened here aboard the SS Buria. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill in the ship's log, in fact.
Are you suggesting the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night?
Stop talking rubbish.
If I'm perfectly honest, I find that a little hard to believe myself. Oh, why? Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop really happened, surely all of us would have noticed. Very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now. He was murdering and setting up the scene. In there, he was busy. He was occupied. The ship lurched so violently, the alarm bell was so loud. I can't imagine that anyone would sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of night. Wait, how would he get it to trigger it to close then? Oh. That's not a good point.
What of the throbbing?
What about it, Herlocke? Excuse you? Sorry, what do you mean? It's why they all had a headache.
Your head, man. The throbbing of your head since this morning. We've all suffered with it.
Oh, yes. I have had a headache, you're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today. Nor have I!
My head has been feeling heavy ever since dawn.
Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected.
He's right. My head's been throbbing today, too. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. I can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. Then the first thing I noticed this morning was the throbbing pain in my head. I have no idea where this is going to. Well, I do, in a way, but at the same time I don't. I don't know how they're actually going to solve it. I don't know. I know a little bit. I'd already been dragged out of the wardrobe. What did he use to kill him? Did he just choke him? And just snap? Did he just walk up to him and go and just snap his neck? Also, why would he do that? Ollie, how close am I to the end? Please tell me. These handcuffs put up on me by that point. Why didn't I wake up when all that was happening to me?
Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo. Boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you?
Oh, well, yeah. Sorry.
Stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. So what did you survive on?
Ah, well, Kazuma looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals.
You enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it.
Yes, in fact. I had all of that. Kazuma wasn't fond of chicken.
Oh, really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all?
That's right. He didn't touch it. Is that relevant? Yes.
My dear fellow, does that not strike you?
Didn't eat any chimkin. Mr. Sholmes, do you mean to say that there was something wrong with the chicken? Well, if you all ate it, yeah.
I do.
No, really? Is that really true?
The meal prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with. Tampered with by the addition of a soporific, designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consumed it.
So everyone. Okay, so that's how he was able to do an emergency thing without anyone noticing. Where's the proof of this? You mean, whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug so no one would notice the ship's emergency stop? Okay, that's awfully convenient that Asugi just didn't eat it. Like, did he not eat anything? Mr. Naruhodo, of course it's not what Mr. Sholmes means. What a far-fetched idea.
Precisely. Lacing every meal of every passenger on board with a soporific drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator.
Oh. They're trying to goober us.
Mr. Sholmes.
Well,
Seaman. I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere. If you refuse to talk, there would have to be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course.
Wait, what? Okay.
And were that to happen, every member of the crew, and the captain himself, would be hauled over the coals.
They must have a reason to not want Asugi dead. Wait. Aiding and abetting a renegade. Hang on. Sorry, I gotta reread this. Hang on. Aiding and abetting a renegade. I don't get that. What is he saying? For aiding and abetting? Well, you'd help a renegade. Oh, the lady. I'm stupid. I thought he was talking about
Kazuma for a second. I was like, what? Yeah, okay. I was very confused for a second.
Please, no more. I will tell everything.
Eh?
I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore.
These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe.
Rashin.
Yes. So when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me.
We all agreed to help everyone together. She threw away everything, her fame in the ballet. Mother Rasha, we want to help our angel.
I don't believe it. They're not all dancers. I don't know. We'll see.
You are right, we put sleeping drug in chicken last night.
Yes, I remember now. I did notice chewing on a lump of something strange and bitter at one point.
We could not make our drug, how you say, dissolve.
Talk about heavy seasoning.
At midnight in waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. He was helped by comrade on shore with small fishing boat.
All the passengers of the SS Burya slept soundly, thanks to the almost magical effects of the slumber-inducing potion their evening meals had contained. So, if that's what happened, only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who dislike chicken, and newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. People who dislike chicken, that could be several people, though. That means it would have been possible for you.
Oh. Oh. Everyone was sleeping. But is the cat story true? Does that still hold any water? You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Kazuma's cabin door. How does that make sense? Surely every cabin door would have ended up locked in that case, and there would have been a complete chaos.
Oh, I wouldn't say so.
Huh? Ah, of course. Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal chicken in their cabins, after which they would have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug.
Quite, and accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for the night.
Yes.
Overwhelming majority of passengers would habitually sleep with their cabin doors bolted anyways.
Oh, that's right.
And so not one of them would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolts of a single cabin door on the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning.
Ah! You have talked a long time and said many things. What is point?
No, you mean stinky.
The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass that would reveal the culprit's identity.
It's Meatball.
And someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock a door. All told, busy night.
But... I don't know about any of this. I'm just a little girl.
Well, you're definitely not... I don't know.
You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I am sailor, and sailors don't listen to long, boring stories we don't believe. Sailors like me, we trust only what we see with our eyes.
I'm gonna miss when this case is over and I can't do this guy's voice anymore.
A laudable trait.
What?
I'm quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, yes? You hear it. The accusatory cry of guilt on the wind. You sure that's not you farting again? What accusatory cry of guilt? Sorry, you've lost me.
Proof of involvement, man.
But you can't hear such a call with your ears. No. You must hear it with your eyes, for observation is the basis of all deduction. He keeps looking at her. That's all I've noticed that's different, is he keeps turning towards her, and he keeps doing his wrist. He likes holding his, like, wrist or something. I don't know what he's doing. He's, like, holding his arm.
I believe the time has come for one final logic and reasoning spectacular to expose the truth.
Oh, here we go.
So, Mr. Naruhodo, your assistance, if you please.
With what exactly, Mr. Holmes? With observation, my dear fellow, just as I said. One of these two prevaricators. Observation. If you remember, Mr. Naruhodo, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? By tampering with the scene of Mr. Asogi's death. What we're looking for is a trace of evidence that one of these two was there when it happened.
Precisely. You are delightfully quick to grasp my meaning.
Alright, let's see what I can see. We're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night when Kazuma died.
Aye! Aye!
There's a reason you could never see him from behind until now. I was wondering why in the other logic and reasoning I couldn't rotate the camera behind him. This is why. My guy, you didn't realize there's a stain on your ass? Like, really?
Yes!
Really? Seaman Stroganoff, you seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there.
Eh? Eh? Eh?
It's like the Donkey Kong noise. Eh?
Yes, I do not know where the dirt comes from.
But nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain.
What are you trying to say?
It would appear that the significance of the stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain.
A very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform, and I think what made it is clear.
Indeed it is. Mr. Naruhodo, present the evidence that proves it.
My pleasure. Alright then, the evidence that proves what the stain on the back of the Seaman Stroganoff's uniform really is. Well, I mean, do I present this? Because it was the ink, obviously, but I mean, how do I present the ink? I was gonna present this.
Yes!
Yes. Yes! It's this photograph, and the ink shows. That's what caused the stain in your uniform.
Ink? A rather unusual color of ink, purple.
Ow!
Ah, the penny drops at last. Now you see the significance.
Purple, like an ollie. Like a stinky. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body is written in purple ink. And the stain on the back of your uniform is ink of the exact same color.
If the ink had been dry, it couldn't have possibly stained your uniform in that way. Which means you must have been present in the cabin in the moment immediately after the ink was spilt.
Alright, yes. It was me, I did it. Everything.
This isn't it.
I arranged everything in dead student's cabin to make it look like wardrobe man did it. Then I pressed button to make barrier do emergency stop and both cabin doors shut. I did everything so no one would suspect our angel. Angel.
Biff, please.
Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty patrolling passageway. Then our angel came to me. She was white like shit.
Like shit? Like brown?
Biff, please, you must help me.
I went with her. The door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw student boy on floor. What happened here?
Did you... Was it the girl? Please don't tell anyone. My little one. My little furry friend.
Everything that happened in the cabin is like Angel told you. The kitten escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Asuki's cabin. Then he tripped over and broke his neck when he fell to the floor. Yes, that is right.
After the incident when the cat ran away, Miss Pavlova then visited the cabin next to hers. No, he's still lying. They're still lying, Elysia. They're still lying. Only to find his occupant lying lifeless on the floor. This is not how Ace Attorney cases end.
She said she was worried that she heard sound of something falling on the floor. That's when she went to look. No, Angel. The door was not locked. She opened to look and you already know what happened after.
There's just one thing, if you wouldn't mind.
What?
You went to Mr. Osogi's cabin, Miss Pavlova. Was he already dead? Wait, let me just review this. Yes. Why?
I already told you. When Nina opened door of student's cabin and looked inside.
I was asking Miss Pavlova. And not you. Well, Miss Pavlova.
Da.
Oh, niet. Or, I don't know what she said. Oh. Yes.
Yes, that is right. I saw him. It was dark. And he was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared.
I understand. And I believe you. Is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Kazuma's death at last?
Ah, something very nearly slipped my mind.
Oh, Mr. Holmes? Mr. Sholmes.
This photograph. Look at it. Yes, I took this myself, you know. Cause of death was a broken neck, therefore the victim died instantly. In the unfortunate incident that precipitated these events, a kitten, on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there is one particular area in this photograph. It seems to me is somewhat unnatural.
Oh. Here we go.
What do you mean unnatural?
What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruhodo?
Oh, well, if Kazuma tripped and fell, by some terrible stroke of bad luck broke his neck. Which part of this photographic print seems unnatural? Well, it's the ink. I'd say it's around his finger. Because the ink wasn't even near his finger. Can I just, like, do this? I mean, I need to look around. I need to look. Niko, be smart. I'm looking. I'm looking. I'm looking. I'm looking. I'm thinking. I was thinking it would be his finger, but we already covered this. We already covered this. Yeah, don't say anything if you know. Don't say it if you know. Unnatural about this. I am tired, so that might have something to do with me not catching this if it's pretty obvious. If Kazuma tripped and fell and by some stroke of bad luck broke his neck. I don't know. Is it not the ink? I don't see anything else. That may be his finger. It is not the ink. Is it his finger? You can tell me, Ollie. Is it his finger? Okay. Don't tell me anything else. Don't tell me anything else. Okay. What is in the frame that I can see? It's not the ink. And it's not the finger. Seems unnatural. I'm looking at him right now. This school night, go to bed. I actually have work at 8 a.m. tomorrow, so you are right. I need to go to bed, but I'm going to beat this. I have to think about this. What's unnatural about this photo? If Kazuma tripped and fell and by some terrible stroke of bad luck broke his neck. If he tripped. He tripped. You'd brace yourself. Obviously. Why didn't he brace himself? Well, here doesn't match that. I have no idea. Oh. The fist is curled up. That's not really... I don't know. You wouldn't have a curled up fist. It's not natural. Try it? Okay.
Yes!
I really fell due to unfortunate accident. And this fist just doesn't seem quite right.
The exact same thought occurred to me. In a fall, one's instinct is to open the palms flat.
Yeah. I thought that was too obvious. I mean, it's the same with the other hand. The other hand should give me the same outcome. He shouldn't have his finger like that.
And here we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say,
defending himself as though he were gripping something. Or about to punch. Sasato kick flip or whatever.
Ah!
What do you mean?
Simply that I took the liberty while investigating the victim's fist a short while ago.
Oh. So you just know. You already know what's good in the hood right now.
And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow? Mr. Sholmes, show us.
He pulls out like a popcorn seed. He's like, check it out. Like, look at this Lego. I found a Lego.
Of course, my dear madam.
Why would I keep you in suspense? Yes, he would. Oh. This is what I found. Oh. Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle. Yes, you're right, a crescent moon. It's very pretty, but what does it tell us? Oh, it is. I see it. I see it. Elysia, you're right. She's only wearing one earring. You can see the one on her the right side from our point of view. Oh, actually, you can't. Hang on. You can barely see it if you look close. Not so sure. That crescent moon looks familiar somehow. Sure, I've seen it somewhere before.
Observation, my Mr. Naruto. That's the key.
What?
The truth is now tantalizingly close.
How did that crescent moon come to be in Kazuma's clenched fist?
This is the final clue, the last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? And observe! Find the answer with your own eyes.
Athena earring? It kind of is, yeah. Yep. Left ear, baby.
Yes!
Miss Pavlova, on your ear there. I see you have a crescent moon as well. Ah!
What?
And on your other ear, there seems to be a crescent moon missing. The little link holding it on must have broken, I suppose.
Now, the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly there was only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes. Miss Pavlova, Mr. Asogi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Perhaps just moments before he fell onto the floor. In other words, last night, in Mr. Asogi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him. But then the question is, why did Mr. Asogi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments?
Oh no!
No, please!
Angel!
No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma? Oh, whoa! Oh, okay. Passed away.
When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much. Running away, fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb on this huge ship. And then, when I was at last in his cabin and could relax after this horrible long day.
In this cabin, not his.
Meow! Darka, wait!
So is this really an accident?
I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy. But nothing worked. Darka would not come back.
Knock, knock. Huh?
Clunk.
Wait, huh? Hang on. What are you doing at this time of night, Inspector? Oh. Oh.
I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. Huh?
The young man from your country, he was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Darka, and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again, and I was going to leave the man's cabin... Just a moment, sorry, but...
Did you kill him so he wouldn't know who you existed? I'm sure I know your face. I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before.
Ah,
of course. You're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina.
huh? No, I don't know that name. My heart nearly stopped when he said that.
You knew who I was? How could this man from a land in the faraway east know a Russian ballerina? Yes, I saw your performance in... No, that's the wrong voice. I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. But what are you doing on the ship? Hey! When did this happen? 2 years of Hojo gaming? Hojo, I'm really tired, otherwise I'd do a better dance for you, and I gotta finish this case, so thank you. I'm gonna continue though. Appreciate you. I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment.
I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice.
I see. So you've run away.
Please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone.
Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. Oh. Oh. Oh, I see.
Why did I think I could trust him? Then it happened. Everything at once. Only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait, I shouted, and then...
Whoa.
Darka jumped out of my arms and down onto the young man's feet. And... as he turned around to look at me...
Whoa.
I pushed him. I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me.
And that's when you went to fetch help. From Seaman Stroganoff, who was on duty out in the passageway.
I heard Nina cry out in blood on the floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at the cabin door shaking like a leaf. She looked at me and said,
"Help me, Biff. If they find out, I will be... Please, I have nowhere to go."
You decided to help. That's when you arranged things in Kazuma's cabin to make it look like I did. I did it. That no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door.
Yes. Ah!
Oh my god.
Yes. I went into the cabin, look around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. And then I found stowaway in wardrobe, still sleeping.
Right, that's when he found me. So you worked out a plan to lay the blame on the stowaway.
I closed wardrobe doors and put on back a strange paper sign.
Only for me, that's the only reason Sato-san started to believe me when I said I was innocent.
I dragged the young man's body to a good place and used ink that was spilling to write on the floor. I wrote tably blah blue. So the person who found him would look inside the wardrobe, find stowaway.
And tell me, what of the glass bell?
It was by my feet, so I picked it up.
I see.
Goodbye, Hojo.
Thank you for subby.
When it was dark in the cabin, I didn't notice the other half.
Then Angel went back to cabin and I finished job.
By pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway.
Yes.
Accordingly, the SS Burya did indeed come to an emergency halt a little after 2 a.m., thus enticing the bolt on the cabin door to slide shut, creating a locked room mystery.
There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova. What? Well, you said that you told Kazuma about the fact that you'd run away from your homeland. It's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Or wait, that you wait. No, that's not right. Yes, kind of. Yeah, it is right. Okay, yeah. But even if he had pulled the bell and cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem? Yeah. It was what he said first that made me scared. What he said first? What? What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. He said an inspector was his friend. Oh, yeah. You're supposed to be acting as his bodyguard. Oh, yes. I thought if the police knew about me, they would...
If the police knew about me, they would arrest me. Before he could pull bell cord,
May I stop a moment, please? May I stop you a moment, Miss Pavlova? Yes.
Yeah.
It just doesn't seem to make sense. This isn't over? It's not over? I mean, was Mr. Asogi really gonna pull the bell cord? I don't know.
Huh?
What do you think, Mr. Naruto? Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I don't know for certain. But he was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done.
No, he was walking over to it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo, the day's work is not yet done, it seems. There's one more deduction to make.
There's one more? Oh. What? Yes, what action was the victim really talking about to take at that moment? What was the action was the victim really about to take at that moment? Oh, what was he about to do? Oh. Oh.
Can we determine whether the young man's gaze was directed?
Oh. Oh, he's looking... Well, I know he's looking to a wardrobe, but, I mean...
First, consider the victim's location within his cabin.
It's easy. I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still. The cabin has been my home for this entire voyage. This is how the cabin looked last night, when Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma-san. Yes, that's exactly how it was.
Are you ready then, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes. There's one thing I've learned today. It's that simple gaze can reveal all manner of truths. And not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out by even a little bit when you're following the gaze to where it lands. So when he turned away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Kazuma looking at? Looking at me.
Take that!
He's looking at me. Considering everything that had happened last night, certainly it may have looked as though Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord.
Yes, however.
Yes, however.
What is directly beside the bell cord?
The wardrobe.
The wardrobe.
And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend, sleeping soundly.
Ah!
Miss Pavlova, please, think back very carefully. What were Mr. Asogi's exact words last night? Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. Another opinion?
Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Asogi intended to consult his close friend on the matter. To see if, between them, they might be able to help in some way, no doubt.
Oh no!
Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. But I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Asogi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had. Miss Pavlova. I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did. And that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that. Okay, yeah.
I'm sorry.
Right now, Elysia?
Really, I'm so sorry. What have I done?
She's also 15. So, like, you know. And so, at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident on the SS Burya was finally laid to rest. Is it over? What will happen to Miss Pavlova now then? Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard. What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russians try to repatriate her? Repatriate? What? Apparently the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort things out. Elysia, this is the first this is the first Ace Attorney case in the entire series up to this point that is not at least partially in a courtroom. This is the first case. And this series has been around for 20 years. This is the first case that I can think of that hasn't had at least one courtroom scene. But I don't mind it. I mean, it was cool. Apparently the English detectives can speak to the immigration office, sort that all out. Mr. Sholmes can do that. But she won't be going back to Russia then. No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she would be able to. She ran away, so now she's in exile for life. I see.
I'm sorry. I knew.
I'm very surprised they went this route for a case 2. Case 2 is usually not this, I don't know how to put it. This is a very weird case too. They usually reserve doing weird stuff for, like case 4 or 5. See, Mr. Stroganoff?
I wanted to help our angel no matter what. But I didn't think about you, about how you lost a good friend. I will go with Nina. I will give myself to British police.
That's kind of you. Oh, and in the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Kazuma's death feels like such a waste, but well, do what you can for Miss Pavlova, won't you?
Da.
Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me,
I'm going to have to hand you over to the consul to arrange your passage back to Japan. Yes. I did stow away after all. I couldn't really expect any different. So, you should get back to your cabin now. Okay. No, Ollie, that's a different game. That's the other Ace Attorney game. It looks like my study tour of Great Britain is over before it even begun then. To think that only days ago, Kazuma and I were laughing together about how we tear up the streets of London. Okay, the next case is in London. I'm almost positive, so we have to go to London. What? I'm pretty sure we arrive in London next case. Oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping? Huh? Oh. Sword. Cry. Sato-san? Ah! Naruhodo-san. I didn't know you had returned. Oh, well, I haven't been back long. Inspector Hosonaga just told me I should pack. You know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that. Oh, she's sad. I can't believe this has happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over, just like that. Sato-san. He had such a grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain. So many dreams. And now they've been cruelly taken away. Just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. But now we know the truth. That was just an accident. Just a silly series of mishaps. It's too much, Naruhodo-san. It's just too much. Yes, I know. I wish there was something I could say. Ooh, Inspector? Yep. Inspector. My duty was to see Asogi-san safely to Great Britain. But I failed. And caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I've let everyone down. And I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder. Nobody blames you, Inspector. And I'm free again now, at least. What? Herlocke?
Hoo-yah! Surprise, Mr. Naruhodo.
Bro, we literally are sad right now. What's the meaning of this?
Oh, a trifling matter. Simply that in my head, I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting.
Sorry?
So I decided to restore them, for old time's sake, shall we say. You are a stowaway, after all. Ha 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 ha!
He thinks this is funny. Yes. It is kind of funny. Mr. Sholmes. We do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Not at all, not at all. I thought it's a little late. May I offer my sincere condolences?
Although it's a little... Yeah, it was a little late.
The loss of your companion is truly heart-rending.
He lost his companion.
I hope that you will be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor.
Sholmes' partner is Dr. Wilson. He died in case 1. Uh-oh, everyone's dying. I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking at the next port, in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened. What? Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was the stowaway. Sasato doesn't die because I know Sasato's in the second game. Which is at least case 6 of 10. But Sasato doesn't... If Sasato dies, it's not for a long time. And I'd be very, very surprised if they killed Sasato. The terms of the study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be 1 lawyer and 1 assistant. Was to be. In light of Mr. Sugi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead. Oh no. They don't care for me, but...
Where's the Sato sound? My dear fellows.
My dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know. All you require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue, surely.
Oh, we're going to England. There's no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyer.
I'm the lawyer. Qualifications, you say? Any qualifications obtained in your own country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid.
Oh, but...
But anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer.
Yes. Wait, what? When you said you knew case 1 of the second game, for whatever reason, I felt like you were acting weird about Herlocke. No, if Herlocke dies, there's no way they kill Ryunosuke, Susato, or Herlocke. Those are the 3 characters that are pretty much invincible. They're not going to die. Anyone else is fair game. Which is why I think Susato's dad is going to get sploinkied. Mrs. Sato? Yes? You think perhaps I might be able to do it? Yeah, I'm a lawyer. But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, unless... Are you studying law? No, I'm not, but... I'm sorry. In that case, I don't think there's even a chance it would work. It could work.
But as I said, there's still more than a month before we reach England's shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, I have 1 month in which to study, to learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain. Mr. Naruhodo. That's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting anybody could learn all that in just 40 days? There's only one way to find out. I would work my fingers to the bone, Inspector, every single day. Will you let me try? And if by the time we reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. But why put yourself in such a difficult position? For Kazuma, he said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain, and that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let all that passion just come up to nothing. And anyways, it's for my own benefit too. I will become a lawyer. I have to. That's the line. That's the line from the trailer. What'd you say, Mrs. Sato? What did... Or what do you say? Or what do you say? Not what did you say? Hey! I think it's a wonderful idea. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So what does our bespectacled inspector friend say?
Are you serious?
1 lawyer and 1 assistant. The numbers are indisputable.
No, it's madness.
Yet fascinating, wouldn't you agree?
Fascinating?
Duty and rules are the dual routine of existence that we have all abhor. Give us interest, give us fascination.
Speak for yourself.
Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character.
No?
And you've witnessed some ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes.
Yes.
From the early hours of the morning until this very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion, and despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. British. Sherlock Holmes British.
Very well. I'll think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice. Inspector! After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? I said I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here.
Oh, thank you, Inspector. By the way, this is Sasato's theme. I really like it. It's good. If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. I need to discuss what to do next and how best to make my report. Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder. Would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer. Do it. Come on, Sussy. I'd be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant, after all. Do we have our own theme? I think that's the prelude to an adventure is our theme.
Come on, Sussy, you and I. Let's go to Britain, baby.
And Mr. Naruhodo. I'd like you to take charge of this. What, me? Are you sure? I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted. Its name is Karuma. It's a great sword that's been in Asogi clan for the Asogi clan for generations. Very well, I accept it. I'll treasure it always. So then, Mr. Sato, it seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet. It'll be an honor, Mr. Naruhodo. And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom. Yeah. We shall fill every spare moment with study. Yes, that's exactly what I need. It has his headband tied around it. Before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask of you, too. Goodness, what is it? Please throw me to the ground. 3 times. Just beat the shit out of me. What? I should never have doubted you. You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course you would never have done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start. Yeah, come on, Sussy, let's wrestle on the ground. No. But of course, I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. And no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior. No, you were in shock. You just found out about me stowing away, and the cabin door was locked from the inside. No, I won't let you make excuses for me. Whatever the circumstances, I should never have thrown you, and not just once, but 5 times. That number just keeps creeping up, doesn't it? Please, you must. Just take a hold of me and throw me. Do it. Don't even think about it. No, I don't even know how. I've never thrown anyone in my life.
Very wise, Mr. Naruhodo. It isn't a skill one acquires without considerable training. Meanwhile, I, herlocke Sholmes, have trained in the art of tossing.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes.
I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confessed I was most impressed.
When did he see that?
I presume it would be a form of Japanese wrestling.
Oh, it actually is. It's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of an ancient jujitsu. Wait, so she actually knows jujitsu? Apparently it's called the Susato takedown. It leaves your head swimming, believe me. How beguiling.
I'm a practitioner of the combative arts myself. I'm somewhat accomplished boxer.
There he goes, dancing around again.
What if you be so kind to instruct me on the technique of your arresting throw?
Yes, I'd be honored.
And let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madam.
Oh, of course. Is she gonna throw him? Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo? No? Okay. Dead. As you can see, you throw from the abdomen. Oh, yes.
Arresting indeed. Oh, yes, arresting indeed. And now it's the term for the Susato takedown, is it?
Actually, no. That was a Susato squash. What? Yeah, there's a difference. There's a takedown, there's a squash. Get it right. In my groggy state of consciousness, a scene from an evening recently spent with Kazuma flickered into my mind. What's this? Sword? Karuma. Oh, that's right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan. I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking a katana on a study tour is more than a little irregular, surely. A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryunosuke. I can't be parted from my katana. Karuma guides me. I truly believe that. Though its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two. Not that you would need much compelling. On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain, and I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I appreciate you seeing it through with me. Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you. I knew you wouldn't let me down. That important thing he had to do. I still don't know what that was. Oh, we'll find out in a later case, I'm sure. But I'm gonna see this place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain's capital, London. Oh, that's it. That's it. It's over. Okay, I am very conflicted on my opinion of this case. Because part of me really likes that they took a case too seriously for once. But at the same time, really? That's how a main character dies? Really? Okay. I don't know. I like a lot of things, and I don't like a lot of things about that. Alright, let's watch the cutscene for the next thing, and let's go to bed. Next case. Let's watch the cutscene, and then bedtime. Episode 3, The Adventure of the Runaway Room. But it sets up the story. Yeah, they usually do that in... Because, like, other Phoenix Wright games have 5 cases. This one has 5 cases as well. It goes up to 5. And usually they'll do that in either the first case or the last case. They usually don't do that in the middle. We didn't see his body. You better come back in game 2 or 3. Ollie, what the hell are you talking about? Do you hear yourself right now? This is your game theory? Oh, really? Okay, let's watch the cutscene. Let's go to bed. The Adventure of the Runaway Room, Episode 3.
Glancing over my records of the late last century, I am faced by the events of a certain bitter winter. A murder in a carriage as it sped through dense London fog in the dead of night. Though the victim and the perpetrator were the only ones inside, there were multiple witnesses to the crime itself. However, none could have imagined at the time that such a seemingly obvious case as this would end in such a horrendous
manner. That's how it ends?
My friend, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, once said of the incident, I believe that perhaps that case was indeed the prelude. The beginning of a long concerto that impressive Japanese student and I were to play together.
Okay. Here we're arriving in London. Hey, look at them.
Amazing. Is this really just a railway station?
Railway station or not, I've never seen such an enormous building before.
Choo-choo.
And look at all the steam locomotives.
Very cool.
This country is incredible.
Hey, Brian's Cocoa. Did you guys see that? Brian's Cocoa. Fragrant soaps. Oh, you can't just say things like that.
I feel like I'm dreaming.
So this is the capital of Great Britain.
Oh, have you noticed you do this thing?
Where to?
Oh, I'll tell you later.
Climb aboard. I'll take you wherever you want to go.
In that case, the Supreme Court in Whitehall, if you wouldn't mind.
My pleasure.
Hey, my man.
I suppose you're visiting students from abroad, eh?
Yes.
Thought so.
Hey,
I hope you enjoy your stay.
this is cool.
And welcome to the center of the world, Great Britain's mighty capital, London.
London. Hey, that's pretty cool. All right, we're going no further. Oh, unless this is a cutscene. If this is a cutscene, I'll watch further. Okay, it's not. We're not going any further. We will pick this back up again next week. British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. Oh, my headphones just died. Oh, you do this thing where when I'm playing this game, it's already happened like 4 times. If I am like I'm like theorizing, I'll just like say something out loud, and then you'll respond with, I don't know, is it? But you'll only respond with that when I'm right. So I know I'm right if Ollie responds with maybe. So stop it. Well, sometimes stop it. Not all the time. Sometimes it's funny. Okay. Did I save yet? Wait, have I saved? Okay, well, I'm just gonna save right now. Yeah, I did. Okay, I saved. Okay. Okay, gamers. Boo doo boo doo doo. I'm gonna close out of that. Okay, guys, thanks for being here tonight. This was fun. It took 6.5 hours, and I'm gonna literally die at work tomorrow. But you know what? Tomato, tomato, baby. That's not the right saying, but you know what? What do you do? What do you do? What can you do? What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? What can you do? Detective Niko Man is on the case. Let's see who we can host here. Let's host this. This guy's doing case 1. Where is he in case 1? I'm gonna take a peek where this guy is in case 1, and we might host him. I don't know how I feel about that case. That case 2, though. I don't know. It was fine. I hope there are better cases in the game, which obviously this next one is, because Ollie said he liked it, which means, yeah. Case 2 reminds me of a Phoenix Wright case. Yes. It is Phoenix Wright. Where is this guy? Oh, this guy just finished case 1. Well, screw it. We're gonna host him anyways, just because I gotta go and I don't have anyone else to host. So, go watch the ending of case 1 with this guy. It's gonna be fun, okay? Lots of herlocke adventures. Yeah, it wasn't bad. I'm conflicted because it really wasn't bad, but it was just kind of anticlimactic in a way. You know, in like I feel like, because like both murders so far, case 1 and 2, there hasn't been a motive, like really discovered. Really, I mean, the motive in this one was an accident. Well, motive kind of in this one, but a dumb motive. In case 1, there was no motive discovered, which I assume we'll discover later. I don't know. Case 1 just had a motive that we just... Well, yeah, I know, but that's what I mean. Okay. Well, 6.5 hours later, we'll start case 3 on Tuesday. We're not going to do the whole case. I'm done doing full cases. Because I looked at the length of the next case, and the next case is like an hour longer than this one. So, yeah, screw me. We'll split that one up. Okay, well, my song restarted, so bye-bye, everyone. I will see you on Sunday for Splatoon 2. 3 hours per case seems fair. No, I've been streaming for 6.5 hours and I just finished the case, dude. You don't understand. You don't understand. That case would take me, like, 8 hours. Okay, I have 5 seconds. Bye-bye.